We are on lap 114 at the moment. Phil's last loop was 43 minutes and 27 seconds. He is locked into the zone. He is locked into the zone. We're currently on... Is this night 5? This is night 5. The time here is 10 past 1 a.m. in the morning. I'm gonna give I'm gonna give Mark Dowdle a call and see if he wants to have a chat. Hopefully he answers the phone. And Minnesota, but he's been traveling around Europe as well recently. So, where's this come from? Okay. All right, let's rock and roll. This is gonna be good. All right. We've raised $128,375.99. My name's Pato, and I'm locked into the throw zone. I'm doing the graveyard shift tonight, and I'm going to turn up the heat. PK was in absolute heaven during prime time, wasn't he, Macca? PK, he was in heaven during prime time. Oh yeah, once you get that donation bug, all right, let's get these cameras. Oh yeah. Yep. So put that in there a bit later once it's got more charge. Yeah, we've probably got a spare cable as well. We can start charging now.
No, so the dongle didn't work. You put it
Oh,
in
didn't
and
it?
it said charging, and then
Oh,
2 seconds later it's not charging. So that all that stuff you had
Oh.
plugged in was no good.
Oh no.
Yeah.
We're back to we're back to basics.
Correct. I don't know how much.
Let's let's all right. Let's go good. Let's go. I'm just going to put myself on mute for a minute or two, everyone. All right. Well, I'll try giving him a call in a minute. Oh, that light's doing things to that one. Hang on. If you want to put it there, like behind the fluffy microphone, maybe. That's good.
Should be
That's
to the
more
side.
like it. That's a good spot.
You just don't want it to cast shadow.
Oh, that's perfect. Light to perfection. Oh, thanks. Maybe put it there. Oh, yeah. See that? That's no good. See what it's doing to the I reckon it was like it was better there. Yeah, don't worry about it. Wait, what about there? That's quite good. That's great. That improves it. All right. So, how much charge does that phone have?
This one's got 64.
Um, I am. I think we're all set. Obsessed runner, Doron. Hey, Pato, I don't know if you saw, we did several virtual laps last night in solidarity in Switzerland. We're with you guys. We do more on the weekend. Thanks, Doron. Pato, greetings from Switzerland. What time do you reckon you'll be back, Peaks? Ah, anytime within the next 12 hours? Yeah. And then when you get back, I'll go back and have another nap. Yeah. Yeah. That's, yeah. Yeah. All right. Hey, do you want to hold the before you leave? Do you want to hold the phone while I try calling Mark? I'm gonna do it MacGyver style.
Yeah.
The blue one. Do you reckon? The blue.
Oh, you want to do that so you can. Oh, yeah. So you can see the phone as well. Yeah, nice. I like it. You know what I can do? How long's the cord on this?
Neaten this place up.
Hey, I've got a plan, Pat.
Hope I don't run out. I hope I don't go blank.
Yeah, don't forget. Sit back in your chair.
I hope I don't go blank. I'm gonna give Mark Dowdle a cold call. Imagine if he gets angry with me. Oh yeah.
Just lean across that side. Let's do something like. Just
Ooh, yeah.
close. We're pretty close.
Business chat. Let's go, Mark.
Wait. Pato, settle down.
It's counting down.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, no, they did a full reset. Yeah, or they did a big changeover.
It's been counting down since I got here. All right. Tell me when you're ready, Peaks.
Yeah, I'll tell you. Hold your horses. Yeah, I've got to get the camera to stay first. That's what I've.
Ultra Micro fan says, Pato, there were complaints from PK because you get the easy shift. Is that true, PK?
Overnight, nothing happens. You don't have computer problems. It's beautiful and warm. It's the easiest shift in the world. Good friends.
Oh well, yeah, it's true.
How's that, Pato?
All right, let's go. We can't see him. We won't be able to see his picture. Oh yes, maybe we will.
Unless you want to, hang on, unless you want to do it, put the camera down here on the side. That might be better. So that you're not backlit. Yep.
Oh yeah. The other spot was. Do you want to just hold it and watch me talk?
No, because then you're going to do other cold calls.
Yeah, but just this cold call you can watch.
Okay.
Yeah. He's probably watching the live stream now, waiting to answer his phone.
Have to cut to this camera.
All right, come on, let's go.
You got to cut to the camera first, though.
Oh yeah. I'll be honest, I'm shitting myself. Don't press that video button for me, Peaks.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the video button up the top right hand corner.
Yep.
Yes. Oh, no. Oh, oof. I thought he answered then for a second.
Oh no.
Okay, we're trying to call Mark Dowdle. He's not answering yet. Contacting. Yeah. He's probably. Oh, he didn't answer. Damn. I'll try. I'll try calling him again later.
Okay.
All right. I'll try. I'll call. I'll call Georgie boy now.
Okay. Try him on Insta because you don't want to show any phone numbers out.
Oh, yep. Oh,
You can try him on Insta.
all right.
But I'll have to set this up. I've got to go.
Yep. All right. No worries.
I'll say hello to George, but I need to set this up for you.
Yep. I'll try. I'll try. I'll try Mark again later.
What do you reckon? Set this camera up. This is just a pain in the ass.
Yeah, you can't see George's phone number here, so that's okay. I'll just call him now on WhatsApp. The UK. He was the guy who got kicked out of Suffolk. Oh yeah.
Yes.
George, how you going? Yeah, awesome. Good to hear from you, man.
That's the.
Yeah, awesome. Awesome. Have you been watching the live stream? Oh. He's looking as fresh as you did when you got disqualified at Suffolk. Oh, mate, that was uh, oh, mate, he is one tough dude. That Phil, he is as tough as they come.
Hang on. You got to hold the mic under George so they can hear him as
Oh,
well.
yeah.
Oh, do that. Pato.
Okay.
There you go. That's better.
Sorry about
Now
sorry,
they'll be
George.
able to hear.
How's that? Yeah, just for the record, just so everyone knows, George, I thought it was an absolute disgrace that you got disqualified for that. I thought that you see that in nearly every backyard ultra, but that Lindley bloke, he just wants to show show that he's a tough nut. But no, I disagree.
She's on one as well. There's
Oh,
also the drama. Yeah.
oh yeah. How's your running coming along anyway? You all good?
The 24-hour event coming up next is the next big thing. Stepping away for the backyard ultras for now.
Yeah.
But I'll be back in there soon enough.
Oh yeah, yeah. That was you looked sensational. You were almost you're on track to make that UK team. Is that going to be a goal of yours for a couple of years' time?
Oh yeah, I'd love to. We can't come, wouldn't it? Yeah,
Mm.
I mean, I felt good. I definitely had 60 in me. I think that would have just made it. So, but yeah, another year. Well, I'll go back out and try again.
Hey George, I'm off to bed. I'm pretty sleep deprived, dude. So I'm gonna go
I
and
can
catch some
imagine.
Zeds, man. Great to catch up with you though. Look after yourself.
Yeah.
We'll chat soon, eh?
You too. Yeah, have a good sleep. Try and get a few hours in.
Yeah,
Hopefully.
superb. See you, buddy.
See you later.
So
Is it like 1 a.m. for you out there? Is it?
yeah, it's
1 or 2?
almost it's pretty much 1:30 a.m.
Wow. Yeah.
So
That is a late one.
yeah. I've just started my night shift. I started at midnight, so I'll be on for maybe till 8 or 9 in the morning.
Nice. Well, it's harder than the running. You got the hard job.
Oh yeah, we haven't had much sleep, that's for sure.
Yes.
So yeah, so backyards. With this run at Suffolk? Was it your backyard ultra debut?
2 previously. There was 21 and 33. Yeah.
Right. Okay. So it was a big PB then. So were you determined to run a big PB, or like how did you improve so much at Suffolk?
The goal.
Ah,
Yeah, obviously you stop at the end. I didn't know how much I had in the tank.
yeah.
So I could have had more. But yeah, a lot of running and a lot of time in the gym.
Ooh.
That's all it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. But it's
You definitely.
exciting to see it, in the future, go out again, see how much more I've actually got. in the legs.
Yeah, well, you definitely look fit.
Yeah, I mean, it was annoying because when I got disqualified, I felt pretty good. But I felt horrific for 2 days, then felt fine. But there you
Yeah.
go, so where it works.
Well, that made headline news all around the world when you got disqualified. Could you believe it?
Groundbreaking.
Yeah.
I didn't really check my phone because I put a video up saying it happened and then sort of ignored it. And I think it was a lot. Within like 10 minutes, I was like, there's so many comments on the post and everything. But,
Oh, yeah. I felt sorry for you, man. Like, that was harsh.
yeah, it was a strange one. What can you do?
Strange.
What can you do?
Do you think so? How did you feel? Like, I'm sure you were feeling like, I mean, it sounds like you were feeling good, but you had been running for 50 odd hours. So, was there a little part of you that were thinking, oh, I'm kind of glad I'm stopping. I'm feeling this stopping feels nice.
4 hours. I was so relieved.
Right.
So I'm like, what time? It was 54. I got disqualified at. I'm not sure what time of day that is, but like, the last few hours I just felt amazing. I was like, yeah, I'll definitely get to 60. We'll get to midnight and then see what happens from there. But yeah, I felt honestly the first that second night was awful. It was so bad.
Yeah.
When the sun comes up, you just feel brilliant.
Well, I mean, you're a young gun. You're one of the young guns who, in the world of backyard ultras, who people will have noticed that performance, and we're looking forward to seeing how far you can go in the future.
Yeah, quite forward to see. Like the GV team as well. There's a guy called Sam.
Oh, sorry.
There's the two people at Suffolk I was with. One of them's fairly young as well, I think. It's quite cool to see a lot of people getting into it.
Oh, yeah.
See how far they will go.
Yeah, for sure. Maybe I should try and give Holly Archer a call and get her point of view of the whole thing. I felt sorry for her. She copped a lot of heat.
Yeah, we spoke quite a lot. I said to her a lot because obviously she felt so bad. I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't at all annoyed at her.
Yeah,
it was like, it's not your fault at all.
Yeah.
She wasn't to know. I mean, I've done 2 of them and I didn't really know what the rules were, and people
Yeah.
have a lot of debate online as well. It's just like really wasn't her at all.
Oh,
so yeah, we're
no.
really fine.
Yeah, how was she to know? There was no sign up on course to say no member of public interaction with runners or anything like that,
Well,
was there?
Yeah. No, it was a public footpath, so there's people everywhere.
Yeah, yeah.
Which was.
Oh, mate.
Yeah, it is a strange one.
Yeah. So, Project 168, is it getting much attention over there in the UK? Like, is it a lot of people following along?
I hope so. I mean, in my little sort of corner of the internet, I think it is. The backyard ultras, they're getting like so big, obviously, recently.
Ooh,
so yeah, it should be. It deserves it.
Oh, yeah. Now you mentioned
Yeah,
you've got
the
24-hour race coming up soon. Is that right?
Yeah, on the 19th of September, around a track. I saw a clip of Phil because he was talking to Alexander Sorokin.
Yeah.
I want to say, I might have ruined the name. But he's talking about his 24-hour PB was like 272 or something. Phil's. It's just crazy. It's just crazy.
Yeah, it's hardcore, isn't it? Have you done a 24-hour track race before?
Never. So it's a new different. I'm just sort of trying all different types of events. I did my first point-to-point 100-miler this year, a UTMB event, and another backyard ultra. And now this. I'm just giving it all a go.
Yeah, that's
unreal. What I like the most.
Well, that's what it's all about, isn't it? Like giving it all a go. And I think you're an exciting young gun, so a lot of people got to follow George Rickwood.
Put the pressure on a bit.
So I do know a few people over there in the UK. Like I've got my friend Dom. Do you know Dom Halbert?
I think so.
He won't be happy to hear that. What about?
Maybe I do. I've got great names. I said the Instagram name. I'm all right. Like the real name.
I think his name is Dom Halbert in real life, and I think it might be the Dominator on Instagram or something like that. Or maybe it's Condom.
I hope it is.
Yes.
That's the issue. I just as soon as I see the Instagram name written down, I recognise it, but the real names.
Oh, you wouldn't forget his face because he's so good looking as well. Like you, like you. I'm actually thinking. I'm actually. Oh no, no. This interview will be good for the ladies. This is what the ladies want. I actually had an idea recently that it would be a good idea for a backyard ultra, a men or boys of the backyard calendar, and yeah, so or maybe yeah, so you would be up for something like that, wouldn't you?
Oh yeah, I'm involved.
Yeah, all right.
Whatever it is.
Yeah. Have you been to Australia before, George?
Actually, yeah. A couple was it 20? A couple of years ago, I have a few friends. We started in Sydney and did like the East Coast over like a month. Got a little camper van, drove around.
Oh,
But I want to come back. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
desperate to.
yeah. Come back, let me know, and we'll get you to run a backyard ultra or something like that. We've got some
Well, there's the
awesome
Melbourne
ones.
one, isn't there?
Oh yeah, that's good.
It's quite a big lineup for that, isn't there?
Yeah, there's some really good runners coming
Yeah.
over. Sarah Perry's coming.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
very, very cool.
and we don't have any like bastard race directors like Lindley who are going to disqualify you.
I'll be reading the rules this time. Make sure I know what I'm doing. Tattooed on me to make sure.
Yeah, I know.
I won't talk to anyone either.
You'll be known as the anti-social runner.
Just in case, having the defenders on,
Yeah.
just to make sure.
Oh,
Stay safe,
Chrissy has a question.
Sorry, I haven't been running for a while, so I haven't been paying much attention. But what did you get disqualified for?
Well, the rules are you're not allowed support. So it's like no one can give you food and stuff once the loop started. And there was sort of someone like coming to watch the event who ran with me for a little bit and like asked a few questions and like recorded it and put a video up online, which then got sent to the race director and was seen as like pacing because you're not allowed pacers with you, which is unfortunate.
Oh,
But it is what it is.
Yeah. Well, look, I mean, even though that happened at the end, you still ran a huge race over 50. You showed everyone that you are the real deal, and you're one of those exciting, like I said, one of those exciting young guns. I mean, you've obviously got the running. You're a good runner. You've got the style. You've got the attitude. You've got the look. You're one of those runners who I'm definitely excited to see in another backyard, and I'm looking forward to seeing how you go around the track as well. That's going to be exciting.
Yeah, I mean, I have no idea how it will go. I've got a rough plan in my head, but we'll see on the day. When I love it, I just want to keep going, keep doing as many events as I can. Really.
Yeah, awesome. And whereabouts is it? Like, what county is it going to be in?
It's in London.
Oh,
I don't know what county that is actually, but it's like just south of London. Like it could be London. I actually don't know.
oh,
It's called Tooting.
okay, awesome.
Town, I think, little area. Yeah.
Yep. All right. And so if people want to follow you, it's George Rickwood on Instagram, right?
George Rickwood _ yeah.
Unreal.
George Rickwood _
Awesome. Well, thanks heaps for coming on the live stream. It was
thank you.
good to chat. Good laughs, some good laughs. And
cheer you up a bit, get you through the night shift.
oh yeah, that's it.
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to get Mark Dowdle on, but he's not answering his phone, so I'll keep trying him every now and then as well.
He's a busy man, a hard man to reach.
Yes.
I can imagine.
Yeah, he is. Awesome.
Especially recently.
What was that?
Especially recently, I'm sure he's got a hell of a lot going on.
Oh, he's got over 300,000 Instagram followers now.
Really?
Yeah.
It was on 100 before the event. That's crazy.
Yeah. Did the number of followers you got spike on Instagram after what happened at Suffolk?
Yeah, they went up. Yeah, fair, like a little bit before. Not quite as much, but yeah, during the event they went up a good amount. Yeah. Oh yeah. Makes it worth it.
Oh, that's good. All right. Well, thanks heaps for calling in, and we'll stay in touch, man. I should get you on the podcast sometime.
That'd be fun. Thank you. Wish Phil good luck from me.
Yeah, I will.
Wish him all the best.
Yeah, unreal. Thanks,
He's not
George.
sleeping.
Yeah, we'll stay in
yeah.
touch, mate. Yeah.
Thank you.
All right.
Good luck.
See you,
Talk to
mate.
you later.
Bye. All right, let's go. What a handsome young man. Oh, is he back? Is he back? Oh, um, oh, what a handsome young man George Rickwood is, and what a good runner as well. Whoa. See, I hope Phil didn't hear me then, screaming. Oh, okay, that's all right then. Let's see what the comments say here. Let's see. All right, let's see. Self Louis, I think George Rickwood, an ultra. Oh, who is he? Um, oh, oh no. Tooting is just down the road from us. George, sound is better now. Oh, awesome. Yeah, that was a good interview. Thanks for coming on, George. That was a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to following your 24-hour race, and yeah, that was awesome. I'll organise that Boys of the Backyard calendar. I reckon he could be on the front. He could be the front.
Centerfold, the centerfold.
Ooh. Yeah, well, okay. So for people watching the live stream, for those dudes in town, we've got a request. Phil needs a long shoehorn, a long-handled shoehorn. Phil would like a long-handled shoehorn. So if you've got one, come on down and we can and that would be awesome. Hey, oh, yeah, we had George Rickwood on the phone. He was that young gun from the UK who got disqualified at Suffolk.
What disqualified?
Lindley. Yeah, yeah. I made my feelings clear on the matter. He got disqualified he was running a loop. It was a public course, and just a member of public ran beside him for like 30 seconds and recorded a video of themselves running beside him and asking him a couple of questions. They posted it on Instagram. The race director saw, so they said, "Too bad." Yeah, crazy, hey? Man, that's yeah, yeah. That's yeah. Give a man a clipboard, a whistle, and a bell, and they think that they think that they're George Clooney. Does that make sense? Okay. Isaac Kunerti's been on the chat for a while. Waking up to see 14,000 in front of the laps. Awesome work, everyone. That's right. We're up to $128,375.99. Oh, Yannick. Support from Switzerland. Okay. Oh, Canadian dollars.
50 from Nana.
Oh, good stuff, Nana. Chris.
Phil next. Is she ready to go? Yeah, she's over there.
Let's put this on charge for the bike boy. Is there? I'm just shuffling some stuff around. I'll pass the mic to Macca.
Pass the Duchy on the left-hand side. How is everybody this fine morning? We are sitting at Armadale Soccer Club in Western Australia. It is currently 1:45 in the AM. This is our fifth night, Pato? Night 5. Can you tell me of a stream that has gone as long as this one? We're approaching new territory, surely.
So, we just finished at lap 114,
Which equals bigs.
Well, when I did Dead Cow Gully and Phil did 119, so but
Was that stream?
that was the whole thing. Yeah, it's all up on YouTube. Yeah, yeah, it all by myself until around this time of the race. I had a nap. I was off my head. I
I think that's a stream worth going back and having a look at for sure. Was he loose? Did you see that one? No. The dead cow, the 119. Yeah.
I was farting.
Was he?
Microphone.
Oh yeah, but that's all right if they're your mics. Just don't fart. Just don't fart in PKs.
Dead Cow Gully, that was a real experience. Like just doing that live stream for so long, and it was like it was in a shed, and there were mice running around everywhere, and then it got cold at night time, and the dew was coming in. And it was a candid classic, and it was great because a lot of people were just popping in and saying good day and helping out. But this is on another level. PK wasn't involved at Dead Cow Gully, so all these graphics you can see, like the lap number, the course map, the everything you can. I didn't have any of that. I was just doing YouTube live with some basic, just scrolling text. Um, but yeah, this is on another level. This is great.
So when we get to 8 AM, so in another 6 hours, hasn't been a stream going. Well, there hasn't been a stream for a backyard ultra event that's gone that long because there hasn't been a backyard ultra event that's gone that long.
Biotropica did have a stream though too, and they went for 123 in Russia. That's the one that got disqualified.
So maybe 10 AM. It keeps moving. Pato keeps moving the freaking goalpost on me, but maybe I should have done some research before I came in. I didn't even know I was going to be sitting in on streaming.
Oh, really?
Like, honestly.
Oh, really?
No, I was coming to film a documentary. I wasn't coming here to sit on the stream with you dudes.
But you're having a good time though.
Yeah, I love it, man. It's cool. And, I'm here as an insurance policy just in case Phil has another bad night. Like I think I would have been able to capture a lot of stuff last night if we were here, but we had this because Phil's been 4 nights in so many times. I said to my crew, there's no point us being there in the night when he's sleeping. Yeah, because it's like we're not getting any content. Like tonight, I haven't got a bit of content really for the documentary because
No, it looks too good.
he's looking good and he sleeps, right? So last night, but what we said was we're going to take off about 9 or 10 o'clock every night, and if he's looking good, we'll all go back, have a sleep, get up early, and be out for maybe 6 hours. And then last night after we did the screaming match and got the stuff up and everyone was here and he did his halfway point, he looked unreal.
But
And then
better than when we left yesterday.
Yeah, but then yeah, and obviously last night just the rain, and I don't know whether he from being at the high where there was 50 people here and it was all year hard to probably he went out on his 85th lap, come back and there was probably no one here, and it was pissing down rain. It's kind of like so yeah, something you can understand why the mood fell out and why he went through a bit of a bad patch, but when I got that message from Mally, like I probably went to sleep at 11:30. And then when I woke up this morning, Mally had put in the group chat that we've got at like 11:45. Adam and Chris, you probably want to come back down here. Like you're,
Are you able to elaborate on what actually happened? Because I wasn't here either. All I heard was he had a bad night.
well, when I think Phil said you should get Adam and Chris down here, and I thought like, and the first thing I did when I saw that message, I put the stream on because I'm like, has he tapped out? Like, so anyway, obviously, just there was a lot of emotion going on in the tent. There wasn't a lot of sleeping, and there, so for him, he was probably thinking from a documentary drama perspective, we should have been there. And then so anyway, that's why I'm here tonight, because I'm kind of like, it's almost like redemption, that like I just felt bad that I got a good night's sleep.
You know what's
And-
interesting is that I'm one of his best mates or mate, and like he doesn't even show that. Like in a race, he gets to hide all that. You don't see it. And so I just assume it doesn't really happen like that much. I know he has bad times, but like it must have been bad last night.
Well, that's what I thought too. And then Timmy was saying they knew Nathan was coming, and they were saying to him, and they weren't going to tell him, but they had to tell him. They said, "Oh, Nathan's coming," and then he just thought that they were trying to trick him.
Right.
So like, and I was like, "Oh, you're just trying to make me feel better." But then he ended up turning up, and that kind of helped a lot. But yeah, and I just kind of thought, you know what, for just losing some sleep or changing my sleep pattern, like I feel like we need to have someone here all the time. But then as soon as I saw him on the call with Alexander, I'm like, I could just go home now because he's running better. Like it just no, but it pepped him up so well. Like yeah. So anyway, it was a bit weird, but last night apparently was bad.
And this tonight, the weather is perfect. Perfect. Whereas last night, it was so wet, he couldn't get the naps in because he was, instead of coming back and going straight to bed, he'd be getting back and instead of going straight to sleep, he'd have to take off his shoes and socks, dry off his feet, take his clothes off, put on new socks, put on new shoes. As soon as I actually reckon we should do another cold call here. I've just got a message from PK giving me. I said PK can't get enough of this. He's gone home and he's on the live stream. He's sitting on the couch watching the live stream, but he's just given me a suggestion of someone to call. Are you able to hold on to that blue camera again for me, Chris? And oh, okay. Now, some people are also asking, what are you drawing?
Just doing some sketches of Phil. I'm an artist, like that's my full-time job. So, but normally I do big landscape paintings, but I couldn't pass up the opportunity to like have a sketch of something so human and. Yeah, because the stuff that happens here happens really quick. Those little moments that he looks or does something like I was just doing a little quick sketch of him just putting on his gloves, and Phil stands so interestingly, like as he does stuff in the corral, even the way he looks around and that. No, I just couldn't pass up the opportunity to do a couple of sketches here. So yeah, yeah, definitely. But I hope to do something with a little bit more detail once he's done. So.
So I'm cold calling someone right now. It will be a surprise if they answer their phone. Oh, and the person I'm cold calling right now is not answering their phone. I'll try him again later. Should I try Mark Dowdle again? One last time. In the chat, is there anyone you want me to cold call? Tracy Dodd says, going to save clips of every lap and make a video. It will take a bit of time though, but if Phil can do what he's doing, I can achieve anything in my life. Love the inspiration. Yeah, I agree, Tracy. PK is commenting, must go to bed. Nah, Peaks, you've got heaps of time up your sleeve. Watch for a couple of hours, then go to bed. That's what I did. Let's see.
Hard to go to sleep with a fast run happening, isn't it?
Yeah, it's hard to go to sleep under these conditions.
Surprised PK didn't want. Well, I can understand that he's sleep deprived and he needs to sleep, but he's so close to the 120 loop.
You've just reminded him. He's probably going to come running
Although
back now.
I suppose he could get 4 hours sleep and come back, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he might do that.
I think. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what PK does, but I think he'll definitely be back early in the morning. I don't think he'll be gone for too long. All right.
Just a question: did he actually sell a lap to do a PB, the PB lap, or is he doing that on his own?
I do not know the answer to that question.
I think it's on his own. That'd have to be on his own, I would say. Yeah.
There you go, man. Here, film this guy. Turn that camera around. Let's get a look at this dude's face. Yeah, good. What's going on? Yeah. Yeah, awesome. Perfect timing. You're about to witness the start of loop number 115. He comes out in 3 minutes. Oh, yeah, that would be good. Let's just get that ready. 1 second, guys.
So I see someone else has the completely useless Halo light or looks like that these
Is
things
that
are,
this thing?
no, I did that's the one.
I think this is out
yeah.
of batteries. Are you able to do it without the...
No.
Pardon?
No, just wait. Stick it on charge.
Very shaky.
Yeah, do it on the next one, but stick the gimbal on charge.
Yeah, we'll do it next loop.
Your audio is pretty high. Audio test, audio test, audio test.
Someone saying it's not.
Hellboy.
Let's have a look. It should be fine according to this. Maybe you need to turn up your volume. I just got a message. From someone giving me Lindley's phone number. Should I ring him up? Who thinks I should ring up Lindley? Yeah, people are saying the audio's perfect.
Three, two, one.
All right, let's get this show on the road.
So, is that PK on the All right. Who wants to have a fun game and donate $1? There's 317 of us on the stream. How about we donate $317 to the total without you guys having to put any money in at all? Does that sound good? I think that should sound good. Because here's how you do it. We are filming a documentary of Mr. Philip Gore as he heads back up to cross the finish gantry, start gantry, all in one gantry again. Oh, all right, he's off. Keep up. He's running fast. She's going to have a fast. She's going to do a PB on a Strava. So we have a YouTube channel called The Search AU. So TheSearchAU. And that is where the documentary is going to go. I'm hoping to turn it around within a week or two of this event finishing. We're going to do a bigger, larger, polished documentary that will include some stuff that happens after this event, which probably won't be released till 2027. But the YouTube one you're going to love. And we are donating $1 for every new subscriber that we get on that channel up into $5,000. And I wanted to have that 5,000 ready to tip in before he does his record loop at 7 a.m. So if you're currently watching and you're going to want to watch a documentary of this in a couple of weeks, make sure you hit or head over to our page on YouTube and subscribe. And that's the easiest dollar you're going to donate to the cause. And yeah, I hope to be tipping in many thousands tomorrow morning to prop up that number and get us over $130,000, which we're close to. We're at $128,377.99. Pato's doing a bit of housekeeping in his groovy telethon PJs. If you're wondering what that floral dually looking thing is in front of your screen, that's Pato's pajamas. It's not Grandma's doily. And he's got the cool bucket hat as well, looking a bit LL Cool J. So yes, I'm going to put up now in the chat what the channel is. And if you want to subscribe, we're going to donate $1 on your behalf to Telethon. Here we go. The Search AU. The Search AU. You know, everyone was asking to get you into the hot chair earlier, Nathan. That's what Timmy was saying, but everyone was like, "Oh, there's no better person to talk about how well," because everyone wants to know how good Phil's going, and we go, "Oh, he's running fast and he looks good and the gate looks good," but we're not in the tent.
So, talking to Phil now, he's going. I don't know what's going so well, and he's getting some anxiety about why he is able to run as well as he is at the moment. So he's sort of hit that sweet spot again. And I think we saw this in Dead Cow Gully when he was when he got to his 119 laps. He came out, and I think the thing that he said there was, "What's going on? It's getting easier and easier." And I think he's hit that level again where he's getting enough sleep, his nutrition is sorted, his plan is just following through. And I think he's actually surprising himself with how easy it is. He just sets to that line and runs and then comes back. So it's like clockwork.
Every other backyard ultra runner's going.
Yeah, he's definitely he is. I've seen him a few times, and this is as good as I've ever seen him.
I think being on home turf, knowing the area, I think having the support, everyone that comes down and cheers him on, he's out with a runner with him supporting at the moment. I think all of those things are just carrying him through.
Excellent. And now we know that he does use you. You're very important as far as Phil's crew goes. So, can you tell people out there what your role is when it comes to crewing Phil?
So there's lots that I do. From his medical support, probably one of the big things that everyone is finding out is that I do a little bit of hypnosis with him. So I can help Phil get to a very deep level of sleep to really refresh himself, so he feels that he's had nearly a full night's sleep with each lap. So it's one of those things that's very learnable. Hypnosis is a way to relax very quickly. So when he's in that deep level of relaxation, he just settles very quickly.
Yeah.
And so, are you a GP?
So I'm actually training to be a physician. I'm doing clinical pharmacology, which is a part of the internal medicine physician training program. And at the moment, I'm employed at in a hospital in Brisbane. So I work at the PA. For all of those in Brisbane, a bit of a shout out. But I've worked with Phil for a very long time. Before he even started his firefighting career. So my wife and Gemma were very good friends. We had children at the same school, and that's where I really got to know Phil.
So you're originally from over here? Yeah.
Yep. So I did all of my initial training here, and then got an opportunity over in Queensland, so went across about 2023. So I went to the Melbourne Sat Champs with Phil at Miramonet. Yep. When they flooded, and that was interesting.
Yeah.
We had it where everyone melted, particularly Pato at lap 3. He melted.
Yeah, so that year at Sat Champs Mill and weren't it? It was all run only on the road because the paddocks were all flooded. Yeah. Now I understand that there is an app being developed that anyone can use as far as helping them with their sleep.
Yep. So, as I say, hypnosis is very learnable, and with Phil, I've done a fair few individual sessions with him. But part of what we did when we were when he was in America, when he's off-site, often the reception wasn't as good for a phone call. So we developed an app that does exactly what I do with Phil, basically on your phone. So there are 4 sessions that are timed, so you can set from 5 minutes to as long as you need it. And there's also a long session which gives you the therapy that helps you to learn the process of relaxing. So there's basically five different types of therapies that you get when you download the app. There is all the other clinical hypnotherapy on that. So the weight loss, there's appetite control, insomnia, lots of different things there. So it's called HipNap, or Hypnotherapy with Nathan Elliott. You can find it in the App Store for Google Play, and Apple. Yep. Hypnotherapy with Nathan Elliott's probably the quickest way to find it, or HipNap, HYPNAPP.
And this is available on all around the world. Anyone
It
can
is.
download it.
No, there's that one. That's it. Yep. So there is a, if you're a bit apprehensive or you're not sure about hypnosis, there is a free session on there. It's just a straight relaxation session. Gives you an idea of what hypnosis is like. The app's got a couple of features in it. You can do sleep mode. There's lots of different things in there that we've sort of set up with it from what I've worked through with Phil and a couple of other runners, which hopefully they'll drop online and say who they are, but I won't out them.
Yeah, no, fair enough. No. I do know that the human guinea pig, Tim Kaprizak and James Blandon, have both been pretty open that they're a couple of runners who have used it.
Yep. So actually, James was the first one to get his hands on it. We did an Android version, and I threw a phone at him just across the border in New South Wales. So I caught up with him before Phil had it. Phil had just some audio MP3 files, but the app actually will give you a different session each time you log on. It's got it's set up so that you'd have to listen to it about 900 times to hear the same track again.
That's brilliant. Now, I don't know if this question, you don't have to answer this question if it breaks any type of code, but you often see on cruises and things like that, there'll be like hypnotherapists as entertainment, and people get up, get hypnotized, and go walking around like chooks and stuff like that. Now, is that legit? Is that legit?
Yeah, so I've learned all levels of hypnosis. I tend to steer into the clinical hypnotherapy, but definitely stage hypnosis is very real. And it's all about shifting someone's awareness and focus. So when we talk about hypnosis, the biggest thing that I can say is that you hear everything that's going on. So you're not asleep, but we use the term sleep. You're 1,000 times more aware, but you're 1,000 times less caring. So we slip between the sentences, is a simple way to put it. So when I'm using sleep, I'm saying close your eyes and go into very, very deep relaxation very quickly. So it's the use of words to shift awareness.
Wow. What do you think of that, Macca? That's all legit.
I'm blown away. I just had a look through it, a quick, yeah. Like so many applications for it, hey. And is it something is it something that traditional medicine is adapting to, or is it still something that's kind of that fringy, the more holistic will use it as opposed to the more traditional GP, you know?
So I suppose the way to answer this is to say that we all know there's a placebo effect. I can give you a tablet that's got no medication in it that works, tell you it's going to do something, and you're likely to have an effect from that. That's probably one end of the scale. But we know that when you look back through the history, if you go right back to people like Franz Anton Mesmer, this is me geeking out now about all the people that sort of influenced me a little bit. I've got James Braid. He was a Scottish anaesthetist who had really, really good rates with hypnosis. He had the lowest fatality rate of the time when he was operating. Then through to Milton Erickson's probably one of the newer ones that's very popular, and then McKenna. So there's a lot that are around. The biggest thing with hypnosis is, what do? You can put someone in a trance, but if you then don't know what the next part is, that's where everything sort of falls apart. Having the knowledge and the understanding of the physiology and pathology of the body gives me a little bit of an edge as to how I can use that to help overcome certain issues.
I love it in that, placebo or not, if you can have an intervention that's not medical or subscription based and get a benefit, like whether that's a 1%, 10%, 100% benefit, why wouldn't you look to do that prior to jumping on a medication? Like,
Yep. And I think the classic one, and I'm starting to use my socials. I'm not very good at using social media yet, but as I start to do it, I think one of the big things is that if I was to say to somebody, I don't want you to take a breath, and then my next sentence is, I don't want you to focus on the fact that you're now thinking about your breathing. All I've done is I haven't controlled your mind. I've simply given you a suggestion or a shift in your awareness. And that shift in your awareness is what we use in hypnosis to change things. We can make a big shift by removing emotions from a memory. And there's a lot that we can do with hypnosis that we can't do quickly with therapy, and that we can have good benefits from.
Now, we know that the hypnosis side of things is helps Phil a lot with sleep. Um, do you also help him with hypnosis in other areas? Like, just say, for example, he's got a feeling pain in some type of his body. Can you help take all that pain away?
Yeah, so I think I learnt my lesson a little while ago with Phil with pain. He one of the things I can do is shift it from being a pain sensation to a colour. So I took away all of his sensation of pain from his tendinopathy that he had, and he got really cranky at me. He wanted me to give it back. So
So he wanted to feel the pain.
he thought it was useful for him.
Right.
Yep.
Wow. That's amazing. So how did you give it back to him?
So the same way you take it. So when we make the suggestion that red is you need to stop, and any color from orange to red is doable, the brain then actually doesn't send a pain signal; it sends a color, and we don't associate necessarily a pain stimulus with color.
Now, I remember a few years ago, there was a storyline on Bold and the Beautiful where Peterson wanted Taylor to love him, and he got his assistant, the actor.
Bold and beautiful.
Yeah,
Is this the same Ridge guy?
yeah. Well, she was married to Ridge at the time, but Patrick Peterson was in love with Taylor, and his assistant was really good at hypnosis. It's actually the same guy in real life who wrote the Rainbow Connection, played this character on Bold and the Beautiful. But anyway, this character on Bold and the Beautiful, he knew that Patrick Peterson wanted Taylor, so he hypnotized her, and he made it whenever he rang a bell, she would fall in love with, she would be all over this Patrick Peterson bloke. And so is that stretching things a bit far?
I would say so. We generally talk about not doing things that are outside of your normal realm of activities. Probably Hollywood's got a lot to answer for. Manchurian, yeah, and daytime television. Manchurian Candidate's another one where there was a hypnotic phrase that was put into a candidate before they became president. But that's another movie. Like, there's lots of movies that talk about the benefits or the extreme use of hypnosis. The FBI use it, or it's used in UFO sorts of stuff, and then right through people try to use it for regression and that sort of thing, which I haven't had a lot of attempts at doing.
So you don't want this getting into into the wrong hands. Do you? Are people properly vetted before they learn these skills?
So in Australia, the actual regulations were removed from hypnosis in about the year 2000. WA lost their it should only be done by a psychologist, and so it's free to anyone to learn. They don't actually need to be a doctor or have any real counselling skills at all. So it comes back to the skills that they learn through whoever's teaching them. If they've got a good clinical teacher, they'll step into that clinical side, and then a lot of the others will step into the stage side. I was taught by a teacher who had both arms, and then putting my knowledge on top of that.
Wow,
was good.
This is amazing. This stuff, isn't it, Macca?
Look at who's using it, and look at what he's doing. Like that's all the proof you need, right?
Yeah. And how did it come about that you and Phil started working together in the backyard ultra space? Like, did Phil approach you and say, "Do you reckon you can help me?" Or were you like, "You know what, Phil, I think I can help you with some things."
I'm I'm trying to rack my brain. We're talking a bit about this a little bit with Gemma as we were driving back from the airport. When Phil was pre-firefighters, he actually failed the beep test a couple of times, and I take my hat off to all those guys out trying to get onto the fireys or the police force where they have to do their fitness test. And it took Phil a couple of goes to get there, and that's where I first used hypnosis with Phil, was to help him to get his running up. And I use the phrase, every time you see your shoes, you'll need to go for a run. And I then told Gemma, if you want him to not run, you just hide his shoes.
Right.
But he bought another pair of shoes.
Wow, I didn't know that. So, did you hear that, people out there? Phil failed the beep test, and now look what he's doing. That is that blows my mind.
Yep. Yep. So then I think the next introduction, or the first introduction that I have, was my wife supported Gemma while she supported Phil. And very interestingly, on his first birdies attempt, I think they did 37 hours. Someone will correct me on that. But Phil had driven a van down, and Gemma had driven her other car down. And Gemma rang my wife and said, "Look, we're stuck. We're 3 hours southeast of Perth. Can you come and help us get the car back?" So I talked to Phil for about 3 hours on that trip back. And after that, I think he said, "Oh, well, let's have another look and see," because we'd done the initial hypnosis and then we targeted a bit more for the backyard setting.
Now, what do you say to people out there who say who might say using hypnosis in a backyard ultra isn't fair? Like, because there are people out there who say those types of things. Well, what do you say to those types of people?
I think I haven't made Phil do anything. He has worked his ass off. He does so much hard work. You see his Strava totals. There's the preparation is there, and this is another tool in his belt. He's got his nutrition with Gabby and Intense Eat Fit. He's got, and this is just another way that he plans so meticulously to ensure that he gets the sleep that he needs so that he's not delirious. And I think that's the biggest thing that I've seen with Phil, is that he doesn't get to that point. He may wane and wax a little bit with his cognition at times, but I've not seen Phil delirious for a long time.
And I mean, and you're open about, you've made an app, so anyone can go out there and improve the mental side of things. Like, he's not hiding anything, right?
No, no. And a lot of people have mindset coaches. They have people who will help support them. This is mindfulness on steroids. It's hypnosis is shut your eyes and I'll tell you what to do for a little while, and then tell your body to do it the best way it can. Mindfulness is the bringing your attention and your awareness to somewhere to fix a problem that you've got. So very similar sort of things. There's other forms that we talk about. There's neuro-linguistic programming, NLP, all that sort of thing. They're all in that same sort of field of hypnosis. And I think I think as soon as you start to relax and you make running easy.
Awesome. Now, do you know what color wristband he's wearing on this loop?
This will be a slow loop. He'll be back in about 50 minutes, from what I understand.
Okay, cool. So still got 15 minutes up our sleeve.
And I would say it's apple pie.
Or he's going to eat some apple pie when he gets back.
Yep. That's what's on the cards.
Yeah, I heard about that.
I also see, so having seen Phil go through everything, he stripped everything back to just gels and and now he's putting macros back in. So you've probably seen him eating pies and a lot more different range and variety of foods. And I think Gabby's really taken him to the point where his nutrition is really good. So it's very balanced, and again, it's just the next step. The support that he gets from Gemma with the crew, the planning that he does, he's a credit to his running and to the Backyard Ultras.
And when did Phil tell you that he was working on Project 168?
So I think we were expecting it a little bit earlier in the year. Yep. So he'd sort of tentatively had me available for then. I had a few health issues a couple of weeks ago, and that's why I sort of delayed coming across. And we sort of held it off. Again, he wasn't aware that I was coming until I rocked up this afternoon. So we flew in. Gemma sort of arranged that behind the scenes yesterday, and we flew in today. Well, actually, it's the other way. It's another day because it's past midnight now.
Yeah,
Welcome to
unreal.
Friday.
And just Backyard Ultras in general, like, do you really enjoy the Backyard Ultra scene, coming to the races and just like meeting all these legends and seeing these performances?
Yeah, I think the showing what the human body can do and how it can grow is probably what I've really enjoyed over the last years. The format that Laz has got with the satellite, the World Satellite 1 year, and then the Bell Buckle Tennessee competition the next year, I think is fantastic. I think that it really pushes the world, and it's like the old 4-minute mile. It took a long time to get there, and when it was broken, it got quicker and quicker. I think that's what we're seeing here, is that until we knew that it was possible, I think that no one had anything to, well, not that we didn't have anything to achieve, it was that it was going to go up in numbers. I think now, if with Phil sort of trying to get the full 7 days, I think that's for his personal best is fabulous. I think that's going to show everyone that it is possible.
Yeah, for sure. It's going to be a game changer. It is going to be a game changer. Okay, let's see if they've got any questions in the chat. Any questions for Nathan? Put them in the chat and we'll see how we go. Eleanor Strike comments, another great interview. Already downloaded the app. Thanks, Nathan.
If you have any feedback on that, we've had it in development for about six to 9 months, and so we're still working through. Phil's crew has the other guys have gone, you need to put it so that it's got a time to wake him up. At the moment, they're having to do a calculation of 5 minutes, and they've just said, well, why don't you just say, make it so it's 2 minutes before the hour.
Right, yeah, that's a good
So
idea.
any feedback you've got, definitely, I've got an email in there, and you can contact me or through the website or Facebook. So
have you traditionally built the app traditionally, or vibe coded it through AI?
So I've had some experience with coding from when I was younger. My brother is a software developer, and so he did an older iteration of this, and we restructured it and redid it and put a timed version in. So I am looking to work out the next iteration after this, multiple therapies and that sort of thing. So there's a few things that I want to do with it. So sort of watch this space for the future things. But I know that it's a good solid app that gets the job done at the moment.
That's unreal. Let's see. My MD Minutes. This is such a great chat and insight into this, especially around the performance side of things. It goes to show you need a strong team to go far together. Cheers.
I think it's the breadth of the team as well. Yeah. So there's probably every area that we've got covered for Phil. So from a medical point of view, I can put my medical hat on, my pharmacy hat. And then, as I say, Gabby's there, and we've got the other runners who support him. So he does all the hard work. We just make sure that he's ready to get to that line.
No, it's so impressive. Like when we've had the camera in the marquee and we see these pit stops that we call them pit stops, it absolutely blows F1 pit stops out of the water, in my opinion. Like this is the real deal. Like I mean, anyone can go and everyone has gone and filled up their car with petrol, but this is on a whole new level, isn't it, Macca?
Yeah, and it goes to show a lot of Phil's personality and who he is as an athlete, where he is looking like he's seeking out the best. Like he, any incremental improvement he can make in the things that count when it comes to doing what he does, which is obviously the sleep deprivation, which Hypno's helping with. Because that's, I think, even before I really knew Phil, what I remember the narrative about him being with other runners and backyard people was like, oh, that's the guy that can, put himself into a micro sleep and all this kind of thing. And so, but obviously being able to do that is a superpower if you can do it effectively.
It's a learned skill.
Oh, for sure, for sure. But the same with the nutrition, like using Gabby, and and when you look at it, it's if you can get through it with minimal gut distress and making sure that you're hitting your calories so you don't bonk. If you're maximizing, I know it's hard to get proper sleep or whatever in a backyard ultra, but if you can be maximizing that rest time and that sleep time, and it's him just coming up with the, like, he's a master strategist, right? Like he's like, and obviously he trains and he's put himself in a position from an endurance standpoint and a speed standpoint, and he knows, hey, I can do 3 fast laps, get in, recover from that, have a sleep, and I can do that. And if he can pick up 3 hours of sleep over a night, compared to another normal backyard athlete that might only be getting 30 minutes or an hour, like you do that over 3, like that's where he seems to get better as the event goes on. And and it's that mix of strategy, it's the mix of endurance and training, that it's obviously up to him, but then it's all the other elements that he's added to his game and to his arsenal and to his team that I just think puts him that next level.
So I mean, it's Michael Jordan is famous for like not making the college team in his he got dropped in the varsity. I reckon Phil failing the beep test is kind of like that.
So I believe his father was a runner, and he did a lot of little athletics, and then sort of moved away from it for a while, but came back with a vengeance now. So he's sort of making up for all of that time. He's really worked hard.
That should be a little challenge for him. One day we'll make him do the beep test again and see how far he goes.
So I mean, you've spent a lot of time at backyard ultras, Nathan. Is there anything you've like at a race like this? I mean, you've only got here like within the last 24 hours, I think. But have you already? Is there anything like that you've noticed that you or the crew or Phil can improve on for future runs?
No, I think Phil's nearly got it. I think he's nearly got it in a box. He just rocks up somewhere and unpacks everything, and I think that's evident by how he runs. It's that I've got everything in my kit now. I'm ready. I'm prepared. I mean, the first few that we ever did, his feet fell apart. We used Fixamol was what we used on his feet to get through the blisters, and now he's got the creeper socks, which the wool blend really just make it so much easier for his feet. And he spends a lot of time on his feet in the week before the event, but he talks about that. So he's isolated all of his problems, and hearing some of the Belgian runners talking about it's a sin if your feet die before you do. They're talking about that's their body, that's what their tool is, and so you keep your tool working. So it's really interesting gleaning all of those things from the different international runners.
I think Mark Dowdle and all these young bucks are taking notes.
They should be. I reckon Mark Dowdle would be. That guy is has so much drive, and I think that Phil is like so many people are in the backyard ultra world look up to Phil and look at what he's doing and apply things. Phil is the trailblazer in a lot of things, and when you see Phil do something, it doesn't take long till you see a lot of other people doing the same thing.
Yeah, I think his thought process to get something done is a big part of what's driving him. So he finds the problem and he finds an answer to it. So, yep.
All right, let's see what comments. Any other comments or questions? Let's have a look. Nicole Tompkins asks, "What app? I missed it." And then Eleanor Strike wrote back, HipNap, right? HYPNAPP.
Yeah, I was trying to find something that made a little bit of sense and tried to play on the words, so that's my fault.
Yeah, it's absolute genius. It's absolute genius. Now, when you do your hypnosis, you do put on a different voice than your normal voice. It's kind of like, can you give us an example of your voice when you, or only if you don't want to?
So with hypnosis, a lot of it is about word patterning, and so my tone will drop and my pacing of my words will change. So, for example, make sure that you're not listening while you're driving, but I will say things like, and as you focus on your breathing, I want you to become very aware of how your body feels and that sort of thing. So there's definitely a change, and it becomes more mellow and more hollow. So
Is that something that someone taught you? Is that some part of what you learn when you're learning the hypnosis thing?
yeah, so we respond to a change in tone and a change in accent. So if I was hypnotizing people from around the world, people who are not from the same area as me will actually be hypnotized faster. Their brain is thinking, why is the speech slightly different? So it's the first slip through that helps with the hypnosis. So there's lots of little things, and the change in tone, the change in pacing, and all that sort of thing really makes the subconscious mind more aware of what's going on.
We've got a good question here, actually, from Microfan. He's asked, can you do the opposite and instead of going to sleep, hypnosis to stay awake?
You can do. It would depend what you're wanting. I don't know if I would keep someone awake who was driving or operating machinery. I think you can get rid of a lot of the delirium, a lot of the focus. I've done a lot of study sort of stuff, so people who will want to be able to study, taking the anxiety and the stress away. It seems to be able to. I can slip people, give them a lot better memory. So when they're coming up to exams, you take the stress feeling away, and you can make people remember a bit better.
My daughter would be like, yes. To get rid of the anxiety, make me remember better. Tick, tick, tick.
Okay, this is awesome. All right, so we've raised $128,000. Oh, sorry, $128,416.34. Top donor 1,099 GS. Is 2,000 still our best?
Someone else that I lined up for a donation today might be more than $5,000.
Wow, that would be awesome. All right.
Yeah, but you think about it now. Everyone would be overseas.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had a late a donation. There's a euro.
Canadian dollars, US dollars.
It just shows how broad the appeal that Phil's got.
Yeah.
Yep.
And Simone is running this loop with Phil. No. Yeah, we haven't seen green in a while. Let's see some donations pop up on our screen. That's what I want to see. Let's go. Now, I did see Bojo asks, how is the temperature in Forestdale Lake? It is pretty perfect tonight, I reckon. It is still... it would be perfect running weather. Like, I'm sure if you ask Phil, he would say it's perfect running weather tonight.
Yeah, he's in the tent. He's just got a light blanket on, and he seems to be comfortable with that. He just covers his legs, and so he seems to be quite comfortable with the temperature down there too. So out on the track, he doesn't notice the temperature. He's just focused on running.
What is YouTube's policy on hypnosis to convince people to donate?
I've got no idea. I know there is a lot of hypnosis on YouTube, but I don't know directed hypnosis. I'm not sure.
Okay. Okay, Johnny Runs a Bit is asking, are you thinking about getting more mics, Pato? It would be a good idea. I think for future live streams, it would definitely be a good idea to have 2 or 3 headsets with microphones on them. But PK is on top of that side of things.
Well, I went to go shopping to buy PK some equipment today, and a big electronics retailer that's local to here or close by here didn't have anything that we wanted. So, yeah, there was a couple of different headsets that Will had told me we were suitable for what we were trying to do, and while they do stock it, they didn't have any in stock, so they couldn't help me out. So, PK, I think, was gonna, when I dropped him off back at the team house, he was gonna jump online to Amazon and see if he can get them. But we may have. It'll be the last day of the stream, and we'll have headsets, and we won't be going like this.
I reckon we've broken the world record for most microphone passes during this live stream.
Yeah, just from holding the mic.
Yeah. Lukács Robel is in the chat. I watch and listen with curiosity. Greetings, Backyard Ultra podcast. Phil is now in a place where few of us were. In a few hours, he will be in previously unknown spaces. It's wonderful and fills me with optimism. Thanks for joining the live stream, Lukács. And we've got a new donation, $30.09 by Heather in Winnipeg, Is that CA, California?
I think so. Winnipeg, yeah.
That's unreal.
They get good conversion rate too on USD.
Yeah. Zach Bloody Robbins. Zach Bloody Robbins says, Lukács, look forward to seeing how far you and Phil can go into the unknown next year. Are you going to be coming down to Melbourne, Nathan?
I've heard rumours that May is what Phil's trying to ask.
Right. Yeah.
We'll see what happens. There's I was looking at whether I can get down to Reds because I think there's a fair few other runners down there Tim and James and Phil. So there's lots of them that I've been involved with in one way or another.
Yeah.
For satellite.
Sat Champs, yeah.
Sat Champs.
Is that Phil? Okay. Hang on. Oh, that's not Phil. Sorry, guys.
That's Phil's.
I didn't think he'd finished this loop yet.
He hasn't yet.
Oh.
But that was the person running with him.
Oh. I understand now.
115.
Oh,
Mine's 115.
I need to sleep.
Let's see what else is going on. Yeah, so we were talking about Dead Cow Gully before, Macca. Nathan, you were there. You saw me in action towards the end.
The which was that, the 119 or 102?
119. Yeah.
Yep, definitely.
Yeah. All right, so I think Phil will be back within the next 3 or 4 minutes. This is a recovery loop, so he does his recovery loops a little bit slower than his fast loops, obviously. PK's still on the chat. 128,470.98. Louis from Canada donated 22 Canadian dollars. Now, if that tracker is correct, Phil is very close. I might switch to cameras just to make sure we don't miss him.
People who you see some of the Formula
Johnny runs a bit comments. There's much less farting this time. Yes, that's true. So it's not the PK. Okay. $24.28 off donated. Otti. Is that what it says? In Germany. Mike Raffan asks, is Nathan going to be helping Pato and PK stay awake full time for the last 24 hours?
Potentially. I've got my my finger. I can poke them.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. 3ST334. Really awesome. Ooh. I will admit that fire. Yeah, it's just a gas. $25. Phil D from Indiana donated. How good is that? Total so far $128,495.26.
one finds no over 24. Have you spotted the 24 hour so that's never a shot there.
Okay. Phil's coming through now. There he is.
Phil.
Well done, Phil. Okay, thanks for the awesome. Thanks for the chat.
That's why people wanted you on, mate.
Yeah, that was great.
They were calling for you ages ago.
Okay, Jonas Beck asks, what exactly is Telethon? It's a charity based in WA. It seems like it's really big over here, but yeah, they help sick kids and things like that. Do you know how would you Telethon? What's the lowdown?
So Telethon is run by our local media company, or an Australian media company called the Seven Network, and it was kind of like their way of doing fundraising, but using the talent that sits within their media business. So obviously they're a big TV station. They get all their local stars in all their TV shows to do performances in this like weekend of performances that they call Telethon, to raise money, and they do a lot with the Children's Hospital and other. I think it's expanded past the Children's Hospital to be other you know, underprivileged children and stuff like that, because they do. I think last year they raised 90 million. Like, it's massive, massive, massive. So they do a lot of good. They raise a lot of money so they can do a lot of things. And obviously when they got people like Phil, who's just one guy from Armidale that can run like a absolute Trojan horse. And if he can raise, like, I think by the time Telethon runs around, his total's probably going to be somewhere between 250 and 500K. So if you've got one guy that can raise that kind of money, you know, that's why they can do so well. So yeah, but it all goes towards kids. It's very kid focused. For Phil, you know, fortunately Phil hasn't had any sort of bad issues with any comorbidities or cancer or any of those sort of things. So the connection he has with Telethon is that, you know, as a child, he had injuries and the children's hospital helped him. And then he's got kids that he's had to take into the children's hospital as well. So it was just a really good connection with him. And I think his dad was kind of connected with Channel 7 when he was working before he retired. So yeah, just a really good fit. And yeah, so good charity to be supporting.
Excellent. Now, we do have the bike following Phil, and they will be taking the camera out with them next loop. So we're going to have some good footage to watch very, very soon. $128,520.26. Whoa. Yep.
So this lap and next lap, yes. The final platform, I'd say no, because that's when the traffic picks up and I'll have to concentrate.
Yep. Yep.
So the
Good
next one
point.
is a fine.
Yep.
And then I was definitely supposed to get charged to give 18, 17 and 18. Oh, sorry, 19 and 20.
Okay. Perfect. Sounds good. Sounds like a plan.
I mean, if you don't want to it's not.
Yeah, you can feel it, especially when that thing stops moving.
To be honest, the worst thing I get is my hands.
Right. Yeah.
Even with blood ones, they're not very thick ones. I didn't think of bringing thicker ones.
Kilometres is too long.
So you got to unlock it first, which is that up, and once that's done, you can beat it. Yeah. So you got to unlock it. Because that lock function is turned off. Yeah. us on screen?
Oh, yeah, you can just exit. There we go. All right. D. Atkinson runner, early morning in Cairns. Go Phil. Also watching Diamond League from Zurich before heading out for a run. Four minutes and 13 seconds till loop number 116 begins. Lek. Maybe unofficial. I think official records are for 6 and 10 days. I'm not too sure, but it's definitely not an official backyard ultra. So the record doesn't count as a backyard ultra record, but it definitely counts as a distance PB and a unofficial backyard ultra PB for Phil. Like, it is awesome. It is awesome. And I mean, the word official is just a word anyway, isn't it? Well, he's still doing it. We might. I guess we'll soon see. All right. $128,564.72.
Heather donated from Winnipeg, Canada.
Hey? Yeah, we had a donation from Winnipeg before.
Yeah. Two minutes.
2 minutes till it kicks off. Loop number 116. Oh, yeah. What was that? Oh, okay. So Phil's still looking for someone with a shoehorn. If anyone nearby has a shoehorn and can bring it down, that would be sensational. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, here's Phil in the starting corral for about to start loop 115. I'm going to switch to the bike once he starts this loop. Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh. Here he comes. And off we go. It's set for that one time.
Oh, you just muted it. Oh, the mic on the. Oh, okay, we muted the bike. Sorry, bike man. You heard it from Chris Martin himself. This is what it looks like. This is POV of going for a casual run with Phil. He's like, how many meters would you say in front?
He's usually about that much or more.
About that. And what happens if you try and close the gap? Does he accelerate?
Yeah, training runs when I haven't been able to run with him for a while, but they're quite interesting because if I get in front of him, he purposely goes a little bit faster until we get down to like maybe around about a 4-minute pace, and then we decide that it's stupid.
I'll put a whole pack. Yeah. Yeah, you have to just like, we can grab. I'll do it.
I'll just chuck it. We've got a bag.
Yeah.
Some questions actually.
Oh, there's questions in the
As
questions from the chat.
Is feet still okay?
I'm not answering until there's a donation. Why would I answer a question about feet without charity getting paid?
I've got a question. Johnny runs a bit. Says regarding Sat Champs Paddo, if we got a GoFundMe going to get you there to do the stream, how much would the goal need to be? If we're talking about goats, you're right up there with live streaming. No, I'm not going. I really enjoy doing live streaming, but yeah, I've got to work. Even if I get paid for GoFundMe, no, I am going to be working. But thanks for the offer, Johnny runs a bit. Just FYI, since it was asked earlier, the 7-day world record for distance run is currently 645.51 miles, set by Giannis Kouros in 2005. If or when Phil finishes, he will officially break it. That's according
Is
to this
that-
dude.
No, officially he won't, because it's not a sanctioned event.
Yeah, well, I was thinking about that. Like, official is just a word, and sanction. Who cares if some dudes sit there and say something counts or not?
No, not PG.
Uh, From what we know, Self-Fleury. From what we know, his feet are okay. Gemma was mentioning one blister on one of his pinky toes, but that was a day ago. She said that.
Yes, that's correct. I did say that. Good morning. How are you, Pato?
Yeah, good. I got here about 3 hours ago already.
Still in your
Oh yeah, I'm gonna wear them for the rest of the live stream. I've got it. I'm in the spirit of things.
Fabulous, Pato. That's what we want. This boy's been behaving.
No.
Well,
Now, Tim, Johnny runs a bit. Who asked the question? Oh, actually, no. Johnny run a bit said sad face, mate. Fair enough though. To my response, that's okay. Anja runs. Lukac Robel was in the chat before.
Lukash, the real Lukash.
Yeah, it was.
How come he didn't sign up to this event?
He said, I watch you and listen with curiosity. Greetings, Backyard Ultra podcast. Phil is now in a place where few of us were. In a few hours, he will be in previously unknown spaces. It's wonderful and fills me with optimism. Let's see. Bojo. Full send philosophy. Wait, how is this live? It's noon in Washington. This is being held in Australia, not in Washington. It's 3 a.m. in the morning here in Western Australia. Jana CZ. The thing is that this is not a race. That's why it doesn't count. Just like Kipchoge's sub-2 marathon in Vienna. Arrows. Not all world records require sanctioned events. The Backyard Ultra world record has to be set at an official sanctioned Backyard Ultra, but the furthest someone ran in 7 days doesn't require a specific event.
Well, there you go.
Zach Bloody Robbins, Western Australia, not WA, Washington. Yes, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. WA. Texas.
Oh, is there a Paris in Texas, is it? There's a Melbourne in Miami too, I believe. Bojo, the fact that on an official Backyard Ultra, it needs minimum toe people that are on the same level. Josh Graham, morning from Sydney. Phil nearly at his PB. Pato, great commentary. You've been making me laugh this week. Thanks, Josh Graham. Let's get the microphone on the camera going. donation, $270. Did you remember their name? It will come back up. Let's have a look. Oop. Mark Dowdle. Dowdle? You did that, didn't you? You did so. I actually tried calling him before and he didn't answer his phone, so maybe that's why he donated. Let's see. Mark, if you want, Mark, if you're watching this, do you want me to ring you up? If so, slide into my DMs and let me know. Bojo wants to know, when he finishes the 168th loop, does he stop or does it just go on as long as he can? It stops at 168. Getting some good donations coming in. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. $128,621.93. Send2.com.au are one of the top donors. Yeah, he's got the gimbal. Um, So Philip Derry says HBO have been listening, and Paddo, they loved your British accent. You're now an understudy for Dumbledore in the upcoming Harry Potter series. Loving the feed. Thanks, Philip. But
Booklet.
$150, Marco. Thanks, Marco. And also Frank Scenario. Eric is loving the live stream, but says Dead Cow Gully was the best footage ever recorded. An absolute classic. Chris 1978 says, I'm also surprised that there are relatively few viewers on the live stream, but the donation total is very good considering that. But it's consistently around the 300-400, and I reckon once the sun comes up and people start waking up, we're gonna see the thousands reached. We're gonna see some big viewership numbers soon. When we hit the 120s, it's gonna start going off.
Now coming into the final corner of lap 116.
Sleep because he had a heap of food.
Are you going to take it out next loop too?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's the phone needs charging. It's
All
got
right.
about 30% lap.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah. The Osmo's fine. It doesn't need a charge, but yeah, the phone dropped pretty quick.
Yep.
Frankfurt.
He's going to the toilet. The microphone is on.
Is that the camera we want to be on?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's sleeping, isn't he?
He was over there before. He might be around the corner. Yeah. We're in the bottom
All right, people, we are very close to ticking over $130,000. I would love to be at that mark when we head out for the new territory lap 120. We're going to places that no one has ever gone before. And all we need is about $1,050, and we are over the 130 mark. This is probably the first night that we have kept in front of, or outside of night one. We started with a really good buffer, and we started with a really good buffer on night one. So we were in front of our lap count in night one, and then it eroded. And night two, night three, night four, we've been trying to catch up by the time the nighttime hits, but it's been falling away from us. And we start the morning behind, and then we have to try to entertain everybody, scream our lungs out, do a whole lot of fun stuff to get the donations back up above or around where the lap number is, and only to see it erode away again. But we have had a sterling last 24 hours. We hit a sweet spot on a couple of occasions. Everybody jumped in. It was a bunch of fun. I lost my voice. And yeah, we kind of got ourselves a really good cushion. So at the moment, we are going into lap 117, and we have effectively a 10K buffer, 11K buffer. So good job, everyone. Good job. So Aaron was just asking about the flowers sitting behind Paddo, which you probably can't notice them because of Paddo's PJs. He's stealing a bit of the limelight from the flowers. But that's a company called Sentu, and I know that they're in the UK. I think when we looked up their website, they operate out of the UK as well as Australia. They do floral arrangements and gift baskets, and I think some wine and stuff as well. They graciously donated $1,500 to the cause, and they also set it up that if anyone wants to buy a gift or some flowers for family, friends, loved ones, if they make a note or put in the discount code Project168, they will contribute another a further $20 on every order. So that will be money that will come in at the end of the project to prop up our number a bit. Also coming in at the end of the project is our Project 168 t-shirts. So if you go to philgore.com.au, you'll see that we've got two things that... Is that too loud? We've got two things. We've got two things with that are a keepsake for Project 168. We have the Dometic Guzzler water coolers, which look awesome. You can buy them for $68, or for an additional $10, you can get your name embroidered on them as well. And we've got the OC Clothing Company shirts, and they're the only two things to commemorate this awesome project. And they're only available while Phil is still running, and all of the profits go back to Telethon on those things. So jump on and get yourself a keepsake, and then by doing so, you're also supporting the cause as well. Another shameless plug, trying to support the cause. I want to put $5,000. I would love to do it on his 120th loop, actually, but I don't think we've got enough people in the stream to make that happen. I've got a YouTube channel called The Search AU, which I'll put a link in the chat in a minute. It's where we're going to put a cool little documentary style wrap up of this event within the next week or two. We have got a bigger documentary planned, but that's going to encompass a little bit of the stuff that happens after this. event as well, and it'll be something that we'll probably do early next year. And I'm trying to get a big streaming company to grab hold of that so we can boost Phil's profile even more. But if you want to see a really cool wrap up of this Project 168, all the things that you wouldn't see on the live stream, make sure you follow the Search AU, and you'll see on it we have a TV show. We don't have a TV show anymore. We have a YouTube channel, but you'll see that there's a lot of episodes up on there. And for every new subscriber that we get since we've been here, I'm chucking $1 in the donation tin. So I'm hoping we can get our subscribers up to 5,000, and I'll throw in $5,000 into the kitty. And I'd love to do that on lap 120. So if you haven't subscribed yet, chuck it on. Hit the notification button, because that's where you'll see this cool little doco.
Awesome.
I just got in trouble. Yeah, I was being too loud. No, he's just like, can everyone be quiet? Stop talking. Yeah. We all know the same thing.
Nighthawk has a question for you.
Yep.
Is Gemma going to be holding that sign in October when Jack is blasting his speaker and ripping darts?
I haven't thought about that. Maybe I'll bring it with me. I don't know.
Here's a question for you, Macca. How many subscribers do you have now?
Mention and encourage people to come down for PB lap and lap 120.
Okay, now everyone who's close enough, make sure you come down so you can witness lap number 120, which will be Phil's distance PB, and also his best result in using this format.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, now we can do it. Everyone go in there and subscribe. Jaden. Jaden Dyer says the man literally wants to give $5,000 and only got 100 subs since last night. Come on, people. This stream is so understated. What does that mean? Oh, yeah. No, that means we're awesome, Macca. Yeah. Thanks for asking me on, Gemma, by the way. Thanks for giving me the opportunity to be a part of this project.
Well, you are the voice of the backyard, Pato. It'd be weird if you weren't here, I think. Don't you think?
If I was at home watching it, I would have serious FOMO. Yeah. Here's a question, Gemma, just out of interest. I mean, when the record was broken in Russia before, and whether it was acknowledged or not, but when it was broken, did it put any doubts into whether Project 168 was still going to go ahead, or it didn't really make any difference?
No, it was already well in the planning stages, so it didn't make any difference. It was still going to go ahead. We've been planning this since last year, so it was well underway. But yeah, what an exciting event, and how good was it to see the numbers get pushed again?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. We saw everyone forgets about Vera, who did 96 yards. She was awesome. Did you hear my podcast with the race director from Biotropica after that race?
Listen to it. Sorry, Pato.
That's all right.
I haven't been doing much running, so.
Well, I've improved as as an interviewer, so I think you'll be impressed. Yeah. Let's see what else is going on downtown. Liquid Antler subscribed. We'll check out some of the videos next week once Phil hits the target. I'm Love Edit. How is he doing? It looks like he's doing well. What can you shed any more insight into how he's doing, Gemma?
Yeah, so I just got here, about half an hour ago. And so I got a handover from Mally, and he said probably had the best, 100 times better than last night. He's smashing his food. He's actually, Nathan said to me, Phil said, why is it feeling so easy? How that sounds terrible.
Yeah, Nathan said
Yeah, I think he's back to where he was at Dead Cow Gully when he was like, it feels effortless. And I think, his body's kind of remembered. He's in the zone. His body's accepted. This is where we're at. And
This is what we were hoping.
Yes.
assist to
Yeah. Yeah, this is exactly how we were hoping he would be feeling at this stage of the race because, this is the real deal. Jaden has a question for Gemma. Gemma, being with a guy who is so intensely driven to do things that consume so much time of your guys' lives, what is your driving force to support him in those endeavours?
I don't know, like anyone you love, I guess you want to see them do well, and if they are good at something, then you're going to put all your energy into, supporting that. So, look, if he was a crap runner, I'd probably be really annoyed by the amount of time he spends out there. But he goes all right. So yeah, got to support it.
Yeah. We've got a message from Disco Stew.
Oh,
He's a great dude. I love Disco Stew. Great work, Phil and team, going so strong. Keep up the great work, Pato. Looking forward to seeing you all in Melbourne. Disco Stew. We've got Numcheese with a comment. What do you think makes Phil better than other runners at Backyard Ultras? Like leagues better? Let's all give an answer to that. I'll give one answer. I think... Yeah, well, I think Nathan definitely has a lot to do. He is definitely a big piece of the puzzle, but I think it's his mindset. I think it's the belief, like we were talking before about, not if he does it, but he will do it. Just the way he talks, he's just, and the way he trains, he just. And you know what? The most surprising thing that Nathan told us was he failed the beep test to get into the. That's got to be more. That's like Michael Jordan not making the basketball team. That should be more widely known because that's so inspirational, isn't it?
Yeah, I'd completely forgotten about that. So yeah, Nathan knows things that I don't. There you go.
But yeah, I'll say what makes him leagues better is his mindset. I think it's probably but something that people don't. I think people just think he's just really insanely talented, and he works hard, and those two things what he makes him so good. But that failing the beep test just shows, just like, I mean, it's the hard work, and you've got to have the right mindset to be able to do the hard work. And of course, he's got the talent, but the hard work is the most important ingredient. Okay, what do you think, Gemma?
Yeah, I think it's a combination of a lot of things, but I think it comes down to like the basics of consistency and just every day. There's no excuses. It's, this is the plan, this is what I'm doing. And, you do all the basic things consistently over a long period of time, then you're going to get the results. So, yeah, he's got much more like a great, strong commitment. Most people go, I'm going to go, January 1st, I'm going to go to the gym, and whether it's a week, a year, whatever, it fades. But with Phil, it's forever, like this commitment to his running.
I think it's also he doesn't rest on his laurels. Like after, say, 22, when he did 96 at the Sat Champs, he could have thought, well, I'm the best in Australia. I'm just going to just continue training and working this hard. But I get the feeling that he's always looking for improvement. He's always looking to up his training. He's always looking for that extra edge.
Yeah.
What do you think, Macca?
Probably a combination of everything. I think his personality, and he's a meticulous strategist. His strategy, which I've kind of seen it like from a distance, but to see it this weekend and to see how the crew knows what they're doing because they're following the playbook, and he's created the playbook, and even just the things that he's putting in the WhatsApp group while he's running. Like, he's the ultimate strategist. He's obviously got good endurance, and physically he can handle what he does to himself. But yeah, I would say it's almost equal parts. I think it's equal parts physical ability. I think it's equal parts mental ability, and then probably the rest is just strategy and prep, and surrounding himself with people like the right nutrition. So having Gabby there, having Nathan with the hypno, because he knows all those elements from a strategy perspective that he needs to be the world's best.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, I had a good question for Gemma too, but I'll ask her later. Let's see what's going on in Chat Town. It's true. I think you're right.
You're already swinging for the next one. It's kind of like that high rocks thing. Like, if you can make a sport out of running, or make a sport out of going to the gym, like just the things that you enjoy, but there's no real sport.
Yeah.
I think that's kind of it,
Doing what you love.
Yeah, but making it where you can make it competitive.
Yeah.
Like, you look at Backyard Ultra, it just allows you're not competing against anyone else but yourself and your last effort, because you're always chasing a PB. And that's where I think like High Rocks is the same. High Rocks, people can just go, and it's a standardized event. So that's what, backyards will have different elevations and different terrain, but it's 6.7 Ks, right? And it's how many loops you can do, how many yards you can do. And that's that challenging, addictive sort of thing. 2, 1.
All right. Harry Prohl's got a question. Morning, Pato. How did we go with cold calling Mark Dowdle? Any luck? I did call him, but he did not answer his phone. Terry Arnold, having a great supportive wife like Gemma helps so much as well. 100%. Is Phil aiming to go as long as physically possible, or would he stop after the 168 mark? Yep. Project 168 is all about making 168 hours and then stopping. Jaden Dyer, Pato, how do you feel about needing to improve your plank by 5 minutes versus PK? Look, PK's really surprised me during Project 168. Like, I didn't really know him. I knew him. I'd met him once, but he's proven to be like a gun in more ways than one. Like, look at what he's done. Look at what he's done with this live stream. All these graphics. I've never seen a live stream with where the graphics are so good and all the interactive things in there, and he's always and he's proven himself to be a specimen as far as push-ups go. And then he absolutely kicked my ass in the plank. I thought I was tough. PK kicks my ass. Yeah. Is Phil okay? Let's see. Terry Arnold, is he stopping after 168 because everyone else needs to catch flights and go home? That is a big reason why. Jordan Burns, have we called Lukacs? No, but he has been in the chat. That's right. Eleanor Strike, PK is the man. Olivia, Andy Glaze was 100 to get on stream and support with the insane schedule. Beth Prohl, how much sleep is Gemma getting during this challenge? She's always awake. Well, she just got here. She's just got here for this shift. Let's change the picture. Might turn off the microphone so we can hear what's going on out on the course.
All clear.
We just got a donation of $50 from Amy, I think the name was. $18.89. Simon Roach donated. Thanks, Simon. That might be. Lukacs is still in the chat. I'm still with you. I watch and cheer with my wife. Greetings to all of you, especially Gemma. I'm looking forward to meeting you at Melbourne next year, Lukacs.
All clear.
Bojo, this is so insane. This guy almost ran 777 kilometers and he's still running. He would burst Last Sol Ultra in half. Andre asks, does Phil use caffeine only during the day or nighttime also? He would definitely reduce. I haven't seen the plan. I'll confirm with Gabby, but I would say he would definitely reduce the amount of. Oh, new donations 67 by Cara. Mitch Loves Feet's wife. He would definitely be having less caffeine at night time to help him nap, because napping between loops during the night is a core part of Phil's strategy. JL, I drive past you every morning on the way to work at 4. I've finally got a day off and have learnt the reason why you're running. Good man. Hey? Yeah. Schleer, following from Malta, is Phil conscious that he's approaching his PB? Or is it not significant at all, seeing how far he plans to run? I'm only guessing, but I'm tipping it will definitely be. It's definitely a milestone that he'll be aware of, and once he reaches it, it will perk him up and fire him up to keep on going. Chris, some of the German Last Sol Ultra participants and influencers are posting about Project 168, and Phil Gore is a legend in the scene. He sure is. Anyone who knows anything about backyard ultras knows that Phil Gore is on a tier all on its own. S tier. Have you heard of S tier? Ooh. Yeah. Self Lurie, another legend in the chat. Luca Trobel, so nice to have you here. Noxu, so close to his PB. Do you guys know how he feels mentally and physically? He's in the zone. We were just talking about it before. He's actually reached that stage now where where people are describing it as a flow state. Bojo, I still don't understand why this is not more popular. It's definitely getting more and more popular than it used to be. Like, it's starting to take off, Bojo. CPT. He's like Forrest Gump. And then I thought, if I could run this far, I can get this far. I even can get this far. Chris, it would be fantastic if Phil ran in the Last Sol Ultra in Germany. $166 just was donated. I didn't see the name, but I'll keep my eye out for it. Look at that man go.
So,
Look at that man go. $67.10. Cara, Mitch Loves Feet's wife. Look at that. What an amazing thing to watch. This is hardcore. The Regan family from Cairns donated $168. Rudy donated €30. Okay, Lassie McFly's biggest dream is to see Phil Gore versus Mark Dowdle. That will elevate the sport to another level. New donation, $49.10 by Kenny in the UK. Thanks, Kenny in the UK. But yeah, Phil Gore versus Mark Dowdle, that will go off, and the sport will put the sport on a whole new level. The amount of attention that will get. Matt B wants to know, is there any elevation? On the day course, the elevation is about 22 meters, I think. I ran the course the other day and it's about 22 meters. The day course is so flat, it's like definitely less than, it'll probably be about 5 meters, I reckon, if that. The mantle. Will it officially count as a world record if he completes 120 laps? It will count as definitely count as a PB, distance PB. Official, I don't do. It's not an official backyard ultra, so it's definitely not going to count as an official backyard ultra world record. But it's definitely a performance as one of the best of all time. Roy Matthews. Paddo, it might be worth reminding Australians that donations are tax deductible. That's right. The donations are tax deductible, guys. Donate, donate, donate. $129,579.02. Let's rock and roll. Annette Aston. Morning, still going. Great to see. Bojo, yeah. Look how he's running after 777 kilometres. Zany, good morning, lads. Hey, Zany. Bojo. I think that Lukács is the clear second best backyard ultra runner in the world. And I think that Mark Dowdle just needs to break 100 first before we say that he's the clear rival to Phil Gore. It's definitely Lukács.
Going on the live stream.
Whoa. I put the sign up. I was wondering what they were doing then. I was wondering. Yeah, it was on the live stream. That's how we knew.
You should say.
Who saw that sign? Who saw that sign? Who saw the sign on the road? And what? But it's Phil. Who knows? Who saw the sign? And who in the chat knows where it comes from? Ah, Simon Roach from Suffolk donated a little bit of dough. Oh, slowly but surely. Sam Harvey has many more laps in him than we've seen at DKI. Yes. Yep, thanks for reminding me. Sam Harvey's definitely a legend of the backyard ultra game, and he's definitely someone who we should not be forgetting. Self Lou, you guys should watch Big's Backyard Ultra with the international elite. Lots of great runners that can go beyond 100. It's true. And last year at Biggs at the international world champion individual world championships of backyard ultras, Phil wiped the floor with
Vehicle coming
them,
up.
didn't he, Tim?
He sure did. Hey, Pato, how many made it past 100 at that event?
Off the top of my head, I'll say 7, but I might be wrong.
I was hoping you'd be right. Warren had looked that up. I reckon it'd take him 25 seconds to look it up, and then he'd go, yep, 7.
Is it 7?
I don't know.
It always seems 7 seems about the right number for reaching
Ooh, for
100
big
at
events.
big.
For big
yeah,
events.
yeah. Let's think of them in our head. Oriel, Hendrick, Phil, John Knoll, Harvey Lewis, the Japanese fellow, I forget his name, that's 6. Yeah, Morishita, that's 6. Is there who's the 7th? The 7th, all the runners that broke 100 at Bigs last year. Evo. Maren, that's 8. Yeah, I think it's 8. Yeah. Was I? Well, my brain is my stat guy. Oh, the French fella as well. Thanks for reminding me, Matt B. So that I can think of 9. I'll yell out, "Hey Tim, we forgot about the French fella, Cointerpass. Remember, remember how I was keen on Cointerpass way before he. Yeah, Cointerpass. Yeah. Yeah. Here's a question. Mama Bear. Pato, with Backyard Ultra's popularity increasing, do you think it may become a younger person's game compared to where it currently is? I think more young people will be taking part. Oh, Tim's coming round. Tim wants to answer this question. I don't think it's going to become a younger person's game. I do think that a lot more younger people will be taking part in it, but that doesn't mean that they're going to dominate. And I still think that runners in their 40s are still going to be able to match it with those young guns, because experience counts for so much in the backyard. And so does distance in the legs, like years and years of training, distance in getting those Ks and miles in the legs. It all adds up, doesn't it? Doesn't it, Tim?
I tell you what, Pato, we're about to really ramp up the energy here. Is it a young man's game or a young woman's game, or is it an old person's game? It's both. You know what? Youth have courage. There's courage in youth. You see Oliver Sharkey at the longest mile. Young man, he's brave. He's brave. He's running out the front. I looked at him. I thought, this is not right. He's at the front. He's going to gas himself. You know what he did? backed himself with the young man's courage, and he won. He won. He made the other two look like they were 70 years old. Dan Kamak needed a walking frame for 2 weeks after competing against Oliver Sharkey.
I thought Dan Carmack was going to win that for sure. Just like he's one of the best ultra runners in Australia. Like he's one of the first people you say when you think of Becca. That was awesome. It was on the live stream and everything. I remember it was really fun. I used to make up words and stuff like that, or add words I made up to words. And I made up, whenever I used to say that word penis, I used to say penis glenus. Anyway.
The old people, Pato. The old people. Young men. So it's a young person's game because they got the courage. It's an old person's game because they have the knowledge and the experience. Is Evo a young man, Pato?
No. He's like 54 or something like that.
So he's middle aged, maybe a little bit past middle age. He's not ready to retire. He can't get that nest egg yet, but he's certainly not a young man. And look what he does. Calm, consistent. So I think it's both. You need a strong mind, you need courage, you need everything. What else we got, Pato? Go mature runners. Oh, Papa Shark's in the chat. We're talking about Oliver Sharkey. It's his dad.
And he's a gun.
Yeah, and guess who's got the higher PB? The 2 days. Yeah. 2 days Papa Sharky ran for. Baby Shark, he was tucked away in bed by 48 hours. He had his lullabies, a kiss on the forehead. He was snoozing.
I've got a question here. What is Ihor Veris doing these days? He used to run over 100 laps, but he didn't run in 25. I know he got injured, and I think he's like just like he did so much in like 1 or 2 years. Like he won, what was it that Hurt 100? Yeah, Hurt 100. Barclays, the Canadian Death Race or whatever it's called. He did so much. He broke that 100, like Aaron said. So look, he's still young. He can come back if he wants to, but he could end up being like Anton Kaprichka and just be like a young gun and then just enjoy the rest of their life and become one of those dudes who everyone loves and remembers. But well, wait, are you laughing at me, Tim? Or are you laughing at something else?
You.
All right. You know what? One of my favorite ever podcasts is the one that I did with Dom and Ihor before Bigs last year. Ihor, I was thinking to myself while I was out running the other day, if I had $1 million as I was helping produce this, I'd pay for a few people to come out as like commentators. Specifically, Ihor would definitely be one of them. Who would you get?
Oh, to commentate? Yeah. Commentate here? Yeah. Well, I'd say you, Pato. I'll be honest. I've watched recent live streams. I won't name names, but I've watched other recent live streams that had fantastic footage, fantastic cameras. But you know what they didn't have? Character. They didn't have character, and they didn't have your knowledge. So you'd be on the list. You'd be on the list, Pato. You made the cut. How do you feel?
Yeah, thanks. I really appreciate that. I really do mean that. I really do mean that, Tim. Thanks. Because I mean, I do love backyards, and I do think about them a lot. I like to think that I have good. I actually take that as a great compliment that people say that I've got the knowledge. So yeah, I really appreciate. Thanks, Tim. I really appreciate that. All right, Pato, when's your next pod with Dom? Well, me, Dom, and Tim here, we're definitely going to do a podcast before Sat Champs, aren't we? Like we did 2 years ago.
Yeah, you know, people love People they love those podcasts. They love them. They love them. You get Dom on there for a bit of European flavour. You get Pato for his experience. And I just read numbers from a spreadsheet. Gemma, Gemma Gore, she's Gemma Gore's husband's wife. She listens to all her podcasts on 1.5 speed. Whenever we do those ones with Dom, me, you, talking the facts, 0.5. She wants to soak it up. She takes a long way home. So she can listen to it in the car at 0.5 speed.
I remember last year when we did the live stream of our podcast for the big stats, Gemma commented afterwards, that was better than I thought it was going to be, actually.
And she thought it was going to be fantastic. That's what she thought.
Let's see. Evo is showing the way for old farts, Matt B says. Edith Gruber, he finished the Barclay in spring 24 when Jasmine finished as the first woman, and after that, I haven't really seen him. He's still a legend, though. Like, if you saw him on the podcast that I did with him and Dom, he would be my number one pick as a Backyard Ultra commentator. He was awesome. I was actually embarrassed after that. I thought I really put in a poor performance in that one. Very embarrassed.
Donation! Who donated?
$8.09. Ivan Rado. Brody Russell. Having said that, if Ollie Kaprizak goes all in on backyards, he'll be competing with the elite pretty soon. It's true. Like he's a young gun. We've got a lot of young guns, don't we, in the backyard space?
That's the thing, though. Oliver Kaprizak is a young gun who, if he put the time in, he would be performing with the elites. But Tim Kaprizak is an old gun, and he is elite. That's not a tick for the youth. That's a tick for the mature runner.
Did you see PK do the plank?
I saw PK do. Did you watch the footage? It was a poor plank. He's yanking your chain. He lasted that time in a legit plank. There was sweat. We had to get a mop because we were worried Phil would slip over in the starting corral on his sweat that was pouring off his brow. He was shaking. He was trembling. He couldn't hold this. He had to get someone else to hold the microphone for about 3 hours afterwards. He was sipping his Red Bull with a straw because he couldn't lift it.
I've got to admit, I've actually got a lot of respect for PK after this live stream. Not only as a live streamer, but he's kicked my ass in push-ups. He's kicked my ass in planking. I'm scared he's going to kick my ass in a Backyard Ultra soon.
But he hasn't. He hasn't, has he? What's your best in a backyard, Pato?
38.
And what's Peaks? What's his best?
I think it's 27.
Everyone, if you want to do this, slide into Peaks' DMs. Slide into his DMs and tell him he's got to lift his game and do a 39-yard minimum.
Yeah, it's true. And I'm going to up my PB on the 12th of September when I run at GV. There is no doubt.
Have you got a plan this time, Pato?
Remember when I sent you my plan and you rang me up and the first thing you said, hey, Pato, your plan is shithouse.
Yeah, no, I said, have you got a plan? And you said, yeah. And I said, can you send it to me? And you said, yeah. Your plan was basically 3 words. Have a bit of caffeine. That was it. That's it. Drink, eat, bit of caffeine. It's not a plan, Pato. It's not a plan.
Yeah, that was the kick up the arse I needed, though. Like, that really got me. I've got a good plan now. Edith has something to say about Ehor. Ehor was the 107 lap assist to Harvey Lewis, who set the world record of 108 in 23. Maybe he left the format after doing Barkley. I know he was injured though. Like, I mean, I know he was injured. Jaden Dyer. Admittedly, I don't thumbs up when they switch streams. I forget. As for the number of viewers, it's cooked. Yeah, like we should have more. Like, I mean, this is off its head. Like, we will, but I reckon come daylight, it will be consistently over 1,000 at a time. Oh, here we go. Jaden Dyer. Big raps for PK. I saw Alexander last night and I missed the hypnosis chat. I did see the plank. PK is an animal.
He is a shaking, trembling, weak boy animal, yes. And you didn't miss the hypnosis chat. You were hypnotized and you fell asleep. That's what happens. And then everyone's like, can you talk about how you hypnotize people to sleep? Everyone fell asleep. Everyone. We changed stream and we ended up with no one in there. They all woke up about an hour later wondering where the stream went.
Hayden Mackin, the man behind Riverland, is asking me a question. Pato, will we see you at Riverland Backyard Ultra? I actually haven't had to think about what my plan for next year is. I'm not looking past Greenvale in December. After Greenvale, then I'll start thinking about next year's races. But look, Haydos, I'm definitely not ruling it out. Tim Fisher, what does Phil listen to while running? Also, never having done a backyard ultra, can you listen to anything while you do each lap? Some races do put a ban on headphones. Like at Biggs, for example, they don't let you listen to headphones on the day loop, on the trail. But I know Phil, he likes he likes audio books and he also likes techno. Techno, yeah.
Listen to,
Slide
and it's
ahead to
like
make sure the road's clear.
backyard bangers, 168 beats per minute, techno.
All right. Paul Rath, Pato is the Richie Benno of the backyard world. I'm actually looking forward to in 30 years when donation $50 and I think it's Mike.
No last name. You missed an opportunity there, Mike. We've had a lot of Mikes with funny last names.
Hayden says we'll need a good commentator. I thought you wanted me to run, Haydos. Bojo, I need to sleep now. Jaden, I think I heard them say he does some audiobooks at times. Yeah, he likes the audiobooks too.
Harry Potter.
Okay, let's see. Just look at him cruising along. Jaden, Bojo, lock in. I have been getting about 4 to 5 hours of sleep as I stay up and watch this. Self-Flurries. Phil is coming in hot. This looks like a sleep lap right here. Well, yeah, you're definitely not wrong there. Did Laz get interviewed? How can I watch it? Yes, he did get interviewed. Peaks interviewed Laz. Yeah, he slid into his DMs, and you can watch that interview. You can watch that interview at the on YouTube, on the YouTube channel, Backyard Ultra Live. That's also PK's YouTube channel. That's also PK's YouTube channel, and PK is very keen to get into the live streaming of Backyard Ultra Space. So subscribe to that channel so you don't miss any Backyard Ultra live streams, because that's where you're going to find a lot of live streams coming very, very soon. I believe his next one will be Sydney's.
Yeah,
so that's going to be really good. Let's see. You're right, Edith. I think Laz's interview is on the Backyard Ultra Live channel. if it's not on this one. You're right, Edith, it's on the Backyard Ultra Live channel. Matt, Pato and friend, are you thinking of running a UK backyard? Ooh, I would love to. I was thinking of running Suffolk, but after I saw how they disqualified Georgie, and I'm not really keen on that one anymore. But I would love to come over there, have some fun, get Dom to crew. It would be so much fun. But I'm just going to play around with some cameras. Sport Mad Fam. Morning team, blown away by how incredible this is. Keep going, Phil. Bojo, Nor half marathon, but for next year the Stockholm half marathon is planned. All the best, Bojo. Where are the donations going to? They're going to Telethon, and we're up to $129,737.11. How good is that? Severin Rooter. Apple wine is always a good idea. Huh? Trail snails. During his plank, Peaks was shaking like a shitting dog. Were you here for it, Macca? What was it? Was it awesome?
Like his form was good. He just pushed like 6.5 minutes, man. You know.
Final turn of lap 178.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm very impressed with Peaks. Peaks during his plank, Peaks was shaking like a shitting dog. Oh my god. Yabba Dabba Dewey. Is he 2 laps from his record? Here he comes, here he comes. Hang on. $67.10. All right, let's lock and load. Okay, thanks.
Chile. This is the chilliest part of the day, isn't it? The sort of stint.
Yeah, just before the sun comes out.
It's like so cozy. I was like, I should just have a little sleep.
Yeah, you look nice and cozy. You look very cozy next to that fire. It makes a big difference.
I said to PK, because PK was saying, "Oh, no one's up here because they're all down there because that's where the fire is." And I said, "I'll get a fire for here." And he's like, "Oh," and so I organised Kennards. They couldn't get one out today. They were going to bring one out tomorrow. And then I got back from the airport, and this is here.
What?
And I'm like, "Who set that up?" And he goes, "I don't know. Didn't you organise it?" I'm like, "No."
Really?
Someone heard us talking about it.
That's awesome. That's so good. Chat full of Swiss people. Is he 2 laps from his record? So that was lap 117. Next will be 118. And the one after that will be 119. One now that will match his record of 119. So, and then 120 will be exactly 5 days. Asgavas, this guy knows how to run. You're right there. Self-Lurie. Andre MHA. What happened on the Disqual? You might need to elaborate what you mean, Andre MHA. Ah, Clayton's here. Hey, PK number 1. Who? Oh, Matt. Now, is this Matt Gayer by any chance? I know there's a Matt Gayer over there in the UK. I'd crew you with Dom. That would be so much fun. I just need to get my passport and win some money and I'll be over there. Harnesser. Haha, yeah. What? Logan runs daily. Why does it say Forestdale Lake, WA, at the top? Because that's where we are. Forestdale, we're beside Forestdale Lake in Western Australia, Australia. That's our location. Matt B, is Phil using paces through this night? No paces. He's got a bike that's riding alongside him and in front of him to make sure that, especially when there's road crossings, just for safety. Logan runs daily. I thought it was in Australia, but I thought WA was referring to Washington in the USA. Logan runs daily. You're not the first one who thought that. Don't worry. Don't worry. C. Munners preparing to run virtual lap 118. Go good, C. Munners. Good on you, mate. Andre MHA. I think chat is lagging. Are you scrolled up a bit? Yeah, I'm working from my way up, down. I don't want to miss any. But I'm all caught up now, dudes. $129,804.21. This has been absolutely epic. Tomato marketing. 3 more hours and then unofficially the world record was broken. Cold call Sam Harvey. We've got so much to watch here. I'm not sure about the cold calls anymore. Finn. Hi from Devon, UK. G'day, Finn. Alex T. Why don't you want to run Suffolk Backyard Ultra? I just wasn't really all that impressed with how that they disqualified George. Yeah, I wasn't impressed with that at all. That Lindley bloke, give him a whistle and a stopwatch, and he thinks he's the king of England. Daniel Leonard. Just this past Monday, Tuesday, I completed 100 miles in under 24 hours for the first time. I can't imagine jumping right back out to do it again and again and again. Well done, Daniel. Phil's still going strong. Ezra Dingo, have some fun, Paddo. Oh, Matty Blackburn. Matt Blackburn. One of my favourite videos, Matt Blackburn, is of you at Biggs last year when you were sitting beside the fire with Laz and you were saying, "Hey Laz, why'd you wear the same things every day? Come on, tell me the truth, Laz. Come on, mate. Why'd you wear the same things every day, mate?" And Laz was going. Laz was just going. This is what I wear every day. What else have we got here? Was that funny? William Good. Sorry, I don't know your name. Recognize the voice from a mile away. Will Good here. Absolutely love the podcast. Hope you're hanging in as well as Phil. Did my first backyard ultra at BPN. 42 hours, want more. Well done, William. That would have been epic running at BPN. 42 hours at your first one. That's awesome. Well done, man. I tell you what, though, have Dom and Matthew Blackburn crewing me. Ooh, might have to do that one. I might have to take you up on that offer. Daniel Leonard. It was energizing to know Phil was out there. Hey, Matt, Backyard Ultra Legend. Ezra Dingo. We want cold call with celebrities. I did try calling. I did call Mark Dowdle, but he didn't answer his phone. And there's a lot of action going on. We've got like roving cam following Phil out on each loop. We don't want to miss that. We don't want to miss the glory of that. Oh yeah, that's how you do it. We don't want to miss the glory of that. Hottest dude out. I don't want to jinx Phil, but I'm curious. What has caused his previous withdrawals in ultras where he's DNF'd? Well, out of all the backyard ultras Phil has run, he's only DNF'd 2. In all the other, and that includes his first one, and also the other one he DNF'd in was the backyard ultra when he did 100 at Biggs. So let me tell you one thing, and let me tell you one thing straight. He's usually the last one standing. Isaac Kunerti, loving the outfit, Paddo. We have lost your mate next to you, catching some Z's. Yeah, Macca. Mad Dog Macca's gone to sleep. Nighthawk, we remember you, Will. Maddie B. It's a shame Suffolk. I guess who's going to crew me when I go to the UK and run a backyard ultra?
Sarah. She's brilliant. You.
No.
You.
Do you want me to tell you who?
Tell me.
Dom and
Lindley.
No, no. No.
He's going to wake up with the French horn.
Oh, give a man a whistle and a stopwatch, and he thinks he's the King of England. Hey, let me tell you. Oh, do you want me to tell you?
Yeah.
Dom and Matthew Blackburn.
And Matthew Blackburn.
He's in the chat. Matty B.
I'm going to the UK, Matty B. Me and Dom are going to run Cape to Glen. To Glen. Look it up. Look it up. I can't do it on my own because I'll get lost, so I'm taking Dom with me. He knows
really?
The UK. That man knows the UK like the back of his hand. Like the back of his hand.
Well, yeah, well, one of my favourite things of all time is definitely when Matthew Blackburn was at Biggs and he was talking to Laz, and Matthew Blackburn was going, why you wear the same things every day, mate? Why you wear the same things every day? You wear those two clothes every day. And Laz was going, Matthew Blackburn, it's a shame the Suffolk backyard moved from the nature reserve. Special place. Finn, great to see nearly 400 people here at 5 a.m. Well, the rest of Australia is going to be waking up soon, so that's going to be good. William Good, Nighthawk, thank you, brother. You're the man. Thanks. Finn, thanks for the awesome dedication with the commentary and stream. Self-Flurry, Australia waking up again. Europe going to bed. Matthew Blackburn says, I'll say it in his accent, didn't realise I sounded like a character out of Oliver Twist. Bojo, man, I what luge. Claire Young, that was a terrible English accent. Huh? Finn, I'm not going to bed for long. I've got the lunar eclipse to watch in 6 hours. Gee, that sounds pretty good. A full moon here, do we? Ooh. Self-Flurry, yeah, it's crazy he can still do these speedy laps, but it seems to be his pattern/system if you look at the data. Bojo's going to make I'll make a more beautiful alarm clock for the 119 rounds. Lukács Robel, Matt, you're right. Running around the natural park was an experience that is still in me. Gianni Durcole, just woke up after a 7-hour sleep and I'm still exhausted, but then realized Phil is still running. Crazy bit of perspective. It sure is. It feels like a lifetime ago that this race started. Like this has been hardcore. Stinky Pete, following Phil's Project 168 has been wild motivation. My first backyard's coming up. Legs I can train, mind's the real work. Any insight into how he prepped mentally and physically? Well, he runs a lot and he runs hard. He runs up a lot of hills, he runs fast. Look at his Strava. Like you'll get an idea of what he does there. But as far as mindset goes, I did a really good podcast, two really good podcasts recently about mindset. One of them was with Claudine Chi. The other one was with James Blanton, the warhorse. Basically, both those two podcasts were dedicated to mindset and how mindset in backyard ultras is so good. It's so helpful. How to go good in a backyard ultra with a good mindset. It really is everything. Jem Rooney. Hello, Matthew Blackburn. Why does the sign say nap time quiet, please? Because Phil is in his sleeping pod between loops having a nap. Melissa Clark. Looking forward to meeting you at Greenvale, Tassie, Paddo. We can live stream it from the paddocks. Mel, that will be pretty cool. Oh, we forgot to call Wazza. We'll cold call Wazza later. Okay. Now Matt sounds like a bad Norwegian accent. Jem Rooney says, Paddo, you can't do accents. Oh, yes, I can. Oh, yes, I can. Sarah Lamb. New Zealand is up. Mike Raffan. Has Matt turned half Irish, half Chinese? Paddo's impression sounds like it. What about my Laz impression? What about this? What about this? Here is your silver coin. Here is your silver coin. You can use it as your placeholder for the gold one you'll get in 2 years' time. How was that? Coming up on 4 p.m. here, US West Coast time. Good on you, J-Law. CH off to sleep. Marty Dorman, these Backyard Ultra Paddy live streams suck up a lot of work time. Marty Dorman, you're running at GV this year. I hope to see you there, mate. Timmy Mofo, Matthew Blackburn is a legend in this sport. An absolute certified Hall of Famer. It's true. Oh, look, I'll admit, like Matthew Blackburn is one of those runners who cuts through and gets the attention of the running world and attracts people to the backyard ultras. Neil Cornelius, Paddo's accents are the best. Thank you, Neil. Spaghetti Mum, did you end up calling Mark and Sam Harvey? I called Mark Dowdle, but he didn't answer his phone. I didn't call Sam Harvey because I'm scared of Sam Harvey. Steve Cabe, hate to sound greedy here, but I wish we could get more running footage like Last Soul Ultra instead of just constant commentator shots. What? He's in his tent sleeping. As soon as he's out running, we're going to get a camera following him. uh, oh, okay. Has Sam Harvey called in? Not yet. Wow, Lukacs is in the chat. Nighthawk, you're in a live chat with some of the biggest names in the sport. Just enjoy it. That's a good one, Nighthawk. Self-Lurie, I know. I have to serve several screens on at the same time. Maddie Blackburn, hi, Gem and Lukacs. Oh, yep. It's going to be hardcore. Okay, let's get this up and transition to the starting corral. Running mindset makes life easier. You're right, Andre. Jaden, see you on the other stream later. Maddie Blackburn, thanks, Timmy. When do you come to the UK? Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Just need to do some housekeeping. Hey, did you guys know I can beatbox? Listen to this. It's that song by Rage Against the Machine. What's the song called again? Responsible for Genocide or something like that. Okay, listen to this. Dong, 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 ch, ch, 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 a dong, No, that's enough. That's enough. All right. That was good. Lukacs. Here we go. There he goes. What a legend. Bye. I'm having so much fun. All right, let's see what else is going on downtown. Some Rudy Orm didn't like my impression of Laz. Well, they didn't think it was that good. They said, didn't know Laz was Mr. Miyagi. And someone said, is Laz a pirate? Tully, is the Lego almost built? We've got Tegan coming back on Friday to do an update on the Lego. Nighthawk. Lukacs also smashed his charity run for children in need last month. Oh, 44. Vin from USA donated $44.47. Are you off, are you? Oh, no way. It's great to see you, man. You coming back later? Oh, yeah. Awesome. See, yep. Awesome, Chris. Numcheese. Just as I said, big ups, commentators, great jobs. He does this. LMAU. I need to quit now. See you later. Oh, see you, Bojo. It's been good having you in the chat. It's been great having you in the live stream. Frank Spartacus, is loop 119 back to the day loop? This is actually, oh, that's a good question. I'll find out. Finn, we're all having so much fun. Frank, yes, lap 119 will be the day loop, I think. Wondering where? Am I missing something? Leaving at 5:02? What do you mean? I'm not following you. I'm sorry. Self Louis, I have to stay up until lap 120 at least. Ah, yep, I understand now. Doug Munrose clarifies the route passes back through after 2 minutes. Yes. Good call, Dougie. Eleanor Strike, Wonderwear. He starts his loop off with a comfort break and then heads back down. Is this the world record? This is, well, the world record's 119 loops. This is the 118th. So he's very close to equaling his own world record. Numcheese. Question is, if Phil reaches the 168, what do we think his actual limit is? I would say there is no limit. Stuart Blofeld. Yeah, the coverage is so low key, it's almost unthinkable what Phil has already achieved out there over 5 days. This live stream should have way more followers. I doubt US even know it's happening. Yeah, look, I mean, I love Americans, but a lot of them, don't follow things that happen outside the US. Some of them do. Some of them do. Jaden, to be fair, with the lack of coverage, we all have to engage with each other in the chat, which is all good. And you know what? It is harder to do coverage at night time as well. But we've had a bike following Phil on heaps of the loops tonight. I mean, I think the coverage has been pretty good. The hogs keep the chat going. Rowan Sprigg, morning Paddo. How did you go with the cold calls? I did try calling Mark Dowdle. I didn't get an answer. He didn't pick up his phone. I did speak to George Rickwood in the UK. He was a lot of fun. I showed off a little bit. I made him laugh, which was the main thing. Tracy Weaver. I will try Mark again tonight. How is that a deal? Is it a deal? Tracy Weaver. I am in the US, telling everyone is see about what Phil is doing. Awesome. Thanks, Tracy. Lindsay Hanna. I'm in Texas, and there have definitely been other people in the US watching. Yeah, look, I love Americans. I really do. Frank Spartacus. All right, chat. Time for me to break these Nova Blasts in. Have a good run, Frank Spartacus. Tim Dove. Love your work, Paddo. I agree. Amazing coverage. It's a big loop. Ananas Schnitzel. If the world record is broken, is it then officially recognized? It's officially recognized as a hardcore run using the Backyard Ultra format as inspiration, but it's not an official Backyard Ultra world record. Glow whom? I met US folks that were very confused about Europe having stable electricity. So yes, there are special kind of people over there. Mars Bar. Excited to do a virtual lap at 120. Good on you, Mars Bar. Look, Jacob Manser has written, if Phil makes the big 168, it should say when Phil makes the big 168. Will he stop or keep going if his body allows? Jeremy donated $16.20. He's going to stop at 168. Nighthawk, go get it, Frank. Mark is about to launch Project 169. Wondering where? 5:02 start. Was just wondering about the corral and needing to be in the corral for the start. Guessing the tent is in the corral so Phil can rock the rest he wants. No, you're not quite right there. One of the great things about Project 168 is that the whole thing is set up to be as close to a real backyard ultra as possible. So the starting corral, he's still got to walk to the starting corral from his marquee to where the starting corral is, but he starts the corral, runs about 200 meters, and then runs back to make sure that he makes the right distance of a yard. So, so that's why you see him in the starting corral, and then it looks like he runs past again 2 minutes later. Numchies, did you try Ello or Kim from Last Soul Ultra? I didn't give them a cold call. All right, I need to do Ooh, 168. A generous supporter just donated. We're up to $130,000. $130,147.66. All right, I'm just going to go and do a I'll be back soon. Let's play hopscotch. Let's see what's going on downtown. Tell you what, it is cold out there. I'll tell you what, it is cold. All right. Let's see what's going on downtown. Oh. Huh? All right. Stinky Pete, is there any information on how good he is feeling? Or is it like in an official backyard where no one wants to show his cards? No, he's been very open. He's been very open, and so has his crew. They've been very open and told us that he's in the flow state. He is feeling great. He's actually looking at them and saying, "Is this normal? Like, why am I feeling so great?" Which is how he was feeling at Dead Cow Gully when he broke the world record with 119 loops. So this is exactly what we were all hoping for. We were all hoping he'd be feeling like this because we want to see how far he can go. We want to see him reach that 168. It hasn't all been easy. Last night was a real struggle. The rain was hardcore. He made it all the way. He couldn't get as many naps in as he would have liked because when he got back, instead of napping, he had to change his shoes and socks and change his clothes. So this hasn't been smooth sailing. Stuart Blofeld. Oh, hang on. Okay. Stuart Blofeld. I've told all my mates. Absolutely. We need to spread the word. 3ST334 asks, is 119 loops his record? It is. It is also the world record. Numchies. Also, what has been your favourite part of the past 118 loops/hours? There have been so many great moments, like not only seeing Phil doing what he's been doing, but also some of the conversations I've been having on this live stream with other people. We've had a lot of great laughs. Like everything is kind of like I've actually already forgotten a lot of what's happened. I'm only remembering when people remind me, but probably I will say my highlight has been on the loops during the day where I've followed Phil out with the roving cam and captured footage with him out on course. That would be my number one. 130,147.66 is what we're raised so far, and this is awesome. Wondering where? Thanks, I get it. What was your question again? Let me see. Aha, he gets it. Ooh, Benny Boy Russell's in the chat. 130k. Woohoo! We break. Announced toilet break. We are back to school. We don't keep secrets in the backyard, do we, folks? Do not forget to wash hands. Huh? It's too cold to wash your hands. Numchies. When you gotta go, you gotta go. Tim Matchett. I thought Pato was going to take us along for the wee break. I don't want us to get taken off YouTube, Tim. Benny Boy Russell. What other broadcast do you get the host saying, I'm just going to go and do a wee. Back soon. I seriously don't understand what's wrong with saying that. I mean, I wouldn't say it to someone at work. I remember I used to work with a dude called Paul. And whenever he was going to the toilet, he would be serious. He would go up to me and goes, hey, mate, I'm just going to go and do a piss. I was like, huh? Yeah, that was a wild lap. Jaden Dyer, me too. was going to drop a donation. Come on, Jaden, you can still drop one. Let's go. I didn't. So Self Flurry says, actually, we have not seen the inside of the toilets yet that Phil is using each lap. I just went round the back of the building and did it on the grass. Sport Mad fan. That's about the only thing left, isn't it? Harnesser. Maybe they're capped at 168 users so that set the hour limit. Shane Shack. Halfway through my trail run, and this commentary has been making it so easy for me. Thanks, Paddo. Thanks, Shane. Oh, $59, $22 from Sarah in Wellington. So I missed the other one, but oh yeah, Sarah from Wellington donated 27 New Zealand dollars. Caleb Neal donated a virtual lap. A generous supporter donated 168. We're up to 100 and Jeremy donated. We're up to $130,206.87. Beast mode. Harnesser asks, "Is if the weather is good till Sunday, no more rain?" Yeah, the weather's good. No more rain. The days will be good. The nights are going to be nice. Clayton is in the house. Jack Hanley is in the house. You are the man, Paddo. Whoa! Crazy running man is in the house. Loop 84 was the highlight from Zany thinks. Jemima Huln. Wow, the donation tally stayed along with the lap count overnight. So good. An idea for fundraising, inspired by PK's and your chat with Andy Glaze and how he was surprised by his social media views. A calendar with photos of ultra runners' feet titled Great Feat of Ultra. Well, I actually really do like the idea of the Boys of the Backyard calendar. Gemma did say that Phil would be happy to model a month in the Boys of the Backyard. Jack, crazy running man, would you like to be in the Boys of the Backyard calendar 2027? And if so, what month would you choose? Jaden Dyer, he's back. Benny Boy wants to pay for Cullen B not to make that feat calendar. Would an ultimate Whopper meal be a bad idea right now? For Phil, he did have a burger the other night, I believe. Also, I don't think it would be a bad idea. Sarah Lamb just donated from the future in New Zealand, sending the sunlight your way as quickly as possible. Thank you, Sarah. What's up with the business? Painting and what? I forgot to wear my glasses, so I'm self-flurry. Clayton has the right idea. Crazy running May. So yeah, that May will be your month, Crazy. I better get to work on this because we're actually getting through this year pretty quickly. So we have to get this calendar off the ground. How's the big fella's feet holding up? Last time I did ask Gemma and they said they're holding up good. Oh, that's a really good idea, Charles. A calendar with 15 months, all the Aussies in it. Oh, geez, there's some good-looking roosters in the Sat Champs team this year. Crazy Running Man, The Crow, Ben Nichols, the Dubinator, the Human Guinea Pig, the Golden Labrador, oh, Jaden, Sam Christie, every single one of them. Oh, Barry Keane, every single one of them. Oh. Almost passed out. Then all the blood rushed out of my head into another part of my body, if you know what I mean. J-Law, Pato, you are the perfect live stream commentator. So entertaining while also really knowing the backyard game. Love it. Thanks, J-Law. Benny Boy Russell, backyard BUPC in the house. Morning Clay. Oh, the Sheikster. Michael Sheiky's in the house. Morning Hans and Sheikster. The Golden Labrador. The Clayton likes that one. A.E. Rose, one more lap until he ties his personal best and the world record he holds. Charles Bosveld says, with red in the middle of the 15 red backyarders. Morning Sheikster. Hunessa, and looking better than ever. Hey, Willow, how you going, man? Are you ready to take some epic footage? Yeah. Unreal. Oh, yeah. Oh, unreal. So Will is here, and we're going to get some drone footage up on the live stream. Isn't that right, Will?
Yes.
Sport Mad fan, I'm new to the backyard format and running in general, but this is making me excited and can't wait to give my first one a go. Ooh! Becoming uncommon .mp4. Pato, you legend. I see you have that gum. How are you feeling? I tell you what, I'll give you a tip. I love it. I started this commentating shift at midnight, and I was relying on that gum, and it's been awesome.
I think I need some big gum energy this morning.
Ooh, yeah. Big gum energy. Rock and roll. The Sheikster. Benny Boy Russell and Hans Peepers both on the same live stream. So people are already getting excited about the drone, Willow. Yeah, live streaming drone footage. Rock and roll. Woohoo! Yeah. We're going to get this drone footage up good. All right, so we've got $130,229.21 up our sleeve. Now, here's an idea. We talked about cold calling people before. Would anyone like to cold call Pato and be on the live stream? I'll give you my phone number. Call, but you must call on WhatsApp as a video call. That is the rule, okay? My phone number, are you ready? Is 0418 590096. I'll repeat, my phone number is 0418 590096. So give me a call on WhatsApp and let's go live. I remember once when I worked at Red Energy, we had this, the CEO of the company did his talk, at the Christmas party, and he organised with the DJ to play a song straight after his speech finished, and he led into it like this. He goes, and he did a short speech. He goes, "No, that's enough. That's enough from me. Now let's get wild." And then straight away the DJ was onto it, and it was that song that goes, "Let's get wild, let's get wild," and everyone at work just gets up on the dance floor. Like, yeah. It was one of the. Oh, here we go. We've got an incoming call. Lachlan. Oh, here we go. Our first call in. Yeah. I'll just turn it up a little bit and get you. Here we go. What? How you going, man? Yeah, great. Where are you watching from? Sydney. Oh, are you part of the Backyard Ultra Run Club? Oh,
See how people can actually push themselves.
100%, 100%. And Lachlan is your name, is that right? Yeah, awesome, awesome. Are you at work? What are you doing? You're at the laundry, man, watching oh, yes, look at this legend. Woohoo! Oh, well, so well, thanks heaps for calling into the live stream, mate. Keep those donations. Send a message out to the people to donate. Yeah, go Phil, and one more message for Phil as well. Thanks heaps for calling in, Lachlan. Good to meet you, man. You too. See you, mate. How good is that? Oh, come on over, mate. Oh, just a sec. Oh, you've come bearing gifts. Thanks, mate. What's your name? Callum. Good to meet you, man. Um. Ooh. 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 Oh. Let's get wild. Let's get wild. Give it to Timmy, and hey, I've given people on the. Oh no, you've done a good job, but good job, mate. Because he's a legend.
Haven't signed up, unfortunately.
Have you run a backyard ultra before?
No, so I only got into backyard probably about 2 years ago. Just stumbled like on YouTube and was like, oh wow, this is quite interesting. But it's fascinating on how it's platform and you got to run that every hour before the hour's up, and yeah, just one day I will. I looked up was it feral pig next year? Perhaps I might give that a crack. Because I am a runner myself, so I can run some distance. But doing the over and over thing will be pretty crazy.
An interesting challenge.
Interesting challenge. And what's the chance? 99.6% of not completing it. Yeah, so.
That's the beauty of the backyard. All right, so let's have a look here.
In the chat, I'm the only Astro or Cullum. Yeah. Yeah. So that's me. I was also hoping to see Pete, because Pete is he's such a legend.
Oh, we've got a PK fan in the house.
Since stumbling on the live stream, yeah.
Have you slid into PK's DMs?
But unfortunately, he said he's gone to sleep. Yeah, he did. Well, he did respond, but he went bye-byes. Yeah. Who knows?
PK. Oh. Yeah, show us. You'll show the live stream. Any what? Sorry. Any? Oh, Charles, ask the live stream. Here, everyone needs to hear this question.
Hey, Pato, any farts today?
No farts today, Charles, mate. Not yet. No, I'm actually a bit constipated. Yeah, I don't think I've been drinking enough water.
So,
Oh.
message.
Oh, yep. Yeah, show that camera.
So I said, hi Peter, I would like to come down and support the crew tomorrow morning. Likely it'd be like 4 or 5 in the morning. I'll come down and shout some hot ones or some goodies. And he said, that would be awesome. I might be in bed, but I'm sure the team would love it.
Oh, that's a great thing. Yeah. But thanks for coming down, even though, I mean, I can understand your disappointment with Peaks not being here, but but it's awesome that you could come down anyway. You're not?
No. So I'm not local here. I'm actually from Bunbury, and I actually travelled up last night because I had a sporting training to go to in Coburn. So I came up for that, and I thought while I'm up here, I might as well pop my head in and say g'day, and yeah.
I'll give you some context, Pato. Bunbury's about 2 hours from here, so it's not a I'm just dropping down the road to drop some supplies off. It's a bit of a trek.
Yes.
Well, bloody unreal, man. Thanks heaps, and stick around, have some fun. If you stick around long enough, I'm sure Peaks will come down. And
planning to stay maybe 2 hours or 3 hours before having to head back.
You can get a selfie with Peaks, hopefully. Let's have a look at what's going on in the comments. All right. Oh, yeah. It's cool, isn't it? This is the real deal. Live streaming. Yep, there's some drone stuff going to come soon. The big gum guy, you are awesome. Thanks for the awesome live stream past few days. No worries, mate. Isaac Kunerti, can we get a pirate accent, Pato? Looking like Jack Sparrow at the moment. I've actually never seen that Pirates of the Caribbean movie, so I'm sorry. I've seen Pirates of Penzance though. Jem Rooney, day 6, Pato, loose AF. Joanna Hall, amazing. Thank you, Will. Looking forward to drone footage. Wota, big love from Amsterdam. Mike doesn't pick your call up. No, I pick it up. Ingrid Runner, saw Karen's donation pop up. Hi, Karen. Oh, here's another one. 2567. Arthur Podolsky donated. Thanks, Arthur. Posts the live stream on every platform. Who? And that was me. Oh, we've had a few. We did. Hey. Oh, hey, man. Good. Did you see, I forget his name. He came hit down really hoping to meet Peaks.
When are we hitting our peak? When is Peak coming back?
I reckon I don't think he'll be able to stay away from this place for too long. He only left about 4 hours ago though, so. All right. Oh yeah. Some sloth moth cloth has a question. Is Pato drunk or just sleep deprived? Or is this just normal Pato? It is. Jen knows it's normal Pato. Mark has been here in the chat once, so he is aware. LJC, well, I was the caller and that's my mate. I told him about backyard. Oh, that's unreal. Oh, Lee. Hey, guess who's in the chat? Lee Alonzo Murphy. This is a long week, eh? Well, do I have to say this in a Canadian accent? It's a long week, eh? Well done, ladies and gents, all involved. I've been excited to get to tune in to the live stream to check in on the progress for the last few days. Keep strong, Phil. Yeah, he's gone to pick up the boys. He's coming back. He'll be back for what the media boys. He'll be back in time for 119 and 120. Let's see. I don't know if I need water because I've done so much wee. Yeah. So.
G'day, guys.
Yeah. Introduce yourself.
Yeah, so I'm Paul. I'm here for the 6 o'clock shift and excited to see Phil come in. So, yeah, get your donations in. It's a great cause. And yeah, I know I've been watching it from YouTube and enjoying it. So, yeah, if you help out, it's muchly appreciated. Big shout out to all the run clubs out there. I went for a run club last night at Perth Social Runners, and I know they had all voted. They were watching all through the day. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Everyone's got the earphones in and watching it through the day, and people wondering what they're doing. Yeah.
And are you
a Perth local? Yep. So I lived here all my life, and bit of a runner, but not seriously. I suppose I've done one backyard ultra, but not as much as Phil. I did 6 laps and couldn't get through the 7th. Yeah. Have you done the backyard ultra as well?
18.
18. Yeah. Wow. Incredible.
Yeah.
Yep. That's a good effort.
broken 38 times? Here
Yep.
he comes. Here he comes. Hang on.
Yeah.
Jump in. Thanks, man. Here he comes. Here he comes. There he goes. Oh, yeah. This is good. Let's see what else we've got here. Hanessa, I wouldn't be surprised if PK had set up a camper behind the clubhouse just to be as close as possible. Yeah, I'm pretty surprised by that too. But our Airbnb is like 1,500 meters away, so it's pretty close. Yeah. So which backyard did you do?
He's in 2023.
Oh,
yeah.
So you're due to run another one?
Due to run another one? Yep. It's I think it's March 13th, which is my birthday. So yeah, it should be good timing. Yeah, see how we go.
You're going to run one Ernie's?
We'll see. We'll see.
Well, what does it depend on?
Depends on training and depends if I can run more than 1 yard, I think.
Yeah. Fair enough.
I think 1 yard would be the minimum. Yeah. Just got to get back into a bit of training.
Get back in the groove.
Get back in the groove, yeah, which is a bit of an inspiration in front of us.
Yeah. All right, let's see if I can get... I'm going to see if I can get one more caller. Let's see what else is going on downtown. Ooh. Just a second, everyone. Just a second, everyone. All right. Now, if anyone wants to call into the live stream, my phone number, you call me on WhatsApp, video call, 0418 590096. I'll try my best to make sure the picture's good for it. Maybe I'll get this thing over here. Just going to do some juggling. I won't be too long. Yeah, riff on the mic, mate.
Yep. Got to stay here now. Oh, congratulations, David, on running the Sydney Marathon. Incredible effort as well. Oh.
We got one. William Rato. William, how you going, man? Yeah, going great, going great. Welcome to the live stream. Yeah, I love that. I love that. I hope everyone can hear you.
Hopefully, otherwise,
You're on your way to work, are you, mate? Oh, yeah.
Where are you calling from, William? It looks nice and bright over there. Sydney. Okay, awesome. Are you doing the marathon? Oh no. Yeah, awesome.
So,
Oh, incredible. Yeah, a bit of inspiration for you.
yeah, I'm going to walk here in Sydney in a few
Yeah,
weeks.
cool.
And a place, I think that's what it means.
Yeah, excellent. Yep.
You're part of the Backyard Ultra Run Club, aren't you? So you would know this legend then. Oh, okay. Phil's having a sleep, so we're being told. Yeah, yeah. But great to meet you, man. No,
I'm sorry that you're all in trouble.
no, that's don't.
We might need a few more donations to come in to help bail you out of Gemma's jail. So
yeah.
hopefully people can help with that.
Yeah, 100%. Well, thanks for calling in, William. Yeah, unreal. Have a good one, mate. See ya. Now we've lost the live stream in that.
Yeah.
What's happened there?
Yeah. The flash went off. You can see the camera's still working, but
Let's see. Just a minute, folks. Oh, it's fixed. All right. Do we need to do anything with the drone, Willow? Okay. Too dark, is it?
Yes. Breaking some civil aviation and safety rules if I got it up now, and I don't want to lose my pilot certification.
Ah,
so
yeah.
I will wait.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, it would be good if we could get a little bit more audio quality when the guests call in. But that was heaps of fun.
all the way from Sydney, which is awesome. I saw Boj commented, "Can't get much sleep." It's too exciting. I think. Phil's gone down for a nap, so hopefully he gets a few minutes.
I'll tell you what, that Peaks is a specimen of a man.
Yeah, incredible. Yeah.
Tell everyone how awesome PK is.
Yeah, PK, incredible. Yeah. Never stops and never. Yeah, always keep going.
I'll just jump in and I'll set that drone up.
Yeah, go for it.
Right, let's gonna get the drone getting on the move. Let's watch Will in action. Whoa, this guy knows his stuff. This is how you get a drone in action. Oh. All right, let's see. No more bets. PK, the people want a plank. So bummed that I'll be running the Sydney Marathon while Phil is running yard 168. I'll be sure to be listening in when he creates history. Ah, yeah. I can't get no sleep, Bojo. Bojo was going to leave ages ago, but he can't get no sleep. J Law, it is hard to hear the live guests from the phone, but love that they are calling in. Yeah, I do too. Benster. Benster's in the chat. What did he say? So bummed that I'll be running. Oh, that was you, Benster. Oh. Jaden Dyer says that guy looks like Tom DeCanto. Sel Fleury. Drone. drone, 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 drone,
Set
drone.
up. I just have to get it right now.
Okay, awesome. Or which what window is it?
I haven't moved it to
Oh, okay. That's all right. Is it this loop or the next loop? Or... Oh, yeah. Ooh,
the sun's.
yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. See what else is going on down here.
Few people starting to come down now that bit of daylight. So if you're in the area and you're around Armidale area, you're around Perth. Even if you're not in Perth, come down from Geraldton. It's worth a drive. Yep.
Way back down to Albany.
Yeah, wow, incredible. Yep, that's a good good effort to show some support. Few friends tagging each other. Skip Sydney, let's fly over.
Yeah. Now, here's a suggestion. Harnessa, do you have an automatic voice filter on? Maybe turning that off will help. I think it's a directional mic, so there's not much. What will that do? That top button. Will that help?
That's your volume, and then you had headphones. So we'll leave that. We'll probably leave that there. And just make sure you're chanting that way.
Yeah.
Spitting into the filter and.
Yeah, it's just that people ringing up, we weren't able to hear them very well. That was the main issue. Backyard Ultra Wanaka, incredible, just a wow. And we're so privileged for the coverage. Thanks so much for the effort by all. Everyone we've heard who knows Phil has no doubt he'll succeed. Soul Boozy wants to know, what is Phil's height, guys? He's shorter than me. My guess would be 5'7".
That's a good guess. I'll go 5, a little bit taller, maybe 5'9", I reckon. Yeah, that's my guess.
Yeah. PK, the people want a plank, says, you guys have done a great job at keeping us all entertained. Hey guys, don't tell PK about this. Don't tell Peaks. Don't tell PK. This is a new level of professionalism. That's what this is. Let's get wild. Let's get wild. Let's get a chain for Will. Let's go, Will. Jaden McCormack's on. Loving the live stream, gents. Keep up the good work. Jaden, tell me, you would be in for the Boys of the Backyard calendar, wouldn't you? You'd be awesome in that. Oh, you
couldn't hear that?
Oh, what? Self flu, you couldn't hear it? What do you mean?
It's a good one. It was, yeah, the mic must have been facing the right direction. It was definitely loud enough.
Oh, yeah. Tree Poda. What did I just join to? J-Law, laugh out loud. Amy in Trator. Hi from Toronto. Hi, Amy. Now, we've got we have got a drone coming up into the sky very soon, and this is going to be something special. Oh, LA. Oh, there we go. PK, the people want a plank. Get Jaden on the phone. Backyard legend in the making. Hey, guys. Oh, here comes Mad Dog Macca. The Mad Dog's here. All right, we're going to, what was I going to say again? I suspect it's Let's Get Loud, Paddo. Love the enthusiasm, though. Let's Well, that's what I was saying. Let's get loud. Let's get loud. Kia ora from New Zealand. Hi from Switzerland. Yo. Oh, let's go egg. Bacon. We've got a few turnip. Hey, Mako, I got some. I gave my phone number out on the live stream, and people have been calling in. All right, let's go. New physical challenge for Paddo and Peaks. Who can do the best cartwheel? I seriously reckon I would break my arm if I tried a cartwheel. Heated towel rack. Can you give us a recap of the past 5 days so far? Like at what points has Phil struggled? How was the rain, etc.? The rain was hardcore yesterday. Thanks, man. Ooh, a hash brown. Yeah, the rain really was hardcore yesterday. There's no doubt about that. Very heavy for a very long time. Made it very tough on Phil that night because it meant he couldn't come in and go straight to sleep. He had to come in, change his shoes, change his socks, change his clothes. Didn't get as much sleep that night when it was raining as you would like. And last night was perfect for running. It's a little bit cold now, but it's very still, very good. All right, I'm just going to eat this hash brown and stuff. You guys keep going off. I'll be back soon. Oh, 160, Hugh. I've got a call coming in. I can't take it though. Call back later, Lee. Okay. Oh. Right. Yeah. I'll just get the microphone. Lee Warren, is it? Yeah, awesome, man. Thanks for calling in. How you enjoying the live stream, man? Hey? Oh, yeah, we're having a lot of fun here. Having a lot of fun here in downtown Armadale, Forestdale Lake. That's where all the action is. How long's your run for, Lee, mate? You're having an hour of power. Look at that. You are living in absolute paradise. Yeah. Congratulations on your big run at Reds. Oh, it looks like a. Are you running at Sydney Marathon on the weekend, are you, mate? Too busy. Fair enough. Hey, oh yeah, you can't miss that live stream. Yeah, it's charged. 100%. All right. Thanks for calling in, Lee. Have a great one. I'll speak to you later, mate. All right. Yeah. All right. How good is this? People, guests coming in, calling up. This is the real deal. almost into uncharted. All right, I'm going to have to focus on this burger. If anyone has ever wondered how Pato, if anyone out there has ever wondered, I want to see Pato how he handles a burger. Well, now you can find out how Pato handles a burger. Ooh.
No, not right now. Once the sun comes out, otherwise I'll end up with a nice email from Carl saying I was fine. Smile, you're all on camera. Let's go, team. Let's go, Phil. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Woo!
10 pounds.
He doesn't.
No, he's going to the shoulder.
Oh, right. Is this a night loop or a day loop?
Day.
It is?
Yes.
It's doing day loop. Yeah, day. Yeah, technically the day loop start at 6.
Yeah, no, he's just going to have a comfort stop, as they call it. So I don't know.
I just do the courtesy thing and go past him when he does it. So where's the day loop go? To go
Yeah, past the
right or left?
left.
It goes out here and it goes right.
So basically, once he's out of the toilet, that's when they go catch up, or is that?
No, I think it just wants this one.
I can't remember what he said.
He said not past the.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't go past it. I just.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Just let him have a loop on his own.
all right, cool. Well,
He's got the tracker on him, so
Yep, all
everyone
right.
can follow the tracker.
Well, I'll.
Oh, getting a few donations here. We got $131,075.74. Yeah, let's go for our biggest one, that dodo. Oh, okay. I thought that must have been the case. We'll turn it off. Save batteries. Oh, yep. Pass the baby over. All right. Well, we're going to have to leave Phil alone this loop, but we will be back following him the loop after. Yeah, that's right, which is the important one. This is...
Let's try to get to 140k by the time he finishes.
$113.43.
Wazza! Yeah, let's try to get to 140k by the time he finishes his new PB.
Okay, did you hear that, folks? We're going to try and get...
It'll be our new PB. 10. Yeah.
Yeah, a big one. We've got a big one on our hands here. Let's try and get to 140,000 by the end of loop number 120. We're going to have drone footage. We're going to have, if I need to do a fast, I'll fast in the microphone. Come on, let's go. Hey, Macca, don't tell PK. I thought you would think that was funny, Macca. Not while you're reading. All right, no more. No more. All right. All right, let's see how we're rocking and rolling. Let's go. A lot of let's goes in here. Euro Buros with Pato manning the decks here, and the better by next week, gents, having a hiatus. I'm Lost for Good Aussie's backyard podcast this week. Mate, we're going to have 168 hours of material for you to watch and listen to Ouroboros. No ads or anything. No ads or anything. How good is it having no ads? Like when you go home and watch a live stream, non-stop, without any ads, uninterrupted, it just shows the integrity of the backyard, the Australian backyard. Isn't that right, Will?
I agree. Do you know what else is good? Adam, he's like the Oprah Winfrey of Macca's breakfast.
Oh, yeah.
Just chucks them out to everyone.
$150 worth of Maccas. I come here with $250 worth of Maccas and he farts in my face.
All right, let's see what's going on in the chat. Frank Spartacus. Oh, actually, Michael H. Feels silly for anybody else to do backyard ultra now that this guy can do it just indefinitely. Frank Spartacus. Got a big one on our hands, do we, lads? Mama Bear. Frank Spartacus. Looks like he's on the night loop still. No, it's a day loop. It will be light by the end of when he finishes it, so... Jeff Dixon, though technically not a backyard ultra, Phil is changing backyard ultras forever. That is a good call. That is a very good call, Jeff Dixon. Backyard shenanigans. Work don't feel like work when Phil is out here grinding for 119 hours. So we're going to have a drone up in the air at the end of this loop, are we, Will? Hoping so. Rick Goatsy, Pato, is Phil still in heaven? Or is he in the hurt box? What do you think? I think he's in heaven. He's going out there to savour this PB equaling loop. And you know what? This is something else. This is something else. World record soon. Tobias K. How can someone so much better than anyone else be so much better than anyone else? I can't believe that. I know it's off. It's $67.10. Jason Menzies or something like that. Yeah, Macca has. Peridium. Oh. It's an electric bike. Oh, yeah. Macca knows. Macca knows. Wolf Grip donated $131,171.77. Let's get these donations up to $140,000 by the end of loop number 120.
$50 worth of Macca's worthwhile.
Yeah. That's it.
Like how many? The kid at the fry had to get off his Instagram. He had to try to count to 20 hash browns. He got a math lesson as well.
Make him print Friday morning.
Roy Matthews. Been listening all week when I can't watch. Good on you, Roy, mate. Backyard Shenanigans has a good call. This guy is built different. You're not wrong about that, mate. Frank Spartacus, what on earth did you buy for $250?
I got 15 each muffins, so sausage and egg, and 30 hash browns.
Well, thanks, man. That hash brown was good.
Got to look after my fellow night shifters.
Oh yeah. All right, we're getting some donations come through. Let's look at these donations. Let's not miss any of them. Backyard Shenanigans. I hope Phil gets to partake in the Mecca's Bonanza. Oh, oh yeah. Okay, so we got $131,358.66. Oh. I am having $8.27. Jack Sofalot donated. Thanks, Jack. Brian and Alexis donated. Oh yeah, we love the UK, yeah?
Keep them coming. International. UK represent. What about America? Had a few phone calls from Sydney so far. Yeah, awesome. It all helps.
Oh yeah.
It all counts.
Waz's in the house. Should have ordered Macca's new menu item, the Terry Muffin. Frank Spartacus. How often, Jack? Trail Snails. Haha. The Terry Muffin just has 8 sausage patties on it, and that's it. All right. I want to see a green. Yeah, what do we got to do to get these donations up? There's 587 of you in the chat watching this video. Come on, guys. Yeah. Subscribe to the Search AU. That will get that. It's $1 per subscriber. Macca's going to be paying into the golden loot. Ooh. Honestly, gents, can you believe the exponential leap in what would be considered a big win in the last few years? Oh yeah. You are not wrong. You are not wrong. Like, I mean, imagine it like when Phil won Sat Champs in 22. If someone said to him, in 4 years, you're going to run a project called Project 168 and run 168 Backyard Ultra style loops on your own, what would have he thought? Yeah. He would be happy though.
Hey, when he finishes the 168 on Sunday, guess what the next project's going to be called? That's have a guess.
Okay. Everybody. What about Project 16 Mate? That's a polite way of saying that's shithouse. Oh yeah. Let's go. Oh.
We just worked out if you're a small to medium business, and you need a slogan, tagline, or jingle for your business, Paddo's the man.
All right. We're getting some good answers though. Project Infinity. What about Project Million? Project 1 million, and he just runs and runs until there's $1 million donated. That's not a bad one. $20. Never stopping. Project 336. SKI. If he pulls this off, it kind of ruins backyards forever. Laugh out loud. I disagree. I actually think that you've always got to think of things in the positive. It changes them. It doesn't ruin them forever. It changes them forever for the better.
You can see, like, the reason Phil's doing it, and it's not to flex. It's not to, like, he's 40. Backyard Ultra's new as a sport. It's quite young. We don't know what the prime is. We don't know what the peak is. This year he feels particularly awesome. He's got no niggly injuries. And he's not getting pushed to his limit at events. So he needed to do something like this to try to, and this might be like, I'm assuming this is not going to be his limit. Like, but he couldn't no more bacon eggs for you, buddy. But he might have got to a point where he's past his prime before he gets pushed to his absolute limit to know what it is. And imagine being the GOAT. Like, there's always a GOAT of a sport. Imagine being the GOAT and he retires, and the biggest question hanging over his head was, how far could he have gone? So at least he knows after this he can go 7 days, and then next year we might have a crack at something else.
It's kind of like Michael Jordan. Remember when he retired playing basketball so he could try his hand in baseball? Look, he gave it a shot. It didn't work out as well as he probably would have dreamed, but he knows now his baseball limit.
And he came back to basketball and did pretty handy.
Let's see. Project 365 days.
Whoa.
Drone Man is serious. Willow is very serious. You're like, Will is Peak's idol. Oh, yeah. Like, Peaks loves Will. Like, he messaged me. I spoke to him on the phone. He goes, mate, wait till you meet this guy I met. He is on another level. He's got a drone. He knows he's like a tech head. He absolutely froths it. Imagine if you go out and crash the drone now.
If I crash the drone, I'm looking for a sponsor to replace it for a good cause.
Little Wender. He's just going to keep running until he can tag on to the start of the Sat Champs. Ouroboros. Hey, here's a wild one. If your only goal is to get as far as you possibly can in a backyard ultra, then the whole thing is a team sport. Annette Aston. He will always need an assist at an official event, but there is no one else like him. No one else that can go this far. Ryan, oh no. I've subscribed to everything, multiple donations, and even bought the thickened t-shirt. So I'll have to try get my ass down there in person today, as my PC has had this page open since 24/7 since Sunday. That's awesome, Ryan. Make sure you come up and say g'day. Frank Spartacus wants to know when the drone shot is.
I'm setting it up now, and I can start launching it in about 3 minutes. if I can get the source working. But PK has made a very elaborate job of this, of his scenes, and I don't want to break them, so I'm trying to not break them.
Yeah.
Unless PK's coming soon. In that case, I
Yeah.
will break them and he can fix them.
Yeah, you could probably delete one of the scenes.
I've duplicated the scene. It's not seeing the drone yet.
Right. I'll stop annoying you then. All right. More source, please. Project Proclaimers. Phil would walk 500 miles and Phil would walk 500 more. $131,892.45. We just got a $166 donation from that. $22.33 from Andrew. We're getting a lot of donations are coming through now. A lot of coming through. Keep it up. Keep it up, everyone. Greetings from Austria. Don't crash the drone into Phil.
How little does everyone online think of me? I almost want to keep it grounded now. Sad.
Yeah, no more being mean to Will. Okay, Annette Aston. Although I do get the fact that it is his personal accomplishment and not taking anything away from that, because he is flipping amazing and the nicest, most humble person. Is that your drone? A mini miner. Okay. PFO double N triple A. Thought on the 1,000 miles in 10 days record. Why not just tack on a few days? Anton, how is Phil doing? Any issues yet? No issues at all. He is traveling great. Oh, here's a question for Will. Are there any regulations for flying the drone in that location for this?
I feel like someone's letting me down a path. There is. We are near a major road. We are near a national park or a park of international significance. So I am limited to where I can fly in either a east or west direction. And obviously I'm flying near people, so I need to be mindful of that.
Yeah. What about the airport?
Airport, we are just outside of the aprons. I'm getting really nerdy here. Outside of the aprons for Jandakot Airport, which is the closest airport to where we are. As long as I stay away from the other side of the lake, we should be all good.
Okay. Great. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Ooh, let's charge something. Hey, did I imagine it, or is there actually a thing where it's like a tournament where drones fight?
They don't fight, but there is definitely a speed circuit. So think of like speed skating, but for drones, but through holes and hoops and stuff.
I would like it if there was like a arena set up for drones and they had guns and stuff on it and
Little bots, but with drones. Oh,
that would be good. You could have it in like a dome, like metal, like bulletproof windows, and people can watch on the outside and watch the fight of the drones. And you can bet on it. Yep. Will be back. Don't worry. Will be back. Benny Boy Russell, you're a champion, mate. Thanks for supporting Phil's journey. Maria Doc, yeah, give me the nerd. Huh? Becca Blah, they can't because PJ needs to go on holidays. Huh? Huh? All right. Don't tell PK. All right. I don't know where any garbage bags are. Phil looks like he is chilling. Annette Aston likes the idea. Drone war. Benny Boy Russell. Please don't give the drones guns. Yeah, you're probably right, Benny Boy. That was a dumb idea. I agree with Benny Boy Russell. Oh yeah, J Law.
Impressive.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Uh, was that PK? Oh, good. This is why this is the superior stream to LSU.
Never saw LA. I don't. I can't compare apples to apples, oranges to oranges, because I didn't see anything of LSU.
Can you guess what prompted these comments? Pink eye income.
No.
Yeah, this is why. Okay. No, I won't.
Bill gave me pink eye.
Okay. All right, I'm not going to do any more. The Neil Armstrong of Backyard Ultra going where no man's gone before.
Select the name No Assist.
No one's.
Or I thought that was a good name.
Yeah.
Because it's like he goes to who he taps out. We don't put a number on it.
Yeah.
So it's just there's no assist needed, there's no number needed, it's just Phil v Phil.
Yeah.
That could be next year.
That's a good
Maybe.
one. Yeah.
We'll see how he goes. Like I think Melbourne front yard is turning out to be a potential cracker. But it'll be that'll be what it hinges around. Is that if all of the lads and lasses that are coming to that can push to some pretty impressive numbers, then maybe we don't do anything next year. But if not, and he wants to actually see what his limits are, if he knocks this one out of the park, well then a no assist is probably on the cards.
Well, we do have the individual world championships next year. Like, and that has to be the pinnacle of backyard ultras, right?
That's not Big's backyard. Yeah, but look at that last time. He looked like he hadn't cracked a sweat at 114, and they're all the best in the world were there. So it's.
But I do think that to also get other people better, as well as doing this kind of stuff, he needs to race too, because that's how the sport is. That will get even more interest. It's like, oh look, Mark Dowdle, he hasn't lost for so long. His best is this. He was the last one standing. Maybe Mark can go forever as well. Let's see what happens when we match him up.
He gets competition, and we see all this kind of stuff in an actual event, because that's what the sport needs. But I think if it doesn't deliver that, then he still won't know how far he can go, and he's not getting any younger. So,
How's this for an idea? You know how all this money we've been raising for Telethon? Yeah. How about like with prize money, right? When you put on a backyard ultra, put on a live stream, and all the money that people donate during the race is the prize money.
Yeah. Well, funny you say that. Phil and I come up with an idea. I got to hang out with Phil when we did Xterra Dunsborough for the TV show, and we having a couple of beers and a pizza down at Dunsborough, and we were like, we should create a backyard ultra, and run an event, and we were going to do. It was based on Texas Hold'em, from what we'd had a few beers, so from what I can remember. But what it was there was no registration fee, but every loop that you completed would say you've put $1 in the pot, and it'll have it as a winner takes all. So as more people so if you've got 500 people that start, the first loop $500 goes into the prize pool, and then you might get 3 people drop out, then $497 goes in the next, and it keeps going and going and going. But as you get to the pointy end and the prize pool's like substantial, it gives that extra edge of competition with whoever's left. But with you have it where there's no actual, like you just do a pre-auth on the credit card, and every loop that you sign up for, it's $1 or whatever the number is. And then it's like a winner takes all.
That's another good idea. Yeah.
And actually, a friend of mine is building a motorsport resort. So he got an old mine, like an old coal mine, that, when they finished and the coal mine's done, they've got to reclaim the land and make it good as part of their thing. And EPA keeps a massive deposit. He got hold of this lease, and he's put a 6.5 kilometer Formula One track on this thing, and he's building villas and hotels but people, yeah. So
where's this?
It's near near a place called Toronto, which is kind of near Newcastle. Like it's pretty close to Newcastle, and it'll be like a private ski resort, but it's a private car resort. So you have your villa, you have your fancy cars down underneath your villa, and you get track time. You go race your car on the track. There's mechanics, there's this, there's that. Like it's a bit of a bougie place. They're selling villas for $3.5 million per villa. And then there's membership on top of that, but I can use that track to run events. And if it's a 6.5 kilometer, all you got to do is set up the festival area 100 meters from the track. And then by the time you've done the loop of the track and come back out. So that'd kind of be a cool format to do.
Yeah, there's so many great ideas. I really like this donation thing though, it's
sure.
the live stream, because as well as that, it encourages you to go longer. Because
actually, if we got lots of backyarders in this chat, would you prefer to see big prize money or big support to charity? Because there's not many, there's not, outside of King of the Hill, that there's not many backyarders with big prize purses. So is that something where you'd rather see the sport become more lucrative for the people racing it, or do you think it should remain like a community and do kind of similar to what we're doing there, partner with the charity, everybody has an event, but then also contributes towards helping a community cause?
well, I like both. I mean, you can do both. You could have you could just say a 10% of this is going to charity, the rest is going to prize money, or you could go 50-50, 50% is.
What's the rego fees on like a normal backyarder?
It's usually between 200 and 250.
Do people out there think that that's exy, or is that pretty decent? I think I paid heaps more than that for UTMB when I did Cozzy.
It's when you think of it like that, it's pretty decent. But the other thing is, it also encourages live streams, because you will attract the best runners to the races that put on the best live stream, because you know that the best live streams are going to attract the most money. People are going to be putting. And you're going to be getting, and the best runners will attract more sponsors who are putting money into the live stream. So it all accumulates. It's like the accumulation effect. I reckon this is the type of who will enjoy listening to this conversation, and I'm sure would enjoy taking part in it.
Wazza.
Alex Cleary. He's a good-looking fella.
Oh, but no, but I just mean his pipes are impressive. Yeah, you hear his voice, and his brother.
Okay. Well, let me ask you a question. Who's got the better voice for radio, Alex Cleary or PK?
Oh, it depends on the radio station. PK, Alex has just got that raspy, I don't even know how you describe it. Where Pete's very broadcast, very presenter, corporate. I think he's kind of got that corporate angle, where Alex just has a a distinctive voice. Distinctive is probably the word, but it sounds nice. Like you can listen to Alex. It's nice. It's a nice experience to listen to his voice. So
That's true. He could probably do like some audio books and get money that way.
he could do nature documentaries and be, you know, the next. What's his name? Yeah.
All right. Richard Attenborough or something like that. Okay, people are saying 250 is fine, cheaper than most ultras. Was yes, yes. I think some prize money should go to the assist. If you're having prize money, there should be prize money to the assist.
I gave Blaine Burke $5,000 when he come second at King of the Hill because I watched that dude suffer and he had the least amount of crew support. It was just his dad. It was him and his dad in a 3x3 marquee. And I was just like, to go that far and then come so close but so short, I was like, man, that dude needs something. So
He's a tough dude.
I don't think it should be winner takes all. I think the assist should get something as well.
Yeah, because because backyard, to me, I love backyard ultra racing. I love seeing an aggressive backyard ultra race. I don't care if it doesn't go long. But I also think that for the best races, you want the runners sticking around and making a long race. And all that effort, they should be. If there's prize money, it should trickle down. Like maybe like with prize money, you can break it up. Okay, the last one standing gets 50% of the kitty. The assist gets 20% of the kitty, and then you just break it down for the.
So what do you actually? That's a good question for those out there listening. Is that what would the split be? Do you just do winner and assist, male and female? Maybe get, maybe the winners split 70%, so 35% each, and then 15% each for the assist. But what would be the ratio? Like, what would be that split between winner and assist?
All right, let's see. Oh, it was as correcting our speech and drama. Both Alex and I, guys. Both Alex and I. We must have been saying me and Alex.
Alex and his brother.
What do you mean, Wazza? What do you mean? Frank Spartacus, depends on your financial spot. Spending more than $50 for an entry fee is rough for me, even if it's comparatively cheap. My backyard ultra ticket was like $220. Beanie Boy Russell, $250 is a cheap weekend away.
I don't think I can get a week away for $2.5K these days. Cost of living crisis.
I think both. Community events are important to be accessible to the average person, but a championship style event with prize money will attract different people. Can we see the chart of lap times? No. If you want to see the drone, you don't see the lap times. We're using the lap times screen to show the drone. Do you want to see the drone now, or you tell me when? You tell me when. All right. Walk your demons. I would love to see some sports companies like Backyard Ultra. Oh, I would love to see some sport companies start Backyard Ultra like the last Soul Ultra, and the winner gets a 1 to 2 year contract. Would push people in and would get lots of attention to the event and runners.
So you need brands running their own events. So you'd have to have Tarkine, Creepers. They would all have their own backyard ultras that they run. That's probably a good. That could be good, but they would probably, from what I know about brands, they'd probably have to partner with someone like Sean. So maybe Sean's got 8 different events that he does, and each one he goes to a different brand. And then you can connect the winners on a contract to be brand reps or sponsored athletes or whatever it is.
What do you think about like with the Tour de France? You know how they ride for a team?
Teams, yeah.
What do you think of that? Like it's an interesting one.
For sure. Well, I'll let you know. That's probably one that I can answer after I go and witness my first satellite in Wollongong. Yeah, well, that's ultimately a team. It's just a national team, but whether the sport gets big enough that you could have like regional area teams and stuff like that. So yeah.
Let's see. If there was prize money, it might draw more people to the sport. Runners and spectators. Draws in more money, leads to better productions, could be good.
And then, as long as you don't make the prize money too big. No, we're good, thanks. Oh, did you want? No, we're good, thanks. I think if you make the prize purse too big, then you got to start drug testing, and that opens a whole new can of worms. Because if someone wants to gain an advantage because it's a $10,000 prize pool, or like there is a limit where it sort of almost goes from being a novice amateur event to
I pointed it away from you.
crop dusting, man. Crop dusting.
Wazza, I don't understand anything Wazza is saying today. Who would be interested in this convo? Wazza? No. Alex? Both of us? I don't know.
The crickets.
Benster, David Benster. It's great to talk prize money, but there are currently no backyard ultras in Australia that make much of a profit. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but right. I'll put it on. Yeah, that's a good idea. It's a drone. There it is. Look at it. Look, over there, it's right. It's behind the ultra suit. But see, David Benny says it's great to talk prize money, but there are currently no backyard ultras in Australia that make much of a profit. But we're trying to come up with ideas like live streams where people donate during the event, businesses donate during the event, because the live stream generates eyeballs and interest, and so
They've just got the event organisers just have to have a decent kind of commercial team to be able to chase sponsors
or get PK.
Yeah, well, it's all part of the package, isn't it? It's kind of like, you need the media coverage to justify charging sponsors a high amount. There we go. Lost Souls. What do they got? Oh,
Big Gum Energy team. Yeah, there could be a Big Gum Energy backyard ultra team.
well, that's also an option too if you have brands that own teams. So I got approached many moons ago to bring like competitive tag. Have you seen chase tag? They call it. So they're big in the States. It's kind of like a parkour style thing. And that was our plan. If we brought it over, we liked it from a television production standpoint. But what I was going to do was give big brands teams to give them the license for the team. And so say, for instance, LSKD is based out of Brizzy. I would give them the license for the Brisbane team, and then they would run local Brisbane competitions to get their pro team. And then you do the same, like you just look at regions where there's a brand that fits the sport, and give them gift it to them. But say part of your sponsorship is that you get the license for that region. And I think that business model was really good. But yeah, I can't remember why we didn't go ahead with it. I think it was around my health. I think it was about the same time we were planning on taking off for a year. But the model was really good, and it was basically giving the bigger companies that could throw money in the sport the license for the team. So then if the team did go well, whether it's a pickleball league, whether it's a backyard ultra, there's the lake.
Lake Forestdale.
They used to sell boats in there. It's a big boaty area.
Here, hang on. If backyard ultras like Last Soul Ultra keep the productions up, I think the sport will start growing. Ultras in general have had a sensational year this year, so I can only see it getting more popular. I can too. I mean, they look at that shot. Look at that, and listen to this commentary. This is what people want.
We're solving all the problems.
This is what people want. I had fans dial in. I had 3 people call in, and for short chats on the live. Oh, awesome! Thanks, man. How good's that service? I wonder what it would look like if the backyard ultra format was used with each lap starting every new 30 minutes, and the loop was 5K. Would the best one still be able to keep it up for 24 hours? Wazza! All good, Paddo. How good's this? Yes, the drone. Let's hope a tractor. Let's hope we get a tractor shot. Drone. Everyone's just commenting drone, drone, drone. Yeah, drone shot is epic. Oh, I feel sorry for Peaks, isn't he, looking at the drone? Yeah, Peaks went and bought a drone. Yeah, PK bought a drone for this and it hasn't used it.
It's flown once, and it was me setting it up. I'm gonna go on Phil Gore hunt.
All right, we'll
keep a watch and then
yeah,
we can-
I'll put it on now just so we don't have to watch it too. Oh,
Me trying to
yeah,
find
I
it.
think so too. We can play Spot the Phil. He's not too far. Can you see in the bottom right-hand corner? He's probably about 800 meters from the end. Oh, yeah, he wouldn't be far. Yeah. Drone shot epic. Everyone's loving this. 753 people in the thing. Start donating, everyone. Start donating. We've got the drone in the air. We've got everything's going on. Come on, dudes. Don't rest on your laurels. Start donating. Let's get this up to 140,000 by the end of lap 20. Come on. Kath, when the drone is up, could PK please use his David Attenborough voice to spot some bird life? Enjoyed his commentary of the little waddling duck family at the Reds event. Love the drone footage. This is sick. Great footage. Drone amazing. Drone cam fantastic. Wazza is doing laps of the lake during the day. That's right. The Salford Ultra. Any crocs in the lake? No, there's no crocs in this part. We're a bit too south for there to be any crocs. I think you've got to go about 400 kilometres north to start seeing crocs. Up around Karatha, yeah. Paddo plus drone is what the people want. I can see a goat from up here. Look at that. This is sick.
Closer to that. I think he's going to be closer to that out and back little touch point. Because what did anyone see what band he had on?
Nah.
Back to the lake, closer to us.
I've got a feeling that this is a slow lap. I've just got a feeling. I might be wrong.
Ready, isn't he?
Yeah. 46. So he can't be.
He's only going to be back at that out and back little. So he needs to come back this way.
Hey, how funny is it? Everyone's going, "Oh, last Soul Ultra was better than this. Last Soul Ultra was better than this." And now everyone's like, draws hit the ground, and they're like, "Project 168 is better than Last Soul."
And drones are like Milo, who I bring in to find out the exact number. But this Milo produces drone shows in the Northern Territory, like in the middle of Alice, and does full Aboriginal storytelling with like hundreds and hundreds of drones. So this guy's like
that's hardcore. I hope he doesn't find Phil and he's having a squat somewhere.
Oopsie.
Oh, that's near the. I know where that is. Yeah, that's. All right. Almost 1,000 people online. Come on, guys.
Everyone wants to add the 120.
Good view. That's right.
And just remember, what is there, 1,200? We could add 1,200 to the total subscriptions.
Oh, yeah.
Subscriptions, $1 a sub. Is that the out and back bit that he does? Down in there.
Oh, yeah, it might be.
And then that's the track back to here.
Oh, yeah. Who can see him? Who can see him? Good view. Oh, wow. Phil is about to equal his record. So he does run along that footpath.
Yeah, he runs on that side and then crosses over just a bit further up.
Was that him? I think that's him. I think he's found him. Yeah, there he is.
Yeah.
There he is. Oh, yeah, here we go. $67.10, Renee. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where's Wally on hard mode?
Yeah, where's Wally? Where's Philly? All right, let's see some green. We put the drone up. We're giving the crowd what they want. Time for some donations. If you haven't donated yet, here's your chance. Wouldn't it be feel good to donate on a whole new realm being opened up? Lap 120.
This is the real deal. This is the real deal. Just get... Here he comes.
Here comes. We're seeing him come up.
Oh, yeah.
Jim straight into him. Come on, get in there. Stop basking in the glory of your matchmaking. From here on in, mate, it's all new.
We've entered a new realm.
Interesting.
So the day is Friday, right?
Yep.
So
got
we've
two more
got
nights to get through.
all today, all tonight, all tomorrow, all the night, all that night as well. And then what we just saw then would it be the second last loop in 2 mornings' time? If that makes sense.
So he'd be setting off. He'd be setting off on.
That's what I meant to say.
So
Yeah, so 7
would be. Yeah.
PK is probably at home thinking, "What the hell? How did I miss this?" Like he,
You know, come in here and go, you guys get all the cushy jobs. You got the fire sitting over there. So you got some guy buys you McDonald's and you're eating McDonald's, and then you've got the drone that's working. All the things are working.
oh, well done. Yeah. Oh yeah. 1.1 thousand. Where's 1.1 thousand people here? Peter has check wants me to read his message. Let me find it. Let me find it. You might just have, good view, slow lap. You got this, Phil, keep going. That's awesome. Oh, it was awesome. That was great, Will. Oh, yep. Will, who was just piloting the drone, came in and said, "It was like trying to find a needle in a haystack." Mate, this is the real deal. Let's face the fact. Let's face the freaking fact. Wazza! Throwing it out there. $5 from every black backyardultra.com.au shirt sold on our marketplace between now and the end of September. will be donated to Project 168. Can't add a link in a comment. Go to backyardultra.com.au, go to the marketplace and buy a backyardultra.com.au shirt. And $5 from every black one will be donated to Project 168's Telethon. That's rock and roll. Ruben, while you're at it, Pato, read my DM, mate. Heading down in the next hour. We'll see you soon, Rubes. Drone in following. Yes, the drone will be following for the record loop. About that, do not worry. Do not worry about that. We've got the heat there. If it wasn't for the heater, it probably would have been pretty cold, but it wasn't too bad. No. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, me and PK are doing shifts, swapping over and stuff. So yeah, we've got an Airbnb about 1,500 meters down the road. Perfect. Yeah, perfect. All right, let's rock and roll. So this next loop, we're going to have drone cam as well as bike cam. Yeah, man.
Staying up all night and keeping going.
Oh,
I corrected him.
Don't let PK hear that.
Perhaps that louder. But no, your energy, I think that's the talk of the community at the moment. Hadage Energy, keeping it going.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, donations still bouncing up. Kath from Canada, another good one. See the footage of the drone go up. That was incredible.
That was crackerjack.
Crackerjack. CK, $25.
Say something like, "This is better than last solo."
This is way better. Yeah. No.
What?
Better than the last Soul Ultra, and yeah, we've got a better character, I reckon. Phil's a solid bloke with a good values, and I think he's going to represent not only the sport well, but Australia well and Perth well, and yeah, very lucky to have him. He's a beast.
Yeah, we've got the drone and the bike, so it's going to be like playing solitaire. All right. Yeah. Teresa Evans just jumped on and she wants to know, what am I wearing? Well, Telethon dropped off a costume before. Telethon dropped off this hat, these pajamas. So this is my Telethon uniform. I love it. Hey, do you know? Hey, but listen to this. Wazza from backyardultra.com.au.
Yes, Wazza.
He's donating $5 for every black backyardultra.com.au t-shirt that's sold during the month of September. $5 to Telethon.
Oh, awesome. Can he send us some pics and we'll get no, we'll be able to grab it off the site when PK gets here.
Peaks. Oh yeah. Hey, do you know what I hope? I hope that it would be cool if like Telethon are so happy with my performance, they invite me, or Channel 7 like employs me as like working for them or something like that. I'll just tell them I won't fart and then they'll be all right. I reckon that would be a good idea. Okay, Wazza. Can we call this most known laps? All right, let's go, let's go, let's go. 2 minutes and 13 seconds till the start of loop 120. 5 days of running straight. Well done, Benny boy. Will. There's 2 drone pilots here. Oh. Yep. You, in somebody glow. Uh-oh. Yo, in somebody glove. We're going to see some good stuff now. It's time to turn it on. Time to turn up the heat. Time to turn up the heat. Let's go. Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yes! Rock and roll! Hey. Let's rock and roll. I'm going to turn off this microphone. Oh, $120. A generous supporter. All right. He's gone to the Lusu. He's gone to the Lusu. We've got the bike following as well. It's rock and roll. Lucy Lou.
Five days. For telethon. Yeah, instead of. So yeah, the goal, we have $168,000 goal, and we are 79.1% towards that goal.
Record lap right to the Porta John.
We want to keep trying just
He's out.
Still 48 hours to go. If you want to follow it, the handle for your YouTube channel is Backyard Ultra Podcast.
That's it.
And that's where you'll be able to find this live stream. So go and check it out.
Oh, yeah. PK's probably watching this thinking, how did this get so good without me? Oh, look at that footage. Look at that. He's moving well. Look at that. He's definitely moving well. I'll turn on the mic from the bike.
5-day mark, you know.
nodules. Oh, we're up. I want to hear from the stream. What do they think of the extra little angles we chucked in this morning, and the finding Phil in the needle of a haystack? Drones.
Love the drone. Drone. That's as far as it goes. So there were heaps of that kind of stuff.
Chuck it in the chat, folks. Let's hear I want to hear what you have to say about the drone. We've also got another couple of little things we're going to try out this afternoon as far as coverage, and hopefully get you a nice crisp picture of Phil as he keeps chasing down that 168. Obviously today just ticked off the 119, and Phil is now running the furthest he's ever run. It's awesome. It's hardcore. What are the donations looking at? $133,445.15. We're still ahead of the lap count, which is good. But I quietly think that that due to the generosity of the people watching on the stream, we're going to hit that 168 pretty soon, hopefully. Yeah, well, with any luck, hopefully people have decided to take the money from their Friday frothies and, look past the cost of living crisis we seem to be in and chuck a few dollars towards Telethon.
I'm just going to
Go for it. Oh, Paddo's leaving me unsupervised on the stream. The guy that runs stuff in the background is now in front of camera. This could be very dangerous, but I might just shut up and listen to Phil. Well, someone else running on the course. Looks like we've lost signal. No, got it back. All right, let's have a look at the comments. Ingrid, Phil has almost finished his warm-up laps. It feels a bit that way. The challenges now, I think. Third day streaming it from work. Jolie kills me. We'll keep that on the download, eh? Sana McLean. I won't repeat what you said, but we'll let the chat have a look. 800, here we come from Jolie. Yes, it's imminent. The new shirt, yes. 119 is definitely looking to be outdated. I think we might have to get him a bit of a Velcro patch for the back of his shirt, and we'll just have to keep updating it the deeper we get into this event. And 100% right, this human is amazing. As amazing, all of you fine folks online and all of the donors. Whoop, we're losing it now. Yeah, we'll switch to me. That's fine. Yeah, well, what was I saying? Donors, yes, thank you everyone. We're up to 133,470.15 79.4% of the total currently funded. But as I was saying to Pato earlier, I would love to see the 168,000 being the bare minimum that we raised for Telethon. But again, everything that you have donated is no small feat. Let's take a moment to appreciate Pado's telethon pajamas. The bloke has not slept, but those pajamas are a thing of beauty. And whilst not a fundraising item for Project 168, they are available online through Telethon 7. Looks like we've got camera feedback, but we're looking into the sun, so we might hold off coming back with that. All right. I reckon we might cut back to... Oh. No. Sorry, folks, you were stuck with me for the time being. Unfortunately, our current field camera is losing a bit of coverage around the back of the course. We are in a semi-rural area, a mixture of our location plus getting really nerdy here. High voltage power lines. It does not play nicely with cellular service. But as I said, we are going to try something this afternoon and see if we can get you a consistent loop in. Obviously subject to Phil's approval. We know that this is very much a head game for him now. This is the furthest he has run, and we obviously want to empower him to do that rather than just take away from his own personal experience just to bring an extra bit of coverage in for everyone. It might disappoint a few people. We know we've had a few comments in the chats that didn't like it, but we will, let's go, Will. Appreciate that, Jaden. Oh, good, mates. Just, I'm padding. I'm talking about Phil and how far he's run, and now that every step he takes him to a new PB and new grounds, and
With the camera, with
the camera work. Yeah,
and
that's it.
A-level production.
Yeah, and hopefully this afternoon, I was saying to the crowd online, we might have a few little new things up our sleeve to try out. So we'll get those running and underway. But no, we appreciate the love on the comments for the stream. It is PK's baby, and a lot of work has gone into it, and we're constantly trying to innovate and provide extra angles. But yeah. How comfy are those pajamas, Pato?
Nice.
What's your what we know Phil's up to, on his lap 120, but how many hours have you been awake, Pato?
Since 11:30 last night.
11:30. Solid effort. Not too bad.
I'll tell you something about myself, Will. This is pretty shocking, but back in my halcyon days, there was even a couple of times when I was in my 20s when I got drunk 2 days in a row.
Bender. That's a bit of a bender, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I've had a bender or two in my life.
Running backyard ultras, your eat, pray, love moment of, I'm going to walk away from the boozy life. I mean, we've heard about your other antics on the stream. I'm not sure how we haven't been, booted off yet.
Stopped drinking. I stopped drinking before I started running, but it was more just because I wanted to save money. But when I started running, it was that gave me more reason to stop drinking full stop, because it makes you feel so bad the next day after you drink.
And you can't buy shoes. If you're spending money on booze, you can't buy your shoes.
That's right. 100%.
Speaking of shoes, we can see Phil out on course with his beautiful pair of Tarkines. It looks like he's wearing the autopilots at the moment, which are a favourite of his, and shameless for me, a favourite of mine. I'm currently using them for a bit of a Perth running festival prep. And I think I'll have to run a loop as a follow cam just to get my my training kilometres in, because I need to get 7.5 Ks in. Meant to be yesterday, so I think I might have to you know, do a bit of a cheeky run out just to get just to get the mileage up, as they say. Get back to Phil's follow. Oh, there we go. Oh, they're up. Michelle and Matt, we missed your donation. We apologise, but Adam is keeping us honest. Can you buy t-shirts? You sure can. Yes. Yes. philgore.com.au. They are available there from OC Clothing, local company based not far up the road from here, if I remember. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I had to pick a shirt up from Piara Waters when I ordered from them last time. That means nothing to most.
Million.
1.68
million.
We're up to $133,939.13. Andrew K, 120 bucks. I actually think hiring the total might be a good idea. I mean, as I said, Telethon over its time has raised, I think I said 800 and something million.
Can we put something up?
Lap time. There is a lap time screen. I'm gonna. Oh, did you? No, I can bring it back. Yeah.
Oh, we won't bring it. We'll bring it in later. Yeah, we won't. The lap.
Troy 3-3.
Troy 3-3. Yeah, we will. The laps, I believe the lap times you can actually look at through philgore.com.au. That's better to go there. Yeah, 168 shirts. Look at that! Look at that picture! Oh! Oh!
It's been bedazzled. The sticker's already on. Those.
Yeah. Yeah. If you want to see lap times, go to philgore.com.au. If you want a chugger, go to philgore.com.au. If you want a t-shirt, go to philgore.com.au. All the profits go straight to Telethon.
Should we do a giveaway, Pato?
You're gonna what?
We've got. What do you reckon? Maple gels or sunnies?
I think that box over there is prizes that have already been given away.
We'll see what's. Good giveaway. A good giveaway. All right, let's we've given the plug to go to the website. Snooze. See you, Adam. Have a good night. Have a good sleep. All right, what do we got? We have the Gooder Bolt G's. Wait for PK. We may have committed the Sunnies, but they haven't got a name on them.
To get here, just so we don't give away something.
We're going to give away Phil's left shoe next. Actually, we're going to give away the pajamas off your back. One leg at a time.
Got a camera set up in his marquee. He's going to come in and have a shower, but then after his shower, he is going to go into the marquee where we have a camera set up in there as well. And so we're getting the whole kit and caboodle at the moment: drones, bikes, crew cam. This is absolutely sensational.
All right. Back to us. Good morning to those joining us online for the first time this morning. We're just going to cut back to the lap camera, show you some of the sights that is Forestdale Lake. Looks like Phil might be on a bit of a comfort break, but we'll let him do his thing. But good morning to everyone. It is, what time is it now? It is 7:24 on Friday, the 28th of August 2026. It is, sun's just come out in Forestdale, as you can see. It's starting to warm up a little bit. And hopefully the next thing that warms up are the donations. We're so close to $134,000, and that puts us even closer to the 168. I think today, maybe this afternoon, you know, we need people to jump onto the Insta feeds and socials of all the big dogs that they know, and just send them the way of philgore.com.au and get some donations in. Donation $25 from a generous supporter. Now, I was listening last night. Another 20 from Remy and Imogen. I was watching in last night and I heard that a generous supporter was a PK failsafe to hide dodgy names that may have popped up. What do we got? I reckon we go to the live audio and see if we've got anything on the camera from our follow cam.
Stopping for another break.
Beautiful images coming in from our follow cam. Who we got out on the bike this lap? Do you know, Pato?
I'm not sure of his name, but it's an electric bike. I think we put a call out for someone with an electric bike, and this dude showed up, and he is absolutely frothing. He's doing such a good job. Look at that view. That's the kind of view I like.
How does this course, Pato, compare to the backyard ultra courses that you've done? So, as someone who's a backyard ultra novice, my experiences as far as watching it and the broadcast of it, but how does this course compare?
The day course is definitely not the easiest course I've ever seen or run on, mainly because like the sections that he's on now, there are quite a few loose rocks. You can kind of pick them up a little bit on the live stream. As far as elevation goes, there's like 22 meters, so don't worry about elevation. It's mainly the rocks that are on the course, and there's a sandy section as well, which we'll see soon. Yeah, there's a sandy section we'll see soon. That part is also a little bit uncomfortable to run on. But yeah, look, I mean, it is a beautiful spot to run. Look at that. It's beautiful. Look at that. Like he's chosen a course that, like Chris Martin was saying yesterday, the beauty of this is that Phil has chosen, he could have gone and run around a course that was just dead flat on pavement over and over and over again, but no, he's stuck true to the spirit of the backyard and he's chosen a course with some variety, some scenery that's not easy because of the rocks on the ground. It's even a little bit muddy in sections, loose sand in sections. There's two gates you've got to like weave in and out of. And then there's the night course, which is your typical fast night course on beside a road, and on a road as well. So it really is like, this is not like, but put it this way, this is not an easy course. Like, it's definitely not a hard one, but it's definitely not. No one can say, "Oh, he picked an easy course." No, no, no one can say that.
Do you think? What do you reckon? I mean, obviously, this is a course that Phil's quite accustomed to running, and $25 from Sandy. Sandy, thank you very much. We are now at 134,240 and 51. 51. All good, thank you. Like Gemma hasn't got enough to worry about. She's now sorting everyone out for coffee. Back to us. So let's get a bit reflective at the moment, Pato. What's been the highlight for you so far? We're a few days in. We've got a couple days to go. Let's
just talk about this section. Let's just talk about this section. This is a sandy section, uneven ground. Hard to see where you're placing your feet because of those little bits of shrubbery that's poking through. Got to crouch under that. So this is definitely, you can see from this course, these pictures, this is not an easy course.
How do you reckon a novice like me is going to go this afternoon if I follow Phil on the loop? Am I going to come back and just be hating life? Or
Nah, you'll be right. You'll be right. You look fit. You can do it. Don't worry about that, Will. You'll come back and you'll be loving life. You'll be loving life.
Do you reckon I need a bit of the big gum energy before I get out on my lap?
I think you need a bit of big gum energy, whether or not you're going on a loop or not.
I just need some BGE in my life. Again, good morning to those just joining us for, what is it, day 5? Day 6, day 5? Oh, I'm losing track. It's Friday anyway. We've got a couple of days to go yet. Phil is out on lap 120, so he is running the furthest he has run. Every step, every dollar gets us closer to that $168,000 target that we are aspiring to achieve.
Tell everyone that PK kicked Pato's ass in planking.
Pato's saying to me, PK kicked Pato's ass in planking. Was this last night, was it? 6-minute plank by PK. Now, that is impressive onto itself. Oh yeah, straight through the pedestrian gate. So I don't know how the bike's going to go here. This is like watching one of those robot vacuums. This is innovation in its finest right here, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness, you are not losing the plot. You are seeing an upside down image as a bike navigates one of our pedestrian gates. Now, I don't know where these gates exist elsewhere in the country, but they are there to stop motorcyclists and dirt bikers doing the wrong thing. But now you're back on the gravel, and that means Phil is on the homeward stretch. So I might hand back to you, Pato, and get the drone up again and follow Phil in on this lap.
All right, let's rock and roll. Let's go good. How good is this? All right. He's coming in, and he's coming in hot. We're 33 minutes into this yard. I reckon he'll be finished within the next 4 minutes. Maybe 4.5. All right, let's see what we've got going on around town. Oh, yeah.
Right, we will hang out here while Phil heads down.
So this
to
is a
his
little
little,
bit, this is where Phil's going down now, is a little out and back section.
jetty.
So the cyclist, I think, will
I'd take you down there too,
probably
but
just wait here
it's
for him to come
literally
back.
50 to 100 metres up.
This is just a little bit
And then he
extra
gets
he
to the end of
put
the
in,
jetty and
so
turns
the
around and come back
distance
just
is
so he can
covered.
make sure his lap is a full 6.71. Path winds through
He's
there.
in the little out and back
And
section.
if you can just make out the little structure in there, that's the jetty. He rows to the end of that, turns around and then comes back out, and then continues on this path.
We've got some cool stuff planned over the next few hours, as far as we've got drone shots, we've got crew cam, we've got run with shots on the bike, we've got the commentary booth, we've got everything covered.
We are at
Oh, yeah.
5.8 Ks. And here comes Phil now.
Here he
The
comes.
Less than a K. Back to the marshalling area.
As soon as that drone is in the air, I'll switch to the drone.
Standing on the drone.
Hey? He's just getting the drone up into the air at the moment, so hopefully it's all working and we can get a shot. Hear what?
Oh, and some more cameras set up.
Let's go. We're up to $134,320.51. This is history being made. This is the 120th loop. Any chance to clean the lenses of the gimbal camera? Whoa. Do you want to be? Here you go. $50, Ali. Thank you, Ali.
Okay, final question. If you could choose morning, afternoon, or evening running, what's your favourite and why? Morning?
Yeah, I like to start. My favourite time would be just before sunrise, and then have the sunrise happen during my run.
Very nice. Very nice. And we're now pulling into the marshalling area. The cheers from everybody over there already as he comes in to be part of a very exclusive 500-mile club. He's only going to add another couple of hundred on top of that. Come on, Phil. Don't get complacent.
All right, so it didn't work. It didn't connect. Oh, was it? Oh. Okay, so Phil's just completed his 120th loop, 500 miles. Now he's having a shower. When he gets back, we are going to cross to a different screen. We're going to cross to this. Oh, yeah. But in the meantime, let's read out some comments and stuff. We're a total raised $134, $134,370.51. Are we witnessing the greatest athletic feat ever? Quite possibly, says Lawrence Grieve. J Law wants to know if there's a shower cam. No, no, no. Pato, get out there on the next lap in your suit. Oh, all Pring Crew, Ali Pring Crew. Tim donated $25. Pato should auction off himself recording motivational messages for people based on donations. Go for a run. You'll be loving life. Lisa donated $50. Office is empty today because everyone is working from home, playing the Proclaimers for Phil. Now, I just say, I'm getting a lot of messages on my phone and stuff like that, but I'm so busy doing this. I'm reading the comments on YouTube and talking. I'm sorry, but I can't get all my private messages. I'm sorry. I'm not being rude, I promise. Tim Nelson, we need night 3 Pato running on the course. Going bananas. All right. Huh? Is this guy human? David Moises. The lens on the bike can't be cleaned. We've tried. It's moisture in the lens. That's why it's a little bit foggy. From all the rain the other night, you see. Ooh, yeah. Will it be a 2-2 lap at 122? Rose asks. Yes, it will. Daniel, you should get the media team from Last Soul Ultra. Well, we don't. Why would we? Because when this is better than Last Soul Ultra. Rose Fuller. Oh, Wazza. Will they donate their time and services for charity? I don't know if they will. And our coverage won't be as good. Huh? Huh? I like Guinea. I like to get Gertie, and I am so Gertie, and I'm Gertie too. Gertie, I'm going Gertie, I'm going go so Gertie too. All right, we've got some real action in town now. All right. Dinky, 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 danky doo. $20, $25. Karen donated. Hall's Head. Thank you, Karen. Dinky danky doo, dinky danky doo, dinky danky doo. I see linky dinky danky doo. Dinky danky. We're up to $134,972.07. Let's get it above 100. Let's get it to 135 before the start of the next loop. Dinky danky. Only 48 hours to go, guys. We should have a Last Soul Ultra jar. If you mention Last Soul Ultra again, you have to donate $1. Frank Spartacus is causing a little bit of trouble in the chat. What if we say Hog Nation Trail? It's not a bad idea, backyard shenanigans. Run with Phil in my PJs. Dinky danky. We're in charted Paso commentary now. William Retosa! Beck Hamer, can you say hi to Enid, this little girl watching at Wife Wolf Cafe in Victoria? Okay, so Galvin Dawson says, just remember, Dmitry Klimov ran 123 at Biotropica. Phil needs 124 to beat that. A new PB for the commentary team. That's for Boundy. Oh, yep. I'll do it. So, yep. I'll do it. Ah, there we go. All right. Or microphone's not on in here, but look at this. Kyle Collis. How about auctioning off a one-on-one coaching by Phil to get a newbie to smash out a backyard ultra debut? Maybe. I think yesterday we said if you keep mentioning LSU, it's a $50 donation. Pato, give us a yeah. 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 How's he feeling? I think he's feeling great. Look at him. Having some jelly in the sun, playing on his phone, getting his feet washed. You can't. Linz from the USA contributed. Oh, look at that. Now we've raised $135,000, 182. No, $135,182.47. Kath Weatherly, long time watcher, first time commenting. You guys are awesome. Phil is incredible. Sloth Moth Cloth. Does Phil shave his beard during the event? No, he does not. I'll tell you someone who's going to be frothing when they get here. I'll give you one guess. Their name? Peaks. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. $20, a generous supporter donated. $100, Murphy Dalziel from Perth donated $100. Funny Bones. Probably a silly question, but why was the first lap the slowest? Warm-up lap. Yeah, Phil usually runs his first lap as pretty slow. Yeah. Warm-up lap, I guess you could say. Leicester. Oh, Jem Rooney. True, the Biotropica result does come into play, so it's a personal best, but not yet unofficial world's best. Lester Barkman. Can we get a 3 Patos, yeah? Yeah. 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 Dinky danky do. Dinky danky. And a dinky danky do. Levi Yoda's in the chat. Great job, Phil, and great job to the amazing commentator. The best live stream I've seen in a while. Great job, Pato. Tuning in from the US. Thanks, Levi. I always love hearing from Levi. Levi Yoda. Back to the house. South African trail addict Master Lloyd Sithole brought me to this channel, and I just want to say, keep going, Phil. Okay, Taylor Johnson wants to know if we can get Harvey Lewis on Backyard Ultra podcast. I have had Harvey Lewis on the Backyard Ultra podcast before. That was just after Dead Cow Gully in 2024. It would have been around August or it would have been in late August, early September. Pete says, how is anyone going to line up against Phil at a Backyard Ultra now? Ihor Veris donation. Jace McKevin donated $25. Harry donated 73 New Zealand dollars. Cookie donated $50 from Perth. What is on the red wrist? What is on the red wristband? Go on, Phil. Mark, nothing is on it. It's just something he wears. Red wristband is, when he looks at it, just reminds him that the loop he's on is a loop that he doesn't need to run too fast. It's just a recovery loop. He also has a yellow wristband and a green wristband to remind him of those times as well. Green obviously means faster, and yellow means medium. Nick Rickards, is the news coming down to get some publicity? Tanya B. Liam donated from Air. Yeah, I'm sure the news will be down. I'm sure they've been here already. It wouldn't surprise me if we see them again, though. Ehor Veris donated from Canada, 168 Canadian dollars. Thanks, Ehor. You're a legend, man. I don't know if you saw, but we were talking about you a little bit last night, Ehor, about how much of a great runner you are, your performance at Bigs in 23, how much we all love your personality, and how much if I was choosing a Backyard Ultra commentator to be here on the table with me, I would choose Ehor. He's a natural. He is a natural. That podcast I did with Ehor, with the Bigs preview last year with Ehor and Dom, that's easily one of my favourite podcasts I've ever done. Let's go. Let's go. Good. Okay, 3 minutes till the start of the next loop. And guess what? We got the drone on its way. M. Paddo, Michael Patterson, Mike Paddo. Phil is just flexing nearly as much as Paddo's commentary. Great work, Paddo. Oh, thanks, Paddo, mate. All right. We got drone footage coming up. We've got everything coming up. We've got $135,739.03 donated. 2-minute whistles just blown. Dinky danky. And a dinky danky doo. And a dinky danky doo. And a dinky. And a dinky a danky. And a dinky danky doo. All right, Phil's about to leave the marquee. Getting his watch sorted. Only 48 hours to go, Phil. Every loop from now on is epic. It's working. It's working. Yeah, it will. Yep. A dinky danky do and a dinky danky danky do. A dinky dinky danky do and a dinky danky dinky do. A dinky danky, a dinky danky, a dinky dinky danky do. A dinky danky, a dinky danky do. A dinky and a dinky dinky danky do. Dinky danky. And a dinky danky do, and a dinky danky do, and a do a dinky do. All right, it's time to rock and roll. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's going on with the drone? Ah, I see now. Oh, there he is. Toilet time. Selena wants to know if Idiots on the Beach make an appearance as background music. That's not a bad idea. Walk your demon says drone is dinky danky. Colin, wow, this live stream gets better every day. Frank Spartacus, does he not have toilet access at the start line? Well, the toilet where he's in isn't far from the start line. But it's away from, if it was closer to the start line, everyone would be going to use it. There's a lot of members of public here playing, what's it called? Soccer, some days and stuff. So, yeah. Peptides Farms, best live stream of all time. You guys are amazing. Thanks, Peptides Farm. Yeah, off he goes. Uh-oh. Here we go. There we go. Oh, overshot the mark. Here we go. There he is. Oh, there. Look at that. I reckon Phil would enjoy having that sun shining on his back. Oh, yeah. Look how cool that looks. Frank Spartacus asks, why go toilet on the lap when you can do it when not running? It's probably got something to do with just habit, routine, as well as that. You just want to sit down in that marquee and not move and think, oh, it's like when I wake up in the morning sometimes, I'm bursting for the toilet, but because I'm so comfortable, I lie in bed for about an hour, absolutely bursting to go to the toilet, but I just stay in bed because I'm also so comfortable. Oh, I'm just talking about going to the toilet. Yeah, yeah. Oh. Foiler. Pato, your singing before reminded me of the Ning Nang Nong. Yeah, that's a good call, Frank Spartacus. Bit of vitamin D for loop 120. Frank Spard, Wazza, always has something good to say. Better to use on yard, private, and he uses his downtime for downtime. He can make a comfort stop and still have plenty of time to finish the yard. Always, always, always listen to Wazza. Gabe's ultra running, walking up to 500 miles complete, and the dulcet tones of Pato singing. Peak live streaming. Oh yeah. Casper, you don't want to be on toilet when the loop starts. Easy as that. That's a good call too, Casper. Nice and simple answer, and it makes sense. A lot of sense. Oh, look at that. That is sick. Did he sleep during this entire race? He definitely slept. Between loops, especially at night time. Last night was a perfect night for Phil running. No rain at all. It was a little bit cold, but not too cold. Yeah, great to meet you, man. Thanks for coming on down. Yeah, say it.
I'm very disappointed not seeing you, PK, but hope you enjoy your beauty sleep.
He needs it. He needs it.
The goodies bags that I sent everyone. So hopefully you get some Sarah hats before all mate, dives into them.
Thanks, man. Good to meet you. Garth Tatnall. Paddo, it may have already happened, but I missed it. But have you and anyone from Tarkine on the chat? The Tarkine Autopilot could almost be the most popular shoe in Australia Backyard Ultras. Yes, I did have Brendan Verrier from Tarkine on yesterday. Actually, we had a good old-fashioned chinwag. He said he would come back too. So when he does come back and I'm here, I'll definitely get him back on a chat. He loves a good chinwag, that guy. I love that dude. Harrison's Myth. I'm new to the stream. How far are the laps and how much break between them? 6.7 kilometres, 1 hour to complete. The break is however much time is left in the hour when you finish. Wazza. I've got to read Wazza's comment. He always Well, there we go.
Well,
We're
there
back
we're
in business. It was just a minor glitch. Don't worry. So what were you saying, Will? Sorry, and it was funny. I blamed Willow for us losing sound, and he was quite offended.
Well, with all the things I'm juggling at the moment, I could have quite inadvertently done it. But no, I was just saying that the wind has picked up. We're quite close to the hills, and as the wind speeds down those hills, it gets faster and faster. And the drone was not having a great time up there, and I think I realised it was still live on the drone when I was fighting it and trying to find Phil, and then trying to fight the wind. Oh, we got Sunkist minis. Not yet. No, we're at $25 from Kavanagh. It's a Sunkist mini though. Two, three. I reckon three. Are you gonna do it? How about a shoey?
You reckon
Yeah.
Tim Moffat's fired up to scull some Sunkist. Let's see if that can get some donations in. Hang on. Oh yeah. Allergic to average. Pato, can you tell the general public more about you and Waz's channel, the Aussie Backyard Beat? Yes, you can watch it on the Backyard Ultra podcast channel, the channel you're watching this on now, and it's under playlist Aussie Backyard Beat. Peter Clark, I've got to read this in and Peter Clark's accent. Sound has gone for me. What about others? I don't want to miss Pato mimicking my accent. Yes, this sound is back on though, so don't worry. The sound of silence. Proof that Pato could talk for as long as Phil could run purely for the love of it. Silly me. Silly me. All right. Rock and roll. What's that? I think people are more like frothing over Phil. Yeah. Late night party. Galati. Where is the... Oh, we don't have him. There's no one following him now. And yeah. Yeah, well, of course. It's ready to rock. Yep. Oh, it's charging. Oh, Peter Clark, here we go. So, basically, I get Pato's David Attenborough accent. I still remember when we were at GV last year in 25. I was walking up. I saw Peter Clark, and he looks me in the eyes, and he was absolutely frothing. And he said to me, "This is going to be a classic." And you know what? It was a classic. Tim Kaprizak, did anyone answer your cold calls last night, Pato? I called Mark Dowdle and he didn't answer his phone. And I think I called someone who did answer, but it wasn't a cold call. Oh, I called Dom and he didn't answer his phone either. Someone answered, but I don't even remember anymore. But I also gave out my phone number and people were calling into the live stream. So that was a lot of fun. We had Lee Warren call in. A dude called Lachlan call in, I think. Oh, another dude call in. Yeah, that was fun. All right.
This afternoon.
Are you taking the drone with you?
Needs charging. Batteries need charging, but we'll be back this afternoon, and we'll be up.
Well, thanks for coming down. That was some awesome footage. Everyone watching loved it, and we're frothing for some more drone.
Nothing to bring it to you all. So this afternoon, as soon as we're charged, we're ready to go. We'll be back.
Now you have a YouTube channel. Oh, do you have a YouTube channel or just a
Comment on YouTube. I have an Instagram page.
Instagram page where you post your stuff? Now, where do people go to see your stuff?
Shot by William. So Shot by William on Instagram, and yeah, that's me.
Give you a follow, and maybe comment in the most recent photo. Pato brought me here, or something like that.
Well, my most recent photo is a photo of Phil with one of the Telethon kids, so definitely jump on there. And I'll tell you what, every new follower I get today until I come back, I'll donate $10.
Whoa, that's awesome!
I could screw myself here.
Did you hear that? Go to Shot by William on Instagram and give him a follow, and he's going to donate $10 for each new follower he gets today. So let's see your numbers at the moment. We don't want no cheating. We don't want no cheating. Hey, how you going? Yeah, are you running? Oh,
my follow count is 1,373. So I'm going to screen grab that. Pato, yeah, thanks for the follow yesterday. Appreciate that.
No worries, mate.
Let's go. Let's see what I can get. Oh, I got one. Got two.
Oh, muzzer.
That's $20.
And wazza. $20 already. Oh, yeah.
Catch you, Savo.
Yep, no worries. Sounds good. How you going, Ruben? Are you running with Phil? Ooh, which loop number? 135. All right, do you know if it's a fast one or not? It is a fast one. Good to see you, man.
Oh, hanging out for today.
Yeah, so how long are you going to stick around for?
Hours. I've turned my phone to do not disturb. So, boss, I'm not here. I'm at work.
Yeah. Oh, man. So you've been watching much of the live stream, keeping up to date with what's going on?
Yeah, I've been watching as much as I can. I've been over in SA for the last week. I've been busier than a one-legged man in an ass-kicking contest this week, Pato, but I've been finding time as I've been driving around, just listening to it. It's been fantastic. So just appreciate, I don't know, all these comparisons to other live streams from different backyards, but this one's absolutely rocking it, mate. You're doing great. So is the other guys. So fantastic. Just appreciate how much time you've given up to do it. So
thanks, Ruben. Yeah, I reckon this is probably the best live stream of all time.
It's because of the pajamas, mate.
It's got the telethon vibe, doesn't it? That's what it's all about. Look how much money we've raised. Can you read out that figure for us, Rubes?
Oh, I didn't do too well in Year 10 maths, Pato, but I'll have a crack. $135,948.58 from you amazing people out there. Well done, guys and girls. Keep it up.
Let's see if let's get some donations in right now while Ruben's here. Oh yeah, it's been an absolutely epic ride so far, Ruben. It's been absolutely epic.
I think the really cool thing about this is that he's doing it so selflessly. Like I said earlier in the chat, we're running out of superlatives, but this guy, he's doing this because A, he can, but B, he's raising money for such a great cause, and it's just really humbling. My wife said when she watched him come over the line on 122, she's 120, she said, actually put tears in my eyes, and I thought that's it. You know, this is about the heart of this guy is just amazing, and I don't think that gets enough of a mention. He's just an amazing human being, really is.
Yeah, it is an epic event. It's so much fun, and like he hasn't done it all easy either. Like last night was tough. Like it was pouring for a good 12 hours straight last night. So not last night, but the night before. So it meant that he went through the night. He wasn't able to go straight to his sleeping pod and nap. He had to get his shoes and socks changed. He had to take off his top and put on dry clothes. So that it was a hard night. And I know for a fact he admitted he wasn't ever going to stop, but gee, it was hard.
Yeah, and I look at the track as well. When we've had some of the camera work out on track, and it doesn't, if I'm doing a backyard like this, I'm looking for I'm looking for an easier flat track, but it doesn't actually look that easy out there. So I was wondering about how he's going, like with soft tissues, like how are his knees? I heard something about his knees earlier on, and has it all settled down? Do you know, Pato, or is it pretty tough out there for him?
It seems like it's settled down. He's in the flow state is the last thing I heard. So like when he finished Dead Cow Gully, when he broke the record at 119 hours, he did say that he looked at his crew and said, "Is it meant to be feeling this easy?" And he had said a similar thing last night as well. Gemma said she thinks he's doing it even easier than he was doing it at Dead Cow Gully.
Oh, and it's supported by the fact he came in, what was it, 39 minutes on lap 120 with the shower lap that he just did. That was just incredible. Like, it was amazing to see. He looked absolutely effortless, and I thought, I can run reasonably well as well, but to do that after 120 hours of running, it's just otherworldly, isn't it? It's just incredible. What a machine.
And is out on his 121st loop now. After this, you'll have 47 more to go to reach that 168 1 week target.
I did wonder yesterday as I was driving around in the Adelaide Hills, does he start looking at that going, I've got this far, I've only got this many laps to go. Like I wonder how his mind actually computes all that. What goes through his mind while he's out there, or does he just go, you know what, one lap at a time, I'm not even paying attention. So, or does he just zone it all out? It'd just be interesting to get an insight into that.
It's a good question. If I was guessing, I would say he would be doing it one loop at a time, because when you reach loop 120 and you think I've still got 2 more days to go, that could be a daunting kind of feeling. So I think he's probably not thinking that. He's more focused on the one loop at a time vibe, and just looking at his plan and knowing what is down for each loop.
Yeah, that would make sense. I'm probably in the mind where I'd go, it's 48 hours to go and then start doing a countdown. But I don't know. I'm never going to get as far as this guy does, so I couldn't possibly comment. So
no, you never know, Ruben. You got to be positive. You got to be positive.
Positive, I won't, Pato.
Well, did you know? I found out last night. Phil Gore, the first time he went to he tried out to become a firefighter. Do you know why he didn't get in?
Absolutely no idea.
He failed the beep test.
That is just too funny for words, isn't it? Look at us where we are today. Yeah. It's amazing.
And that's not even a joke. He failed the beep test when he went to try out be a firefighter. It's like the similar story when Michael Jordan, like, remember how he didn't make the basketball team in college or something like that, and then he went on to become an NBA superstar. Win 6 NBA rings. And Phil Gore is the Michael Jordan of ultra running.
Oh, that's interesting, isn't it, Pato? LeBron or Michael?
Oh, Michael Jordan by a mile. The only people who think that LeBron's better than Michael Jordan, they weren't born to see Michael Jordan play. I remember I didn't follow it that much, but I remember how good that guy was. And like, there'll be no one better than Phil Gore. There'll be no one better than Michael Jordan. They're the two untouchables in my book.
And I'm glad you said that, Pato, because I did follow it pretty closely, especially through the second of Jordan's three-peats. I watched every game of particularly the final series back in the days of the old VHS. My parents would record the games, bring me the videotapes to where I was living out in the country, and I'd watch the games that night. So I was a massive Jordan fan, so absolutely in behind that call. And I don't reckon there's going to be. We're really lucky to live through this period of this format that we are now. We've got a guy. I mean, he lives like 10 minutes from my house. Like, it's just this venue is only 15 minutes away. Like, I could not be any luckier than I am today to be witnessing this and to be here as part of this as well. It's just amazing, and I can't wait till tonight to do that lap with him. So
yeah, it's a weird feeling, because I mean, I've been doing the podcast for 4 years. Like, I've interviewed all these great runners and great people. So it kind of just feels like if they all get, like, I know it's just like a really surreal kind of feeling.
exactly, it's what it is. Like, I was, I've been talking to guys like Charles through the week, and we're all just sitting there, just sort of pinching ourselves. Like, this is actually really happening, and he's doing it lap after lap. And as I said, it's right here on our doorstep. Like you mentioned earlier in one of the streams, that WA was just full of superstars in terms of the ultra format. Obviously, there's been a lot of other great runners coming through from the rest of Australia now as well, and it's just tremendous how this thing's taken off. But I kind of feel like this was the heartland for a long time, and to have it happening right here, to do this event like this, it's just really a testament to his spectacular ability to improve and to just find those 1% gains all the time. And he's obviously got a great crew around him as well. A lot of people I know, and all of them are just terrific people, just giving so much. And that's just what when I was lucky enough to be on your podcast, one of the things that really gets me about this community is just how supportive and encouraging we all are for each other. It's just brilliant. You find it in another sport, you won't find it. So
Yeah, it is 100% right. And now the other thing that I'm really impressed about this setup is that when I first heard that Phil was doing this, I thought to myself that he would be designing the whole thing around to make it as easy as possible. Like, for example, I just assumed that he would organise an indoor rest area with indoor toilets, barbecue, indoor bed, kitchen, everything, all power. But no, this is like a real backyard setup. He's got a marquee outdoors. He's got a starting corral. He's got the archway. He's purposely made it as close to a real backyard ultra as possibly he could.
yeah, he has, and I love how compact everything is here as well. I was surprised to see when I walked in here this morning just how close everything is. And it makes sense because it's just him doing it, right? Like in a normal event, there's tents scattered as far as the eye can see. There's the old portaloos everywhere, and there's usually crowds of people. In fact, in saying that, I reckon we should get more people down here, Pato. Like, I don't know what the crowds have been like in the afternoon, evenings, but it'd be terrific to see a lot more of the Perth running community down here and supporting this event as well.
Yeah, so there were quite a few people here 2 nights ago when he reached the halfway mark, and but yeah, look, I think Saturday and Sunday is going to be where it's at.
It'll be good. I'm obviously looking for a crowd to be down here at 10 o'clock tonight too, folks. So you want to see me in my running gear, get on down. It's yeah, if you want to see Ruben do a loop, there you go. Come on down, guys. But obviously it's all about Phil, and I just, again, I said before, I'm really looking forward to tonight. So, but I couldn't wait. I had to come down here this morning to say good day. So, yeah.
Yeah, no, that's going to be an epic experience. So, what are you going to take out a selfie cam or anything like that with you on your loop, or are you just going to soak it in and just enjoy the experience as it's happening?
I haven't actually thought about that, but I think I will take. I'll just take the phone along and snap a few moments as we go. It is obviously going to be dark, so the headlamps will be out. But yeah, I haven't actually had the opportunity. I've done a lot of running over the last 3 years, but I've never actually had the opportunity to run with Phil. So I'm just going to really enjoy the moment. Just I don't know how he's going to be. Whether he just wants to do a quiet loop or just maybe listen to me ramble on. I don't mind having a chat. So I'll just be guided by how I can best be there for him in this moment. So if that means just soaking it up quietly, then that's what I'll do. If he wants me to tell a story or tell a few jokes, I can do that too. So yeah.
So we're talking, is it 128 or what is it?
It's 135.
Ooh, 135. Okay. And was there any reason why you chose 135?
No, well. It fitted in well with my my schedule this week. I knew I was going to be an SA for most of the week, and in terms of what was still available when I got on, I was messaging Gemma a bit, and by the time that the loops became available on the Friday to purchase, the best one that suited me was the night loop. I like running at night as well, so I thought that'd be a really fun one to do. So yeah, I didn't realise at the time that it was an out and back. I don't mind that at all. It's just about who I'm running with, so I don't really care where that happens. So just looking forward to doing it.
Yeah, so I've run the night loop, and I mean, you may have an idea already, but you basically follow that main road out there, and you run and then turn right at a road that goes to a dead end. The only thing that's down this road is a golf course. So it's a very quiet road, not much traffic. Then you run back.
Oh yeah, sweet. Well, if we run it quick enough, we can have a few shots at the 19th, maybe.
Yeah. Oh, hey, so do you like my gear? I'm decked out in the Telethon gear. Oh, look, I'm hoping that like maybe someone from a network television station sees me and identifies me as a talent they can work with, and I get a job.
I don't know how they're not already here, Pato, to be honest. I've been, the way that you've presented here today is just terrific. You've fully embraced the moment, so I love it. And as soon as you put that hat on, I think it was yesterday, I was just, I thought, here we go. We got classic Pato on form, into it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's I tell you what, it's good doing two people, me and PK, because it's really hard to, if I was still going on my own and it's like loop 121, it would hard to still be awake. Do you know what I mean?
Well, I remember you doing Dead Cow on your own, and I know that well, you were struggling a bit at the end there, and we were a few of us a bit worried about Pato, so we sent some people out for a welfare check on you. So I'm absolutely stoked that you've got a team. You were outstanding. Don't get me wrong. We were having a good old laugh about it, but I thought, mate, I don't know. It's yeah, to sit here for 121 hours doing this it's no small thing. So I'm glad you've got a crew and it's just fantastic. Both of you guys are really entertaining to listen to. No one's as good as you, obviously, but yeah.
Well, PK is the is a professional. Do you know what I mean? PK is he's very, and he's got passion. He's got passion for the backyard. So, have you subscribed to his YouTube channel?
I did it this morning, yeah. So I threw a message up on the chat. I wasn't sure what channels I was supposed to subscribe to. So someone kindly tagged me and put the two channels up there. So I did that this morning. But PK was fantastic last night too. He was just really good. He actually drove the fundraising pretty well. I know that, yeah, you've done a great job, Pato, but he definitely got amongst it last night and had a fair bit of money flying in too. So it's fantastic.
And he kicked my ass when it came to the push-up challenge. And he kicked my ass when it came to the plank. Were you? I didn't see him do the plank, but were you tuning in when he did?
No, I just heard about it and I was just absolutely gobsmacked that anyone beat you at anything, Pato.
Yeah. I was surprised. He's tougher than I thought. He's tougher than I thought.
Hey, what do you reckon your chances are of keeping your hair though? Like I followed that conversation and I thought a skullet for Pato. That's, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure how you go with a skullet.
Yeah, well, we need a $10,000, and it has to be like someone has to like prove that they've donated that $10,000 and specified that they're doing it, so I get a skullet. But we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. I'll do it if someone does that.
I reckon we could put a consortium together to come up with 10K for a skullet for Pato. What do you reckon, guys? There's a few business owners on the chat. Send me a DM. We can put a group together. $500 each. What do you reckon? 20 of us?
Yeah.
Pato's starting to twitch over here. It's not going to be the same. When you're doing your yeah videos with a skullet, it's going to be fantastic.
Yeah, I forget what I was going to say was something good, but what I just all I can think of now is how awesome I'll look with the skullet. Have you ever had a skullet before, Ruben?
Not a chance.
I actually asked Phil before the run started. I asked Phil if he's ever had long hair, and I was surprised by his answer. He has had long hair. It was down to his bum.
Oh, seriously? I knew he had long hair. I didn't realise it was that long. But no, I've sort of done the old. I grew up in the 80s and stuff, so I had the old 80s hairstyles going on. But yeah, nothing as tremendous as even your flowing locks right now, Pato. a thing of beauty, mate.
Yeah,
So
I love when I'm running a backyard ultra. I love letting it out and flow. Can you imagine how cool it would look if Phil did have long hair? Can you imagine if Phil did still have long hair down to his bum? That would be the funniest thing on earth.
I'm seeing some shampoo endorsements coming up.
Oh, yeah. I would like that. Like, I mean, you don't often get dudes with long hair endorsing shampoo. It's usually dudettes, isn't it?
What's that guy's name in the 80s? Was it Fabio?
Oh, yeah. One of the funniest videos on YouTube is Fabio going on a roller coaster. He was at a roller coaster opening and he got on the roller coaster at the very front. And while he was on the roller coaster, he went down the hill and a flock of geese flew in front of him. And one of them hit him right in the face. And he got off the roller coaster with blood and feathers all over his face. Look it up, everyone.
Honestly, Fabio is just an absolute person. He's another legend, actually, really, isn't he? Like, kind of envious of his locks. So he had the whole bit going on, the old bronze. I'd love to see him do an ultra, actually.
Yeah, I would too. I remember once he was on Oprah, and the women in the audience were just going crazy over this guy.
Hard to believe, isn't it, Pato? And you got fine specimens like us sitting right here.
Yeah, well, when I saw Shane Aris before, like a few days ago now, the first thing he said to me was, gee, you look rougher in real life, Pato.
Actually, I ran with Shane at Birdies. It was really cool. He's a really cool guy as well, Shane. And I ran with his wife as well. I didn't get to run with his son. I think he did the youngest ever loop completed at a backyard ultra. But yeah, to run with Shane and his wife was just really cool, and just to chat and to hear their story and what they're doing as well. Just another example of just that real sort of giving attitude that we have in our community. It's just really cool.
Yeah. So he's running an ultra every month of 2026 for charity. Hurt for or help for hurt. And he's doing every ultra series event in WA this year. He's a real hard nut. He bought a hard nut top too.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw you had the hard nuts. I was going to wear my hard nuts shirt over the top of this, but it's too cold down here today, so I've got the tank top. So yeah, I'm tossing up whether to wear it tonight on my run or not, Pato. But
well, you'll be the first one who has worn their hard nuts top during this event. So if you do, you'll be the first one. And up to you. No pressure, Ruben. No pressure.
Let's lock it in, shall we? It's either that or I've got my own shirt as well called Stashes Not Rashes, and yeah, so we've got I broke that out at Birdies. So but I'll do it. I'll wear the frothing shirt tonight, mate. We'll be frothing with you.
Yeah. Well, yeah. No, look. If you want to wear your what is it? Stashes get the rashes.
No, the Stashes Not Rashes.
Oh, no.
No, Stashes give rashes, but
so what is it again?
Stashes Not Rashes.
Oh, okay. So what? Explain.
Yeah, there's a story behind that. So basically, my sons and I, for a while, they were all rocking moustaches. So my two oldest ones anyway, and we were coming up with a running team name because we do a lot of running events together, my boys and I. And my oldest son Ethan said, "Oh, what about Stashes Not Rashes?" And I went, "That's actually hilarious," because my second son Sebastian, he's chronic for the rash. Like he just. Honestly, anytime he goes near, as soon as he goes over the sort of that 7-8 hour mark, he's got all sorts of uncomfortable stuff going on. And some of the funniest SMS chats I've ever seen have been between him and Charles Bosveld, actually, where Bozzie's given him all sorts of advice. And I said to Bozzie, I said, "Mate, if I'm reading this and some of the stuff that you're talking about, like where to put creams and gels and stuff," I said, "That's actually very, very sketchy to be sending messages like that to my son." And he goes, "Good thing we're all mates, eh?" So anyway, that's where Stashes Not Rashes was born, and it's basically it's just grown from that. I've even got gazebos made up for it now for Lighthorse next month, and so it's pretty cool. So my crew got in behind it, and I handed out shirts at Birdie. So the group I was running with, the Soul Runners group, they all rocked my Stashes Not Rashes t-shirt. Actually looked pretty cool. It was pretty striking. So
so you mentioned that Charles Bosveld's a good friend of yours. Like, did you meet him through like running in backyards, or did you know him before?
I knew who he was, like through our church community, but I'd never really had anything to do with him until I I got infected with the madness at his backyard ultras. So I started running with friends of his, and then when we were training for my very first Birdies event, he invited me down to his place for a training night, and that's where, yeah, through that, our friendship really kicked off, and we've just become really good mates. He's a guy that I chat with fairly regularly. He's certainly someone that I bounce off for ideas and advice on how to improve my own running as well, and he's just a great human being. So just to chat with about other stuff too, and I'd like to think that I get to do some of that for him. He keeps talking about how inspirational my story is, and he's a little bit humbling in that respect. So yeah, he was a big driver of me reaching out to yourself and getting onto that unscripted podcast as well. So, and that was just that encouragement. He's just a really motivating guy, and so a heap of others. There's so many involved with the Soul Runners community that he's been a big part of. You guys all know who you are, and it's just a real testament to the strength of that group that I'm sitting here today chatting to you, Pato. So yeah, it's just the beauty of running.
Yeah, well, I mean, running has really changed my life, and I think everyone who gets into it, like we have, like it really does change your life. The people you meet, like you make some really lifelong friends through it, don't you?
Yeah, that's the thing. I said on the podcast with you, Pato, I've got great friends from pre-running Ruben, but I've got great friends now as running Ruben as well, and they're not mutually exclusive, but they're just, yeah, it's just a different group of people that my social group has definitely changed, and the conversations around the barbecue and the fire pits and stuff are definitely running dominated. And the coolest thing is that my family is so into it too. Is like, even like my daughter Mackenzie, she's down in Albany at the moment, and she goes running, like, and it's just amazing how it's just just through positivity and just doing stuff together as a family. It's just morphed into this whole big thing where even my daughter-in-law gets on board as well, does half marathons and whatnot, and we're all just in the madness together, and it's just a lot of fun. So
I love it. I love your story, Ruben. Anyone who wants to hear Ruben's story, he's been on the podcast, Ruben Zanman. So just you can find it on my YouTube page, and you should give it a watch because it was a really good podcast. I really liked that one. Well, I love them all, but yeah, yours one with yours was really good.
it's actually been amazing. I was at Parkrun the other week, just down here in Champion Lakes, and the guy came up to me and he said, "Hey, I heard someone call you Ruben. Are you the Ruben from the podcast?" And I went, "Oh, serious? Have you heard that?" And he said, "Yeah." He goes, "Oh, it's just really amazing to hear that, and it's really cool to meet you." And I was like, "Oh, this is pretty trippy." Like, and then someone did it at Birdies as well. I was running a loop, and someone at Birdies shouted it out as well. And I was just like, "Man, this is actually really humbling." It was a real highlight for me to be on the podcast and to finally get to that place in my life where I was comfortable actually sharing the story as well. It was, as I said, I'm not. Yeah, for me, it's just great to be a part of it in the community and to do the runs that I can do, given where I've come from. It's just amazing. So I'm just really appreciative and just love the feedback and the fact that it is actually touching and helping people. It's it's really humbling.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. All right, so we're 16 minutes and 4 seconds away from the beginning of the next loop. So I would expect Phil, I think Phil is coming in at around 52 minutes this time, a bit of a slower loop after his fast shower lap. So yeah, it's turning into a beautiful day, Ruben. It is turning into a beautiful day.
I was checking the weather forecast with a keen interest, given I love running in this sort of weather, cool, crisp, clear conditions. Anyone that knows me knows I'm not a fan of running in the rain, so I get pretty sooky about that. So
Yeah, I'm glad you didn't book a loop number when like 2 nights ago. Then
no, I wouldn't have. I would have done it, but I would have looked like a drowned rat at the end of it and let everyone know how miserable I was feeling. So it gives me even more respect for what Phil did and get powering through that night like that is amazing.
Oh, it was a tough slog. Yeah, I mean, it's just been such a great experience so far. Lap 121 is on right now. It's just, and I think everyone who's been here and sees how good he looks now, they're all like really, I mean, they're all such positive attitudes and so confident that he's going to hit the target.
Well, looking at how he came in on that shower lap, we were following him. Like that drone footage was that was just mega as well. Like that was just fun to watch. But he was just looking immense, like just so effortless. And it's even like if I look at how he was running, sort of in that sort of 30 to 50 lap window, he looked pretty. Not to be at all critical, but he looked pretty choppy and like a bit of tentativeness about it. When I look at him now, he looks so effortless and graceful. It's like his body's just gone, oh yeah, we're doing this, aren't we? And yeah, just switched gears. Like it's just, it's remarkable to watch.
That's awesome. So the money we're raising goes to Telethon. We've raised so far $136,565.26. We just got a donation from Armin, $10.68. $233 from Shanks in Oregon. That's a good one, isn't it? That's an awesome one. Thanks, Shanks. So yeah, Telethon, a big deal in WA. I hadn't heard of them. I'm from Victoria, but obviously, you being from WA, have you had much to do with Telethon over the years?
Not much to do with it other than obviously being a part of the community that supports it. So WA, what I find is it's remarkably generous when it comes to giving to causes, and every time Telethon rocks around, it seems like we hit new ceilings. It's just it's an event that the WA community really gets in behind. I mean, Phil's taken it to a whole other level with this, but yeah, it's just really cool. Telethon's part of the WA culture. It's part of our DNA. So we definitely get in behind it. So, and you can see that, like even from around the world, it's just the numbers are slowly ticking up. It's pretty cool to see. So,
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Look at that. We're 136,798. No, $136,798.74 we're up to, and I reckon hopefully, how good would it be if we got to the 160,000 by your loop tonight? That would be something, wouldn't it?
Oh, that'd be amazing. And I reckon if we did that, Pato, your hair's coming off, mate. It'd be that 10 grand's going to be part of that. I do wonder how much has been raised through merch. I know my family's really got into the merch side of things as well, buying the t-shirts. Those t-shirts are cool.
Yeah,
they look cool, and those water bottles, they look fantastic as well. So, yeah, we've all signed up for those as well. So, and I know we're just one family of many that have jumped on that. So it'd be cool to see what the total number is with all that taken into account as well.
Yeah, for sure. Because here we go, $50 from Rose in Perth. Ross, is it? Oh, yep. I forgot to wear my glasses today. Oh, that yeah. Yeah, I left them at the Airbnb because I ran here. I don't normally run in my glasses, so that's why I forgot them. But I'll make sure I remember them tonight. All right, so 40. So we've got 11 minutes and 40 seconds till the next loop starts. Phil's not back in yet, but I'd expect he should be back in no more than 3 minutes. Have you been out around the lake yet, or just for a walk or anything like that? Is this like a famous area in WA, or?
No, it's not really. I mean, obviously, as you mentioned, the golf course is just down the road, the Armadale Golf Course. There's soccer club. I've played a bit of soccer here over the years, but no, as far as the lake goes, we normally avoid it because it's usually full of mozzies. Yeah, but it's at this sort of weather, it'd be absolutely fantastic out there. So, but no, I've never actually run around it. I just came straight from the car straight to here. So yeah.
I saw a squashed frog out when I went around there.
Any panthers though?
No panthers. I did see a bird of prey, and so that was good. I always like seeing birds of prey.
Oh, there'll be a few of them around. There's a fair bit of bushland through there, so
yeah. I saw some roos as well.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there'll be a fair few of them floating around. Yeah, it's the right area for it.
Yeah. Unreal. So, what's your plan now? You're going to stick around and watch the proceedings?
Yeah, I'm pretty keen to see obviously this lap come in and the next one fire up, and yeah, I'll just see if anyone wants a coffee, or go do a coffee run for people or something, and yeah, just cruise around and keep my phone on do not disturb for as long as possible.
Yeah. Well, thanks for coming in, saying good day, and sitting down for a chat, Ruben. It's always good to catch up, and yeah, I'll see you tonight.
No worries at all.
All right. Thanks, Ruben. Unreal. I'm pretty good, thanks. And I think that PK should be here soon. And then when he is, I'm going to go back and go to sleep. So I'm going to avoid caffeine. Yeah, okay, thanks. Yeah, what's up? How good was that? How good was that? I'm having the best time. Let's check out these candid comments. All right. Pato has locks that might rival Fabio's. J Law. All right. Ah, Rowan thought it might have been Ruben Jingy. Ooh. All right, here we go. Oh. Okay. What are you looking for?
No. USB. USB to the C, the old. Oh, that's really wide. That's the box.
We've got some. I have a spare one. I'll have a look around.
Charger?
Hey? I'm not too sure. All right, let's check out some candid comments. Oh, we've just smashed through the $137,000, $137,088.81. That's rock and roll. Let's read some candids. Great job with the drone. Edging closer to Biotropica. Unofficial record. The suspense. Murray Hodgson following. Wazza just followed before your screenshot. Ha ha ha. That was good. Oh, is that right? He's already up 25 followers. Shot by Will. Murray, if all 600 plus online now follow William, it will make $6,000 donation. Shot by William. That's it on Instagram. Isaac Kunerti, William about to be broke. Maybe should have gone with $1 instead of 10. Oh, good old William. He's come out here to volunteer, shoot some drone footage, and is paying thousands. He's going to have to pay thousands of dollars for it as well. J-Law, following was hard to find. Thanks to Jake for posting it. Little Wender, just saying. I would wear a shirt with, what do you mean there's no Sunkist in there on it? Oh man, I just refreshed poor William's page and the followers jumped more than 20. Wazza, shot by William is up 63 followers since his screenshot. Oh my god. Wazza, just a reminder too, he's also donating $5 from every black backyardultra.com.au shirt sold between now and the end of September. You just go to Marketplace and the website is backyardultra.com.au. Okay, so Shot by William started at 1,373 followers, and now he's at 1,436. He's cutting it off. He's just messaged me. He's just messaged me. He's cutting it off. He's cutting it off. I think he can't afford any more followers, so he's cutting it off. Oh. My God. Morning, Ruben. How great was that chat with Ruben? I really like that guy. Spaghetti Mum. What are we doing, gang? What platform? What tag? Galvin Dawson. I'm coming again today. Child of Wonder Studio. Maybe we could see Phil running. Well, he's not running at the moment. He's in his marquee, but he'll be out in 3 minutes and 44 seconds. Oh, PK's in the house. Peaks. We've been having a good night, PK. Looking forward to seeing your handsome face soon, mate. I still can't believe PK absolutely kicked my ass in plank and push-ups. I don't know why I'm surprised. I don't know why I don't know why I thought I was so good. Okay, Rowan Sprigg. I'm pretty sure you said $1 per follow, didn't you? Might get out of hand otherwise. Waz's just confirming with Rowan, it's not his account, it's Will. Shot by Will. But yeah, we might not hold him to $10 per follow. Rowan Sprigg. Morning, PK. Just a heads up. Don't put your nose too close to the microphone this morning. What do you mean, Rowan? Wazza. Rose Fuller. Who do we need to follow for the $10 donations? Have you guys contacted Harvey Lewis to come on for a chat? We'll have to see how we go. We'll see how we go. Shot by William. Thanks, Murray. Pato has locks that might rival Fabio's. Thanks, J Law. Why no people run with him? It's a project. $100 by Philip. Thanks, Philip. Okay, Anya, Charles, and Ruben. L. Brugham. Cedric. It's not a Backyard Ultra competition, but a charity fundraiser using the Backyard Ultra format as inspiration. So what was I going to say? Yeah, so that's why it's not an official record. But I think official is just a word. I think unofficial is just a word. Who cares? This is awesome. House of Shanks, that was $168 US. Wild conversations. Rose, insulted. What's going on in here? Looking breezy. Isaac Kunerti. Can we get a Shot by Will follow account? The stalwart is on site. I put the here he comes. The main man. And we've got a running companion for this one too. Two. 122. Two. All right. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. He's still going and he's still going good. This is awesome. Like, you can just tell that Phil is in absolute heaven. He's in heaven. And I'm in heaven too. All right, let's talk some turkey. The stalwarts in the house. Morning, Paddo. Got Productions. Oh, you mean Goat Productions. Thanks, Stalwart. Okay, Madden Shares New. Shot by William, up 69 followers. Fiddy 1182. Another beautiful morning for the Project 168. Shot by William started on 1073, now on 1442. That's 79 new followers. Susan Runner walks a lot. I would run 500 miles. Okay, Matt. Hi, Paddo. Can you please shout out my boss, Craig? He's a keen runner and should do the Toowoomba Backyard Ultra later this year. Oh, that's awesome. Good on you, Craig. Connor Tube. Surely we can get the Proclaimers on the line. Ryan wants to know, is Shot by William on YouTube or just Insta and Facebook? As far as I know, his main locale is Instagram. Duncan Trots. Macca went with $1, but hasn't produced went yet. Huh? Sir Rumdog's commenting. Should I launch my own YouTube, my one YouTube today for my new Ultra project? It's come back over 3 years. Yes, Sir Rumdog, you should. I reckon that sounds great. I love doing my YouTube stuff. All right, Paul Rath is trying to fire up some of his work colleagues to donate. So come on, you dudes who work with Paul Rath, donate. Donate. Did you like that little Peter Clark then? All right, here we go. Okay, Shot by William has made a comment. Love the follows, but it was cut off when I left. So, Shot by William, how much money are you paying to Telethon? Tell me, and tell me hard, tell me straight. L. Brugham, when is the next lap that someone will join Phil on a book tap? He's actually out there now, with a dude called Nicholas. Oh yeah. Sweet water healing with Steffa. You are right. Phil really seems to be enjoying it. NH just jumped on. Can see Phil cracked 119. Anyone know how he's going? Looking strong? He is looking awesome. Teresa Drew just donated $50. Thanks, Teresa. We're up to 137,462.49 cents. Paul Rath, Frothy Friday. It's hard to believe it's Friday already. This is amazing. NH asking 168 looking like it's on the cards. It definitely is. I've got no doubt that 168 will be absolutely smashed. And do you know what? I'm going to call it now. I reckon 168 will be Phil's fastest loop. Johnny runs a bit. Send Craig our way. Promise we'll be gentle. Huh? Hey! Bye. Will you be back later on? Not today. Tomorrow. Ooh. yeah, yeah. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. So how long is City to Surf again? 12 Ks? Have you done it before? Oh. And then do you go for a swim at the end when you reach the surf? Will you this week? You've got to. I would. And maybe just go up to your ankles. Right. Mm. Oh, you've already dropped off the drop bag. Oh, okay. Oh, oh, is it? Yeah, yeah, you would too. Well, all the best at it. Have fun. Yeah, very good. I know Peaks is up. He commented on the live stream a little while ago, so but he's probably at home enjoying it. Maybe he doesn't want to come in because he just wants to keep watching the live stream. It gets easier as you go. It's more, I don't know what it is. It just gets easier as you, 25, Braden McCliff just donated. But yeah, just for some reason, it just gets easier. It's hard when, yeah, it's hard when you start because like you just feel like out of your comfort zone and you feel like people are watching you and people are listening to you and you're talking to people because I'm so used to when I do interviews, I prepare and write down all my questions. It's hard. I don't do that here. It's just like conversations like we're having right now. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So yeah, you've just got to like let go of all those insecurities and just go for it and not care that people are listening and just have fun. Yeah, yeah. And I think yeah, you just got to have fun. Just just if you can't think of anything to say, just start reading out the total and ask people to donate. That's my tip for PK when he comes back in. So, yeah, so and then I've got all the YouTube comments as well that I can read and answer questions for. So yeah, it's going good, really good. I'm loving it. Yeah. Oh, thank. Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, I'm having it. I'm glad I came. I'm having a really good time. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. I look the part, don't I? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, awesome. All right. All right. Let's see. Sand Craig, Tom's Titan. 2 a.m. in London, still watching. You legend, Tom. Ricky Dan. Thank you, Phil, for the least productive work week I've ever had. Can't stop watching the feed. Unreal scenes and epic commentary. Keep up the amazing work. ECP Math. No footage this lap? Not this lap. There's fewer people around who are helping out with running and stuff. So, yeah, I might do one when Peaks gets here. I'll go out and follow him in my PJs, and then go home. Who gets to wear tutu twice? Phil Gore. That's who. All right, so I'm pretty sure it's safe to say that Phil Gore is the only person to have ever worn a tutu twice legitimately in a backyard ultra inspired run. Official and unofficial. Ryan Paulson, Paddo, in a backyard ultra, would you rather have only bacon or only tuna? Oh, gee. I will say only tuna. I'm a big fan of tuna. So, yeah, I would go with tuna. I'll give you a tip. If you ever want a cheap meal, just cook up some pasta and mix some tuna through it. Closing in. Oh, awesome job for the kids, Phil and team. Uros Buros closing in on those crazy Russian laps. Oh, yeah. Give us a few lines from Kings of Cumsling, Paddo. Ooh, Duncan Trots. How do you know that song, Duncan Trots? All right, let me see. I'll find a bit without any swear words. I'll take out my hot salami. No, that's the only line that's not rude. Morning. Students from Ellen Jarrah Primary School are back to watch. Lucky I didn't say any rude words. Ben Weiss Tester. Paddo is back at it. Does he ever sleep? Sleep score. Definitely don't have no sleep score this week. Now, Ellen Jarrah Primary School, just so you know, I'm pretty sure PK is going to be back very soon. So pay no fear, Peaks will be here. Okay, Duncan Trots. Also a big fan of prune juice. Now you're making me embarrassed, Duncan. You're making me very embarrassed. Duncan Trots has been down in the YouTube dark hole. Very embarrassing. I'll tell you something I'm going to embarrass myself here. I'm going to embarrass myself here. Now, and I'm going to tell you to do something. I'm going to tell you something about me, right? And I'll only let you do this if you donate to Telethon, okay? I'll only let you do... I'm only telling you this because everyone on the live stream is going to donate to Telethon right now, even if you have donated already. Okay, I'll tell you a little secret. So back in, it must have been about 2006. I used to love betting on the horses, and you know how my username on Instagram is Onya Paddo. I used to love betting on the horses so much. My Instagram handle was Punting Pato, and I used to have a YouTube channel called Saturday Selections with Punting Pato. And every week I used to act the clown and give my tips for the weekend's races. And I used to have a little song that I made up, and I used to get all excited. And I did it for about 2 years, I reckon, maybe 3 years. But it definitely gave me a good grounding as far as learning the podcast game, because I really got into it, but I stopped doing it after a while because I just lost time doing it, losing money, betting, and so now I've learned a lot. But yeah, now I'm never going to stop Backcard Ultra Podcast. Don't you worry. In case you guys are worrying, don't worry no more. But you're only allowed to look up Saturday Selections with Punting Paddo if you donate. If you don't donate, you're not allowed to look it up. All right. Shot by William just sent me a message. Let's go with $1 per follow. I'm already out of 300. He's already donated $300 and is volunteering as well. I think that's fair enough. He didn't realize how much of a legend everyone is who's watching on YouTube. Ben Weiss Tester. Sleep score. I don't have no sleep score today. But one thing I do have is trying to think of something funny, but I can't think of anything. Okay, Duncan Trots. Oh, Pato. Mac Martican. Pato means duck in Spanish. I didn't know that, but my name isn't Pato, it's Paddo. Patto. Duncan Trots. Haha, I love it. Coros or Garmin, which is better? I use Coros, but if someone gave me a Garmin, I'd be more than happy to give it a go. A red hot go. Trail Snails. We have been enjoying the Record Boys, Paddo. Yeah, the Record Boys is another is a band I used to play in with Farms, the Trojan. So, yeah, we used to be cool. Oh, the Wizard! The Wizard of Run! About to pass the unofficial world record. Now, the Wizard is definitely someone who I'm going to have to call up and have a chat to on the podcast. If Peaks is listening, though, he'll probably steal my idea and call him next time I'm having a nap. Tom Stetson, what sort of food does Phil eat between laps? Well, I did pack up his between loop food and I portioned it all out. Off the top of my head, I remember he had nerds, clusters, snakes, the speckled snakes, jelly, creamed rice. There was a lot of creamed rice in 3 different flavors. The flavors were creme brulee. There was 2 other flavors, apple pie and something else, but I reckon that is good. I like the creamed rice as well, and when I do it, I pour maple syrup, or as I call it, mackerel syrup on top of it. It makes it taste even better, gives you a few extra calories, and gets you good to rock and roll. Oh, okay. $137,908.49. Boom, boom, boom. Let's see. Murray, punting paddo, historical tipping and race preview segments associated with punting paddo on the Practical Punting platform. These weekly audio and video segments featured expert thoroughbred racing. Yep. Connor Tube. We should get Garmin to gift Phil a brand new Phoenix 9 Pro. Released just today, I think. It's not a bad idea, is it? All right. Ben Vice Tester. A backyard ultra is just a really elaborate way to find out which runner has the least amount of common sense. Huh? Isaac Kunerti. They actually gifted Phil a brand new Enduro 3 for the event. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Sean Bell runs. Phil loves Cocoa Pops with chalky milk, Red Bulls and M&Ms too. His diet is the best. Yeah. Jelly is another thing I packed. Some jelly, like gummy jelly, jello lollies. What else was there? There was Coke. Let's see what else I remember. Muzz. Phil needs the Enduro. The battery won't last enough. Greetings all from beautiful Ireland. All right, let's see how we go. Mac Martican. 600 people? Damn. Okay. So up to $137,967.69. Let's get a few more donations in here. Top donor this hour is Mick. $168. Top donors Perth Heavy Toe 2,000. You've got this, Phil. Tree Division PTY Ltd with $2,000. The guy who doesn't want his business named $1,899. Uncommon Elements Big Gum Energy 1,848. I hope there's some Big Gum Energy left when I get back for my next shift. We're almost out. We've only got one more bar. Maybe I'll have to hide it so no one else can find it. No, I won't do that. I won't. Oh, someone just donated. Oh, we're over the 138,000 mark. We're up to $138,017.69. Ryan, oh no. Best reason for the kids to have an easy day at school. 100%. Isaac Kunerti. Punting Paddo. What are the odds for Phil making lap 168? I reckon it's definitely odds on. I reckon if I was offering a price, I would give $1.20. I think it's maybe even $1.10, or maybe even $1.04. Or maybe just an unbackable favourite. Jonathan Henderson. How many laps will he run with someone versus solo? Ooh, $25. Sue donated. Thanks, Sue. That's awesome. His dentist must love it. He does brush his teeth at least every 24 hours. Don't worry about that. Sean Bell runs. Laughing emoji at what Pete said. When are you bringing the beard back? Yeah, I'll admit, like, nothing makes a man look more handsome than a nice beard. And Sean Bell, he had a good one, a really good one. Let's see. Michelle Storm. Sean Bell runs. We ran with you on day 20 into Grafton. I remember you eating a huge bowl of ice cream with donuts. Sean Bell. The beard was fun on the big lap, brother, but doesn't help my dating life. It's all making sense now. ACKC. Bro, how is he feeling? He's on top of the world. Like, you should have seen him head off on that last loop with that 2-2 on. Smile on his face. Oh, the weather's perfect. That sun. Oh, you know that perfect weather where it's a cool breeze plus just sun. It's the feeling's very similar to when you go to the beach on a really hot day and put those feet in the beautiful cold water for the first time. That's the kind of feeling that Phil has right now. Backyard Ultra Wanaka takes a genius to plan a 168 run. Yeah, it does. Jaden Dyer. Unfortunately, in a world where people want a quick fix and not a story, the stream won't do great until we have a decent coverage. But F the haters. Oh, $50 just donated. Donovan Neal donated as well. Nicholas is running with Phil now. Let's see. Dave Stewart. Pato, I reckon he is a certainty to get to the end. GOAT for a reason. And with Telethon added on as an extra incentive, he'll manage it. Tom Stitson. What is your Backyard Ultra record? My best result in a Backyard Ultra is 38 yards. I've run 18 Backyard Ultras. I've broken 38 times. I've run 24 yards 10 times. My worst result is 3 yards. And Mad Dog Macca, is frothing to run at Sydney's, and one of his goals is to beat my worst result of 3 yards. Ben Vice Tester. Phil seems to be by himself most often. Occasionally he runs with other people or a roving cam. Michael Joseph Williams. How many adolescent raccoons would it take to fill an Olympic-sized swimming pool? Huh? Eileen loves a good beard. There is no finish. That's a pretty impressive backyard resume, Pato. I am proud of my backyard resume, but I want it to improve. I need to break 40. I need to get at least 30. I need to break 40. I need to break 30 at least 10 times. And I'm doing 2 more backyard ultras this year, so I've got that chance to do it this year. And yeah, I love the backyard. Would you ever run Sydney's, Pato? I wouldn't rule it out, but I'm just low on dough these days, so but I wouldn't rule it out. I'm sticking to local events in the more immediate future, ones that I don't have to like pay to get to. GV, I am paying for a hotel room, which all adds up, but a paddo's got to do what a paddo's got to do. So we're up to 138,337 at 69 cents. Which foods does the goat avoid during his backyards? Just too much fibre. Anything with too much fibre. But Gabby isn't here at the moment. When she's back, we'll get her back on later, and she can give us a good old-fashioned rundown. Euros Buros. What events are you heading to this year, Pato? I've got 3 races to go. The next is a Backyard Ultra in Shepparton, GV Backyard Ultra, which will be the 5th time I've run it. For the first 4 years, I thought GV stood for Greater Vic, where I just realised recently that it actually stands for Goulburn Valley Backyard Ultra. All those years, I thought it stood for Greater Vic. And then after that, I'm doing King of the Hill, which isn't a Backyard Ultra, but it's a last one standing race, which I'm really excited for. There's some real hard nuts lining up in that one, like the human guinea pig, the White Canyon, Blaine Burke, who I think is definitely, well, Blaine Burke, who I think should be cast as Superman, because he would be the most perfect Superman. He would nail it. He'd also pull off Clark Kent as well, I reckon. And then I'm doing Greenvale in Tasmania in December, so I'm excited for all 3. And one thing that is great about Greenvale is that Wazza is also going to come down and run at Greenvale as well. So we've already booked accommodation, we've booked our flights. We're going to have a really, really good time. So what else have we got on our? What else have we got? Eileen. More of that, Pato, thanks. Sorry, I forget what you're talking about. Oh, you love a good beard. Okay, I'll keep growing mine. If Eileen wants me to grow my beard, then grow my beard I will do. Euros Buros, how much is your Pato fee for a paid crew member? For a paid pro crew member? Do you mean how much would I pay? Or how much would I charge to crew for someone? Or how much would I pay for someone to crew me? TW Football, do you think we will see a backyard with Phil, Sam and Mark sometime soon? Well, I know that we've got Go One More, and Sam and Mark are both running at that one. Hopefully, the next individual world championships in just over 12 months' time, we'll see those 3 line up in the same race. But you know what? There's a lot of time between now and then. I have got absolutely no doubt that there'll be some more Backyard Ultra absolute superstars spring up, and we'll be excited. There'll be more exciting runners than that. And there's so many good runners out there that I'm frothing to see. Like, it's such a great sport to follow. Like, there's so many hard nuts, so many personalities. I did cold call Mark Dowdle last night. Didn't get an answer, but I will try giving him a call again tonight when I'm back on the bench. Euros Buros, we have had many Pato's misunderstandings on this stream. Have we? Nathan720, what is your favourite post-race feed, Pato? Oh, that's a good one. I love pizza. Pizza. I would have to say that pizza has probably been one of my favourite foods my whole life. I really like Indian. I really like getting Indian with coconut rice and garlic naan, and I'll put it in the garlic naan on the bottom of a big bowl, and then I'll pour the rice on top of the garlic naan, and then I'll pour whatever dish I feel like of the Indian. At the moment, I've been eating a lot of I've been choosing butter chicken, but yeah, look, there is a lot. I do like a paneer. I do like a saag. I do like a what are some other palak palau? I like all that kind of stuff. Yeah, let's have a look here. Ooh, Oros Boros. Also, I've got to get some hard nuts gear from your site ASAP. That would be awesome, Oros Boros. Damon Stuckey. Blaine Burke is 100% Clark Kent and 100% Superman. I added that bit. Okay, Peter Clark is on the chat. You know what that means? I need to read his comment with his accent. GV is just 2 weeks away, Pato. Gonna need to rest up. Surely this is your year for the win at Shep. Uros Buros. Yep. Tom Stitson. My last question. Do you think the average bloke is closer to Usain Bolt's 100 metres records or Phil's world record? Definitely Usain Bolt's 100 metre record. 100%. 100%. Ben Weiss Tester. I am signing off for the weekend. Thanks, Pato, for the great coverage while being exhausted. So cool to see the amazing people around Phil and the 168 project. Cheers to Voice hanging in there. Yeah, well, I think we should be seeing peaks pretty soon, and when he does, I'm going to head off home and go to sleep. Oh, Therese just donated $50, so we're up to $138,509.92. TW Football. The production at Last Soul Ultra was insane, and enjoying this one too has inspired me to try a backyard ultra. 24 hours would be a great achievement. That's awesome, TW Football. Let us know which backyard ultra you're going to do. That's unreal. Foiler84. Thanks, Pato. Now asking the husband to go out for Indian for dinner. Ooh, yeah. Like, I know everything's gone up recently, but if everything Indian I find has gone up the most, I remember it used to be so affordable, but everything's gone up and Indian's just gone up so much. But I will tell you one thing. I really like prawns in Indian. You know, sometimes you get prawn dishes in Indian menus. Oh, that's $25 from Shania. Louis Gonzalez. No chill, Phil. Pete 8421. Both are massively out of reach for us mere mortals. Weird Beef Hooked. Love your work since Dead Cow. Have you done presenting work before that? Only punting, Pato. Only punting, Pato. That's probably where I cut my teeth on the presenting stage. Weird Beef Hooked. Loved your work since Dead Cow. Have 138,592. Huh? No. Do you want to follow him out for up at least to the road? Okay, cool. The fans would love it. That's what the fans want to see. They want to see. But people are donating non-stop. People are donating non-stop. Okay. Thanks for the inspiration. Oh, Kiwi Cam 75. Thanks for the inspiration, Pato. All right. All right. Yeah. Now, if we hit 140,000, Tim is going to run a whole lap with Phil with the cam so you can watch. Now, here's another question for you. Hang on. Hey, Tim, if it doesn't hit 140, maybe just something. Yeah. All right. We're going to go. Okay. If we don't hit 140,000, Tim will not run a full lap, but he will follow him for a bit. All right. Kiwi Cam 75. Thanks for the inspiration, Pato. Going to dinner tomorrow night and need to take a curry. Butter chicken it is. Jared Oski. Important question. What is the secret for having good hair? I just think you just don't cut it. Just don't cut it. And when I wash it, like I use heaps of shampoo. Like and heaps of conditioner. Like you know those pump things? I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and put it all through my hair. And then that's with shampoo. And then after shampoo, I'll do the same. $25 donated by Natalia. And then after that, I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with the conditioner. And then with the conditioner, you really run your hands through it like a comb, and you pull out all the hair you can. And then while the hair is wet, you throw out the hair that you pulled out. You throw it against the wall in the shower, so that way there's just clumps of hair just stuck to the wall all over the shower. It's pretty disgusting, but it's what I like to do. It's like the wall in my shower is made of hair, not porcelain. Let's see. TW football. Well, I didn't realise there was like 17 in New Zealand, so we'll target one for early next year. Got a marathon coming up in 2 months. All the best at the marathon, and keep me up to date with what your backyard ultra you're going to do in New Zealand. Tag me on Instagram. Sri Kantaner. The next backyard ultra is on the 19th of September at St. Ives, Sydney Backyard Ultra. Well, GV, Greater Vic Backyard Ultra, is on the 12th of September, and that's the one I'm running at next. JDCH Carving. Is this stream on Twitch or what platform? It's only on Yui. Jai Hendry. Any idea why the White Kenyan picked King of the Hill over Sat Champs? Devo, we won't get to see him part of Team Australia. He did make a post on Instagram explaining why. And the thing with King of the Hill, there's a lot of prize money up for grabs, and being so soon after the Sat Champs, you've got to pick one or the other. Well, he decided to pick King of the Hill. We do have the human guinea pig though, who's doing both, and I mean the human guinea pig is a hard nut. He's done some amazing things this year, and he'll be hard to beat in both those races. And I'm running at both of them too, and I'm looking forward to going as hard nut as I can. Oh yeah. 138,559 and 92 cents. I am not. Peaks is at home on the couch, probably.
Where is Peaks? Poor Pato here is 100% peakless. There's no peaks. Give him a peak. Look, he's all sad.
All right. Let's see. Susan Runner walks a lot. Will Phil do any reverse loops like at Dead Cow Gully? No. Ooh, Callum here was so good coming in and saying hello to you this morning. I hope you all enjoy the goodie bags. Yeah, Callum, that was really good of you to come in and say good day. Thank you so much for that. I hope you had a good time. You're going to come back. Are you going to come back? Ryan, oh no, we need Fat Cat to turn up for a photo opportunity with Pato and his PJs. That would be awesome. Backyard Ultra Wanaka. Ellis Curran. Couple more laps and Phil will be past the Biotropica Backyard Ultra record of 123 that got DQ'd. How good? So good. So good on your cereal, so good as a drink. So it is the reason why so good is so good. No cholesterol, no lactose, just another reason to try Sanitarium. So good. Callum, I hope to come back for the end, but we shall see. Disc Golf Nomad. Will he keep going after 168 if he still feels good? I don't know. No, it's Project 168. But when he did come on the podcast, he did say, will I go one more if I'm feeling good? I don't know. So I wouldn't rule it out, but 168, Project 168, that's when it ends. But you never know. You never know. Weird Beef Hooked. How much caffeine and sleep you working on, P-Dog? I had one of these at midnight. Big Gum Energy. They have in them natural caffeine, L-theanine, alpha GPC. That would be great, actually. Thanks. White, please, with ham and cheese, please. Yes, please. No, thank you. Thanks. The order's on its way, dudes. All right. How much? Yeah. So it's just that this stuff is good. Now, Gabby, who is the expert in nutrition, said caffeine in gum actually hits you harder fastest when it's in a gum. Yeah, going good, man. Got my water here, and I just took an order for a toasted sandwich, so I'm really good. Thanks, man. It's boosted by 80 milligrams of natural caffeine, leveled by 40 milligrams of L-theanine, and boosted by 80 milligrams of alpha GPC. And it's got this big wave. It's got this big flavor wave in it. It's really good. And get this, it's only for 18 people 18 and over, and the daily maximum recommended intake is 2 pieces. So it's some hardcore stuff. Yeah, you don't want to go overboard with this stuff, but you got to have, like, in this scenario, I mean, and as well as that, Yuko said it was awesome stuff at Reds as well. So let's read some more comments and see how we rock and roll. Sean Bell runs. Great singing, Pato. Thanks, Sean. Callum, will someone check in on Pete? I think Pete's just at home enjoying the live stream. I think Pete's... Oh, I see the handsome bastard right now. I see the handsome bastard right now. Adrian Homburg. The next Backyard Ultra is on 12th of September at Shepparton. The GV Last Man Standing. Weird Beef Hooked. Great stuff. Foiler 84. We need Pato to be sponsored by Red Bull or something. Look at my face. Peaks! How you going, man? Did you watch much live stream?
I've watched way too much live stream. This is like, it's so good. $138,000. You guys are animals. You're all goats. You're all animals. How good was it here?
Oh, I loved it actually. What did you think of my performance?
Which performance? What did you do?
Well, I've been doing this for the last 8 hours.
Yeah, you've smashed it. It's unreal. I've got to leave you here for another minute because I've got to go and say good morning to Gemma and come back.
And when you come back, I'm going to go I'm going to do a wee, and then I'm going to have my toasted sandwich.
Yep.
I'll stay for Phil for the next one he goes out on, and then I'll run out with him on the one after that, and then I'll go back. How does that sound?
That sounds gravy, mate. That sounds beautiful.
And then,
some of the new tech gear, it's on its way.
Oh, did you see the drone and stuff this morning?
Yeah, sick. So, and I've just on the phone to Will saying, when are you coming back, Will?
Did you know did you hear him announce that he's going to donate $10 for every new follower? And he got like 33 followers in 2 minutes. So he's had to...
That's tremendous. Be careful what you ask for.
Oh, I've got a toasty on its way.
No, thank you. I just had
Thanks,
to
though.
Thank you so much. All right, I'll be back in like a minute.
Yeah.
Good morning, everybody.
Peaks is back. And he is frothing. Did you see the sparkle in that guy's eye? Oh my God. The sparkle in his eye. I've never seen eyes sparkle like that before. Okay, Peptides Farms. Never forget when Big Gum Energy donated $1,680. I will never forget that. I am always going to be buying Big Gum Energy now. They are the best. Lethal Lee Warren. How much needs to be donated to get you to run a lap around with Phil with the roaming camera, but aim it at your face the whole time? Oh, I don't think people want to see that. Josh Squid. Welcome back, Peaks. Oros Boros. How much does lower body weight help for a backyard ultra? That's a question I do not know the answer to. Backyard Shenanigans. PK, the handsome bastard. Dave McD. I was going to pop down and spectate for a while shortly. Shout out if you need anything picked up or dropped off on the way. Ben Russell 1000 is laughing at Lee Warren's comment. Weird beef hooked. See if you can get Phil to sit there in between you. That might be something that Peaks is up Peaks in Peaks sector. Let's see, 1,000. As far as you so desire. That's $138,811.21. All right, I'm going to go to the toilet.
There we go as we cut across. Here he comes. Lap 122. Another 2-2 lap. When you're starting to double up on your ideas, Pato, gee whiz. Wowzers. Hello, everybody. Good morning. My name's PK. You are watching Project 168, where West Australian firefighter Phil Gore is looking to run 168 hours in this format, the Backyard Ultra format, running 6.71 kilometres or 4.167 miles every hour on the hour. This is not a Backyard Ultra. No. This is a project. This is just to see if Phil can get this done to raise money for charity. And at home, you're amazing. $138,811. And you can see the donations just keep flashing across the screen at the bottom. The green ones are the new donations. when we get these this black background, you can see our latest donations, our top donors for the hour, and our top donors for the event. And some businesses have figured out that if you donate once, then you make an additional donation, it actually adds on. So there's a battle between the businesses to stay on that leaderboard, because if you stay on that leaderboard, you're effectively getting advertising for your business. So I want to see the businesses go head to head. Why not? Let's cut in to Phil's tent as I'll get set with some of our gear here. Got a bit of setting up to do. Pato did a wonderful job on that night shift. If you've been here with Pato for the long haul, I want you to jump into the chat and give him a shout out, give him a thanks. It is a tough job here when you've got to hold up an end by yourself. Pato has done a wonderful job. Absolutely no question. And in case you're wondering, I got some sleep. but I've also been doing quite a bit of planning. And in case you're wondering, why is that following shot? Why is that foggy? Clean your lens. Clean your lens. All the experts in the chat, I'm pretty sure we remembered to clean. New donation. Brenna Broadnax. New donation. It's on early. Let me show you what the lens actually looks like on the camera. Hang on, can we see that? Can we focus in? Let's see. And it's foggy as because you wanted me to take it out at night the other night when it was raining. And I did, because peer pressure. And now the camera's wrecked. So we're getting a new camera. A new camera will be arriving soon. We're not done upgrading the stream. I think Pato's got a message for me. One sec. New donations. Donations. I was trying to talk to Pato and you're sending in donations. You want to get shout outs. Jack from Christchurch. $10 New Zealand. Thanks, Jack. Rich donated $50. Oh, there's an earthquake down on the camera. Oh, I think Pato's going to adjust that camera. I'll wait until the earthquake stops. I think he's bringing it up to charge. Pato's going in to get us some shots. Let's flick over. This is what's going on right now. There he is, the GOAT. 122 laps. Is that one Pato's? Awesome, thank you. 122 laps completed of Project 168. This extraordinary feat of human endurance. And if you're wondering what power foods he's going for there, that looks like iced Vovos. Are you kidding me? Is that really what he's gone for? Got a bit of massage going on there. He's still sitting up. He's still quite coherent, I can tell you in the background. There's still messages coming through from him every lap, giving directions, ideas for socials, shout outs. It's extraordinary how coherent he is and how with it he is. He's obviously enjoying things. Let's see if we can tune in. No, I don't think we've got the audio available on that right now. I think we've muted it. Pato's having a chat with him and he's going to come back and say, how good was that chat, PK? And I'm going to say, I'm sure it was excellent, but I couldn't hear it. Well, we've still got incredibly, 46 hours remaining in Project 168. 2 days. I need one of these throat lozenges. Wow. Incredible scenes. What have you been doing for the last week, everybody? Because this man's been running since Sunday morning, and now you're at the end of your work week and he is still running. I'm just getting a message from William, who's been helping us here on site. I'll just message him and say, yep, that's the one. Hi, William, if you're watching. I think he was in the car with his family at the moment. I'll just let him know that we're on air so I can get back to him soon. I've got to try and let this voice survive. I think I've done pretty good to get to 122 hours, but the donations last night just absolutely tipped us over the edge. We're having such a good time here. Welcome along. Project 168, as you see, Phil Gore going through the routine. If you're not sure, you've just tuned into 122 hours of running has been occurring. We've been live streaming the entire thing just south of Perth. Just south of Perth. We're at Armidale Soccer Club, Forestdale Lake, WA. Welcome along. I can see Milo from the Doco team in front of us. He's got a Sharkies jersey on. That's my neck of the woods. You probably see me in Knights gear. I'm originally a Newcastle boy, but Sharkies is where I live these days. The 3-minute whistle goes. That means there's 3 minutes until Phil Gore has to answer that whistle, come back to the line, and go out and run again. I'm not sure if Pato was going to go out, so I might set up the gimbal for him. He's getting some great shots down there from Phil. I think we need to try and get this camera dried so we can get these roaming pictures for you. So if you're wondering why the roaming camera is not happening right now, it's because the camera is wet. I'm going to do some giveaways today. Let's nudge that up over 140k and we'll get stuck in with the giveaway right now. 2-minute whistle. Incredible. We've got 680 viewers. How that's not tens of thousands, I will never know. As Phil takes his last drink, pops his shoes on. How can he even put his shoes on? If anyone's ever run a backyard ultra, you'd know that after like 5 hours, your body doesn't want to move. It's almost like Phil's body has just accepted that this is his new reality. I hypothesized about this as we cut back this camera while Pato's moving. I've hypothesized about this to a few people, and I think most people kind of ho-hummed my theory. But he is absolutely proving that this is possible. It's extraordinary. How are we going for camera charge, Pato? Okay, that's charged. Oh, now? Okay, well then I'll let him take my phone and we'll get a good picture. Here you go, I'll swap you over. You chat while I do this.
All right. $139,148.69. Oh. Tim. Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah. All right, all right. Because Peaks is here, I'm going to let him take control of the microphone. I'm going to eat my toasted sandwich. And, yeah, that's the way the cookie crumbles. $139,259.94. I'm just got a toasty. I'm just going to eat it, okay? All right. Rebecca, what? I just sat down with a toasty to watch some live stream. For Pato to sit down with a toasty. So now I feel like I'm just sitting here enjoying a toasty with Pato. I love that. Camber Clown. I was watching on the toilet and the live stream was Phil in the toilet. Karen. Now I'm going to have to make a toasty. Toasty rating, please, Pato, by Damon Stuckey. That was definitely a 10 out of 10. That was definitively a 10 out of 10. Ooh. That was definitively a 10 out of 10. Oh, I've got an incoming voice call. Hang on. Hello? Hi, how you going? Yeah, good, good. This is Pato. Yeah, that's right, that's right. How you going? Oh, awesome. I don't actually have the phone on hooked up to audio, so and no one can hear you, but thanks for calling, man. Are you liking the live stream? Yeah, yeah. How good is Phil? Can you believe it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've got to figure out how to hook up the phone so everyone can hear and see. That's what I've got to do. Yeah, 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 yeah. Have you run any backyard ultras yourself? Oh, that's good. That's more than a marathon, 8 hours. That's not bad at all. Oh, awesome. And what was the name of the backyard? Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, no, excellent. And do you have anything lined up? Oh, excellent. Uh, Yeah, yeah, that's unreal. Oh, yeah, I get it. Yeah, no, that's good. It's all. Oh, yeah. Look, I am so confident he's going to make it to 168, and I can tell that oh, yeah. We should be getting out. We should be getting some a cam out trailing him on the next loop, I think. So that's something to look forward to. Oh, yeah, that's not too bad. You can stay up for one more loop and watch a bit of Phil action. Well, Peaks is back now, so I'm gonna he'll be taking over soon. I don't know actually where he is, but yeah, yeah, we're having a great time. I'm pretty tired. I'm gonna go to sleep soon, I think. That's it. That's it. Yeah, I got here at like at midnight, and now it's yeah. I had hardly any sleep. Got up at 11:30. Got here at midnight, and now it's like yeah, just past 10 o'clock a.m. Yeah. So, what's your name? Have you chatted in the YouTube stream? Yeah, 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 yeah. Nice. Well, thanks for the call. Oh, oh, it's not. Yeah, it ain't no easy. It ain't no easy. Yeah. So, well, look, thanks heaps for the call. Yeah, this conversation. Well, yeah, people can hear me what I'm saying to you, but they can't hear what you're saying to me. But everyone who's listening, I can tell that there's a Canadian dude. What's your name? Martin. And his brother Damien had rung up, and they've been watching the live stream from Canada. And what was it, Ontario? Did you say, or somewhere else? Oh, awesome! Oh well, hello everyone over there in Ontario. Yeah, no, thanks for the call, man. Hope you enjoy the rest of the live stream. No worries. Have a good one. Okay, bye. Hey, I gave my phone number out on the live stream, and people have been calling up, and it's the best. Lee Warren called. A couple of other people. That was a person from Canada who just called. Yeah. So tonight. What I'm gonna do is when I do calls, I figured out how to do it. Mevo app screen capture. Just do it that way. I called Mark Dowdle last night, but he didn't answer the phone.
I saw you had a chat with Georgie Rickwood. I saw you. Well, actually, I was here at the start of that, and then I saw. How good was your chat with Nathan, the doctor?
It was really interesting.
So, if you're watching the stream, you can go back. You can rewind the stream. Go back to when was it? It would have been about one. It's on this episode. Yeah, it's early on in this episode. Dr. Nathan, who works with Phil, absolutely fascinating. That was superb. And then who else did I see? I saw you call someone else, but I can't even remember. It was a big night, mate. You've had a huge night. The night shift's fun. It's hard work, but it's fun, isn't it?
I loved it.
Okay, I'm thinking you head off now because I reckon we both need to be back here for prime time tonight because prime time is going to be utter madness.
So what time is that? What time do you want me back?
Well, you make sure you get rest. Everyone in the chat, you want to make sure Pato gets rest. Go and get rest. It's been a huge night.
8
p.m. It'll be 10 p.m. on the East Coast.
About 6.
8 p.m. on the East Coast.
I'll get here between 5 and 6.
I know that's not a huge amount of rest, but I'm thinking maybe we do like the shorter kind of crossover stuff from here. This is where it gets really fun, right?
Yeah, for sure. I'm loving it. And PK, just remember to change to a new live stream before the 12-hour mark.
Okay.
Did you like it how your time I was messaging Gabby, reminding her to remind you?
I didn't see that. That's excellent. All right. On you. Thanks, Pato.
Bye, everyone.
Okay, that's Pato, David Pato Patterson from Backyard Ultra Podcast. Make sure you subscribe to his channel. Have you seen, do you want one of mine? Pato, can you dig into just under the backpack up there? A bit further up, there's a backpack. Yep, underneath that, there's a rain jacket and then there's down jackets. Probably one of the down jackets might be nice for Gem. That's just a vest, but that'll do. Excellent. All right, so Gemma's going to pop on a little down jacket here, make herself comfortable. I'm going to catch up with everything that's happened overnight because it is outrageous here. 139,605. When you get to 140,000, folks, we'll do a giveaway. I've still got heaps of stuff to give away. I'm falling behind on giveaways, so we get to 140,000 and we'll give something away just here. Now, remember, if you want to be in the giveaway, you have to be subscribed to this channel, Backyard Ultra Podcast. It's Pato's channel. You also have to be subscribed to Backyard Ultra Live. One word, Backyard Ultra Live. That's my channel. That's going to give me the opportunity to do more of these in the future. But if you don't subscribe, I can't do them. So people are, talking about all these production costs and everything. You can't just do these on good vibes. Yeah. I mean, events like this is a totally different story. You couldn't get me here fast enough.
Did you say that? Someone just ran past. Kissed.
What? I missed it. I don't know. New donation. LC. I'm getting joined. I'll tell you what, why don't we swap? And so you and Mofo can have a chat. Oh, have we? Can we give something away?
No, even funner than that. Gemma, have you tried Big Gum Energy?
Neither have I.
Has anyone ever seen Gemma try Big Gum Energy?
No.
You should try Big Gum Energy. It's pretty good.
Donations. Maybe if we get to 40, hey? I'll have some gum. How's that?
Okay, so I'm going to swap seats with you so you two can chat and you can update everyone on what's been going on overnight. I'm going to organize this. Do you want a jacket as well? I've got jackets here. I'll get you a jacket as well. I know. You guys are in luxury down there. Goodness me. All right, I'm going to swap spots.
All right, let's have a look. We're currently at $139,630.73 for Telethon. Can you believe that?
I can't believe that. Yes, there's something really special happening here today. Have you seen the man out there running?
Man.
He's a man, and he's running. He's still running. I came here Sunday morning, and today it's Friday, and he was running Sunday, and he's running again today. I don't know what happened between, but he's running now.
That's crazy. That's crazy. We are down at the Armidale Soccer Club in Forestdale. Phil Gore is currently running around Forestdale Lake, in case you missed it. If you're new here, hello. Thank you for joining us. If you haven't donated yet, please jump on and donate. You can see the QR code there. Go to philgore.com.au. Donate to Telethon. We're doing this all for sick kids in WA. We have a really big day coming up. Fat Cat will be here at 2:30. So if you're in the area, bring your kids down. Come and see Fat Cat. I don't know if Fat Cat's going to run a lap with Phil. We'll see. I don't know if we'll be able to keep up. But yeah, if you are in the Forestdale, Armidale area or anywhere in Perth, you've got time to come down 2:30 this afternoon. Fat Cat will be here. I'm excited. That was like one of the things I was not requested, but yeah, I said if you could get Fat Cat down, that would be amazing. Okay, you're gonna make me talk. Great. All right, what's happening in the chat, Timmy? Let's have a look. I've got mine open. Let's get those donations coming in. If we get to 40,000, no, 140,000, I'll have some gum. Is that a thing? Sure. Let's have a look. Morning, Gem. I am. Yes, the Sunkissed thief is back, and he's sitting right next to me. Yeah, we've got lots of evidence now. So much evidence. He's actually, you've put the evidence in front of you. What, can you give me a Sunkissed? I actually really. Where?
This one.
Oh. But also, I don't know where he's going. Is there more Sunkissed? Who's it from? Where did that come from? All right, let's crack open a Sunkissed. They're not even a sponsor. You have to do one thing. Is he voice noting us again? So, a bit of inside crew knowledge. Phil loves to send a voice note. At least once an hour we get a voice note. You would think after running for 5 days that he would be maybe sick of thinking, maybe wanting a rest from using his brain and just chilling out. But no, every hour he remembers something and he wants to check that we've remembered to do it. So I didn't even open that. So yes, we get these little voice notes and it's great fun. That's good. If anyone has contacts at Sunkissed, hit them up. All right, where are we at? $139,830.73. Beautiful. Okay, let's have a look at the chat. Where are we? I don't know how PK does this so easily. He's a very, very talented man. And Pato. Let's have a look. Tree division. Well done, Gemma. Thank you. Where are we? Can we get more footage of Phil on course? Yes. Funny that you say that. We are working on it. That's why PK is not currently on the live stream. He is busy behind the scenes getting all these things happening for us. Pato has gone to have a well-earned rest. We don't want sleep-deprived Pato to be here. Well, some of us do. I know some of you do enjoy a bit of a sleep-deprived Pato. But yes, we have got things happening in the background right now. Oh, new donation. Jemima, thank you very much. Awesome. Oh, we hit 104. That was easy. I guess I have to have my gum now. I don't know what the big deal is. I'm about to find out, I guess. Uncommon elements, big gum energy, icy mint. Let's do this. It's a big one. The size of that gum. Oh. Icy. Yum. Oh, you got a big flavour hit in the middle. I'm sure everyone wants to listen to me chew. Okay. Maybe no one wants to listen to me chew. That was actually a really bad idea. All right, where are we? Sue, hey Jimmy, you guys are incredible. Big hugs from Albany. Thank you, Sue. Avery, enjoying the live stream in the US, just donated. Thank you so much. How many speckled snakes has he had? A lot less than I would have thought. Yeah, he hasn't had many at all, honestly. Very surprising. Why am I chewing on microphone? This is terrible. I think I'm going to have to spit it out.
Right now, it's really warm here today. It's so warm, and you come and sit up here, and it's an absolute fridge. Like, I want to take all this tracksuit stuff on, but you sit down here, and it's so... $25! A generous donor.
Generous donor, thank you very much. I wish I could read the little writing, but that's all right. Another new donation. Oh, thank you. Century Customers and Freight donated $300. Thank you. $300.
It was...
Century... Ooh, it'll pop up again. It was
Oh, yeah.
It was...
Donate with funny names so that Gemma has to read them out. Please. Donations. Just remember there is a PK fun filter on there, so we can't get too risque.
Have we got a tissue somewhere? I can't talk and chew. It's just not working for me. And gum.
Oh, we smashed it.
Century Customs and Freight. Thank you. $300. Great effort. Thank you. Luke Pritchard. Thank you. Luke's been down here volunteering a couple of times. Yeah, this gum is great. It's actually really nice. It's like quite airy. Like it's not,
I think you actually could do that. That is disgusting.
You put your hand out. Excuse me, you drank Sunkist out of your shoe. Don't call me disgusting.
$50 and we'll sell you Gemma Gore's gum.
No, thank you. Hey, I've got an idea for the giveaway. Slide across. No one can see me. Oh. Hello, I'm PK, Gemma Gore, wife of Phil Gore, who's running, and Timmy Mofo, Terry Muffins, former Hurdies winner. Now, I've got something to give away. One of these Dometic drink bottles. These things are a thing of beauty. You can go onto the philgore.com. Oh, crikey, I just realised there's something I've got to do before we give something away. I didn't update the embed on the website, so all night it hasn't had the proper embed. So you talk. I'll be back.
Okay.
Tell them about this.
Yes, Dometic drink bottles. Are you enjoying yours?
Do you have any idea what Peaks just said?
No.
The Some donation.
Mike W.
Mike W.
New Jersey.
Joshua. Okay, here's what we're going to do. I'm actually going to take this opportunity in just a second to change the stream over to a new stream because then I can embed the new video. I save myself time. It's good. So you guys talk for a sec. If you're not yet subscribed to this channel, that's how you're going to flick over to the new video so you know where to follow us. So you guys talk for a sec. I'll set this up and then we'll switch the stream over.
All right, cool. We're talking. Can I drink Sunkiss while I'm talking? Yep. Beautiful. Cheers. Right. Who are we cheersing? Oh,
Simon did this every time. I don't even have to ask Simon.
Sorry, I wasn't in on that. Okay. $140,432.49. I can't believe it. If you told me in the beginning, we would be at this number, I just would not have believed it. I was gobsmacked at, what did we get to? It was 15, 20 before we started. I was gobsmacked at that. So this, like looking at this number in front of me is, yeah, thank you all. Thank you so much. Yeah, I keep forgetting, don't I? All of them. Okay. Well, I already read out Luke, but he can have a second.
When they go green.
When they go green, yeah, okay.
Oh, no, you can see him on the left.
Yeah, and PK did that for me in my old eyes. It's great. That would have been great 4 days ago.
Send us a new one so Jimmy can practice reading with her old eyes.
It's got to be a fun name, though. It has to be a fun name.
Yeah, and one, I don't even realise as I'm saying it. Perth heavy toe, that's Margie.
I know, she's the best.
Yeah, she is the best. We love Margie. Margie's your favourite runner, right? Or second favourite?
No, I have many first favourites, and Phil is my fourth favourite.
Who's first?
There's three: Sarah Perry, Margie Hadley, and and Lucy Bartholomew. Who's it from? Oh.
Mike, I'm trying to look at the middle one. $80 and 70 cents. Oh, Mike Oxbig. Mike Oxbig. Mike Oxbig. Is that it? Look, I'm lucky. Sky, what's happening? Hey. Oh, you boys, dirty minds. All right. PK, don't you have work to do? Stop laughing and get to work, because you know what? Soon we're going to have to go and we're going to have to go and we've got a runner that we kind of are supposed to be crewing for. So, you know what? After this is all finished, Phil will go back and sit down and watch this whole live stream, and he's going to be like, Gemma, what are you doing? You're having way too much. I'll be in trouble. Having way too much fun.
See, he thinks donation.
Oh, no, donation. Zion. That's not a dirty name. Good.
No.
Phil, what are you doing?
I think Phil's last name might have been fun policed on that one.
Show Gemma the fun.
N. They just keep coming. Oh, it's a great friend of mine, and Phil's, and she has crewed for Phil before, actually at a 24-hour in Canberra. Yeah, good friends. Hi, Sam. Thank you. Thanks for joining in. Ready to do a stream swap over. Okay, hold on to your butts, kids.
Subscribe to the new channel, Last Chance. Click that subscribe button so you'll follow us over. The new stream's already set. It'll be ready to go. We'll be back in about 2 minutes. Mike.